It's been a lot of times. It's been a lot of times. It's been a lot of times I seen shit from a real front.
My bad, fam. It wasn't no sound. No sound. Let me play a little bit. I'm handling some shit in the background, man. Salute. This is my brother LP Pablo. Check this video out. Salute. Show star song.
A lot of times you can trust, and a lot of times you don't know who to trust. Game is so ugly, they give this motherfucker a black eye. Shit. A lot of times your bitch was your bitch, and then she traded on you, left you for dead out here. A lot of people did, man. But a lot of times you gotta take care of your family. That's the only thing we know, take care of our family. They get to the money, do it like real G's do it. Been a lot of times.
LP Pablo. My brother, your brother, LP Pablo. But what's good? What's good, family, man? Look, man, this is a episode of Rich Rhetoric, man. We here once again, you know, it's Chris-muh Eve coming up. So, hey, man, salute, man. Thank y'all for pulling up, tuning in. I fucks with that, man. I really fucks with that. First and foremost, man, make sure that y'all fuck with the best group. Make sure y'all support every endeavor that the best group got going on. Make sure you support all the endeavors that I got going on. My social medias is here. So that's my social medias. Any way to support, any way to follow the movement, stay in tune with the movement. All of that good shit is right there. Support, donate to the movement. All of that shit is right there. So really want to get that housekeeping shit out the way really quick. I sent the link out to some of the brothers, man. Maybe some of the brothers can jump on real quick. Well, yeah, man. We not even gonna play. Let's get straight into it. You know, we can get straight into some videos. Let me pull this one up, family. Pull up some videos, man. You know how we do it. We know how we do it, man. I thank y'all for tuning in to Rich Rhetoric, man. This is how we do it. We're gonna go ahead and all right. Let's get pause on there. Hold on, here we go. Here we go. Let's see. Yeah, I got one that's gonna kick it off. I got a video early. There go my brother. What's good, Nito?
Doing good, man. Doing real good, man. How was your weekend, brother?
Man, oh my gosh, it was nice, bro. Nice, bro. I'm having a hell of a time, man.
That's what's up.
I am, bro. I'm
Oh,
chilling.
you saying you having a hell of a time or a good time?
Well, a good time, a good time, a good time, bro.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Because then I would have to change up what I said.
There you go. No, there you go. There you go, bro. No, I'm having a good time. Great time. Great
That's
time.
what's up, man. That's
But
what's
yeah,
up.
man, let me I'm gonna go to this video real quick, Nito. Let's see what you think about it, man. We're getting straight into the vids today. Let's go. Let's rock.
Second worst day here at IU North. Yesterday, Dr. Bannock, Bannec, wanted to send me home. You know, at that time, I'd only received 2 treatments of the remdesivir. He says, you don't need it. You're not even short of breath. I said, yes, I am. Then he went on to say, you don't qualify. I must have because I've gotten 2 treatments. Then he further stated, you should just go home right now. And I don't feel comfortable giving you any more narcotics. I was in so much pain from my neck. My neck hurt so bad. I was crushed. He made me feel like I was a drug addict. And he knew I was a physician. I don't take narcotics. I was hurting. So spoke to patient advocate who left me wanting. There's not much I can do. So I started asking, send me to another hospital where they can treat me. And if they're not going to treat me here properly, send me to another hospital. Well, next thing I know, I'm getting a stat CT of my neck with and without contrast. The CT went down a little bit into my lungs, and you could see new pulmonary infiltrates, new lymphadenopathy all throughout my neck. And all of a sudden, yes, we'll treat your pain. You have to show proof that you have something wrong with you in order for you to get the medicine. I put forward and I maintain if I was white, I wouldn't have to go through that. And that man never came back and apologized. This Dr. Bannock guy. And then today now, supposed to be getting the narcotics, right? They came in 9 o'clock. I've been in pain since 7. And when they came in, very, very sympathetic. Yeah, we will get you pain medicine. I don't want to give you IV narcotics. How about PL? Fine. I just want my pain to end. So then he says, well, what pain medicine? I said, I don't know. I don't take them on a regular basis. I don't even write for them. All I know is that I'm in intense pain and morphine worked. Okay, well, we'll give you Percocet. Okay. I don't know nothing about it. I don't think I've ever had it. It was another 2.5 hours before I got the pain medicine. The nurse came in, the first thing I said to that nurse was, why did I have to wait for so long? The nurse snapped back, well, you're not my only patient. I have 5 other patients, you know. I said, I have been in pain since 7 a.m., you know. Well, I can't be in here every 5 minutes. I said, no, you were in here once in 4 hours. What? I was in here an hour and a half to 2 hours ago. That was once, since your shift started at 7. Well, I had other people, and I had to take the shift change. We had to give report. I am a patient. Are you going to take care of me or not? And he went in. Now, that is...
Yeah, let me stop it. Let me stop it right there. I'm going to stop it right there, man. Yeah, man. I'm going to stop it right there. But, yeah, Nito, man, that was kind of crazy. That whole story was crazy.
Yeah, man, that sounds crazy, man. So she just got the COVID case, or she had it? What's going on with that?
Well, she had it. She had it, and she was in the hospital. This was months ago, and now she died from it. But she was like pleading for them to help her. You know what I mean? And she's a doctor too.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah.
So she should have had the best of healthcare then, man.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, I think that's sad, man.
Yeah, man. It is, man. So rest in peace to that sister, man. Hope everything is all right. But what's been going on with you, Nito? How you been, brother?
Well, I've been doing good, man. Just looking on the news, seeing what they want to do with this stimulus, man. If it's going to be 600 or 2,000, man. 600, 2,000, but shoot, if it is 2,000, that'd be good, but I'm looking at all the other money.
600 or 2,000 ain't good.
But I'm looking at all the other money that they send it to these foreign countries, man.
And you don't think it's gonna be hard to get to 2,000?
I believe so. If they go ahead and do that, I believe so. That's gonna be a lot of resources, you know what I mean, of our tax dollars going to other countries. When I think really they need to leave it here and do more research on it, man, because I've seen a lot of cases where people are taking that vaccine and it's jacking them up, man.
yeah, Nito. I showed a couple. I showed a video yesterday about the girl fainting. But Nito, I'm gonna come right back to you. What's good, brother Tony? How you doing, my brother?
Oh, what's up, man?
What up, man? I'm gonna play this video of kind of what Nito's talking about. Let's hear Trump.
The bill they are now planning to send back to my desk is much different than anticipated. It really is a disgrace. I'm asking Congress to amend this bill and increase the ridiculously low $600 to $2,000 or $4,000 for a couple. I'm also asking Congress to immediately get rid of the wasteful and unnecessary items from this legislation and to send me a suitable bill, or else the next administration will have to deliver a COVID relief package. And maybe that administration will be me. The bill they are now planning.
Trump talking that shit. He said, give him 2,000. If you big and bad, give him 2,000. So he said, Nito, you waiting to see what's going to happen?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, man.
Oh, yeah. Because, man, they got a mutated gene going around now. So ain't no telling what's gonna pop off now.
Well, they got a mutated gene where? Where's the mutated gene?
It kicked off in the UK.
I haven't heard that.
Yeah, it kicked off in the UK because I was listening to Vel's show earlier today. Yeah. And they were talking about how they locked UK down and France blocked their borders. And on the border of the UK to France, they stopped. I seen the video. They stopped all the trucking from coming in and out of the border between UK and France.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, because I known of it from earlier when I was looking on Val show, and they were talking about it, and then I started doing my own research, and then I started looking it up, and I was like, damn. And you should have seen the trucks, man. It was like hundreds of trucks lined up, just deadlocked in the middle of the road, man. Yeah, France shut their borders down. They were like, look, forget commerce. We don't want none of y'all coming over here.
They shut it down so to everybody, right? France.
No, France border, the France border to England was shut down. I'm not sure of the neighboring borders, like I think they border with Spain too, I think. But I don't know about all the rest, but I know one thing, that France shut it down to the UK.
Man.
Yeah, they said that this mutated form of the corona is like way worse than the first. And they said they only know where it's coming from.
Yeah, I gotta look that up, man. That's crazy. I don't know. And that means so that means the UK is imposing more lockdowns too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why they got the tiers and the tier 1, tier 2. That they like fucking won't even let people congregate with each other. If we label you a tier 1, you can't even go and congregate with tier 2 and shit like that. That shit crazy, man.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. But just imagine if it come here, that's gonna be a whole new ball game for a whole lot of different things, man. Everybody worrying about these businesses that shut down. Just imagine, man.
It is. All right, so this is a conversation we was having earlier. What do you think this is, Nito? Do you think this is the people in power that's forcing the prophecies of the Bible? Or do you think these are the prophecies of the Bible that's just happening?
I believe it was man-made, but God won't allow something. God won't allow things to happen unless He wanted them to happen. So I believe that man's messing with some stuff they ain't supposed to, and God, I believe God was like, He willed it to happen. Like it's time for this to happen, to wake everybody the hell up.
So you think this is to wake everybody up?
Man, it was an eye opener for me. I changed a lot of my ways, and I'm on the road to change more.
And I do believe that it's being some type of awakening. You feel me, Nito? Like it's more people that's that's quote unquote woke, or whatever you want to describe it. But it is, I say, questioning the system and questioning what people tell you. It's a lot more questioning going on that I feel like that wasn't happening 10 years ago. You know what I mean, Nito? So I can agree.
Yeah.
You know, some people will call it being woke, conscious, or whatever you want to call it, but it's something happening that's making people ask more questions.
Yeah.
So my thing is, now people are asking questions. Does the Bible say that people are going to eventually ask questions and do something about their current situation?
You want to? I'm gonna ask my wife to answer this because she know a lot about this. Go ahead, baby.
How you doing, Queen? First and foremost, how you doing? How you doing,
I'm
sister?
doing wonderful. How are you?
Doing well, doing well, doing well. I'm BornRich, by the way, or Mr. McGee, but you know, I just want to introduce myself, sister. It's good to have you on the panel.
Okay, and I'm sure I listen to y'all a lot. I just don't comment.
Got you, got you.
Yeah, but I do believe that God plays a big part in this that's going on. People have to realize that even though this was a man-made virus, that God allowed it to spread the way that it did, right?
Mm.
And I was telling people at the church in the beginning of the year that God was going to close some doors. And this before COVID-19 even came out. I told him that God was going to close some doors. And that when he closed the doors, this is time for us to repent, get ourselves together. You know, I believe in my heart that God is really upset with a lot of leaders in the church because they misled a lot of people. They've taken the glory off of God and putting the glory on them. You know what I'm saying? You got people they go to church, they give all their money to the church, their life savings, and it's just ridiculous. It doesn't even make sense. And the more you give, the more they want. And I really believe God is just fed up. And before the second strand even came about, Nito can tell you, I told him that it was only going to be a period of time and God was going to close the doors a second time because he's fed up. And it's getting the virus is getting stronger and stronger for a reason. It's just time for people to wake up. And it's Black people time right now. They don't even realize it, that it's our time. We've been, am I talking too long?
No, you good. Somebody else just came in that wasn't on mute, but go ahead, sis. We listening.
Okay.
My bad.
So accustomed to, we're the minority. You know, the white people took everything from us. We got to fight twice as hard. We don't even realize, in my heart, I feel like we are the chosen people. We are it. That's why there's reason. That's why books are missing from the Bible and locked up in the Vatican. It's stuff they don't want us to know. They ain't hiding it from them. They got it. They're hiding it from us. It's stuff they don't want us to know. And I just think it's our time. And if we don't realize who we are, you know, and get it together, you never will.
The reason why a lot of books have been uncanonized is because they are practically, most of them are incomplete, and then some of them are forgeries. So they kind of use them as like for example, they said that Paul only wrote one letter, and a lot of the other ones are forgeries, like the ones that Paul and Timothy wrote. So and then there are like people who are just trying to keep the church alive, and they're in their respective areas. So yeah, that was it. But I get the sentiment completely. You know, I do believe Black people. You know, because I was thinking about this. I was always asking God when I was younger. I was like, Lord, why don't you ever punish white people for what they did? And I always felt the Lord showed me that like the First World War and the Second World War was a big chunk of their punishment, because it took their population. Because you know, there's only like 8.9% white people on the face of the planet. You know.
Okay.
So I just think that's, you know, I think like personally, we just keep, you know, the Black man just keeps making babies with the Black woman. We gonna outlast them. Because I was reading in Business Insider, they were talking about how geopolitically Europe is too old to maintain its power. So in the next 20 years, the average age of a European is going to be in their 80s, or sorry, early to late 60s. But the overwhelming bunch of them are going to be in their 80s. And then like in 50 years, their population is going to be cut in half. So they're going to go down to like 4.3%, I believe, 4.3 or 4.4% of the world's population. So, you know, when I'm 80, I'm 30 now, so hopefully I make it to 80 and I just sit back and laugh. I want to die a happy ass man.
Right.
Right.
I just want to die I'm gonna die happy as hell. You know. Gracious. and that includes white Americans too. So like,
Yeah.
but then we gotta realize something, man. Our next enemy's coming up, bro, and they're gonna be called, we call them Migos, man. Like literally, the Hispanic, they're like 59 million now. We need to start either. I say personally, I was saying this last night. We need to either politically control every state from Arkansas to the Carolinas, from the Carolinas to Florida, or we're gonna get swept in under the rug. Because Asians have good, strong control over California.
They do.
And politically New York. Jews
they have
run
a
primarily.
They have a land and a landmass to back them too.
But see, Born, that's where I'm like, bro, we don't need 45 million people to go to Africa and get citizenship. All we need is like less than 700,000 to be real. Like if we go to a country like Liberia, right, where like African Americans can like put their money, like make it turn. We need to just do what white people do in the Cayman Islands and Europeans do in the Cayman Islands. We do that in Liberia. We built the fucking country, So like turn it into like a tax haven where the government can't take our money. You know what I mean? Like we go over there, right? Like, okay, we have banks now, right? But we go over there, right? And just start a bank. All right. We run the bank. You know what I mean? I have no disrespect. I just feel like, a country that has an FDIC, the people kind of know, like, let's not touch their money. You know what I mean? We go over there, start the bank, and then just start putting our money in it. You know what I mean? The exchange rate alone is going to be like, bro, we're talking about, like, you're talking about being able to buy like a $300,000 house for like $45,000. You know what I mean? And then building it. You know what I mean? Like I say we industrialize one African country and make it ours, bro. Because I'm gonna be real. Like I'm sorry. Like maybe I'm like, a black Rockefeller, a black, J.P. Morgan, Carnegie. I don't give a fuck. I'm the type of man that says, listen, North Africa is conquered land. Okay, that land is illegitimate to Africa. Okay, I say we pop off in Tunisia, Libya. You know what I mean? All the Kemites want Egypt. Let's make Egypt black again. You know what I mean? That's where I'm at right now.
Let me ask. All right. Good shit, Brad. Let me ask. Tony. Tony, you with me here? You with me, brother?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. What do you think about that? Because I know you deal a lot in economics and finance and about getting your bread, do for self. What do you think about investing or building a strong relationship with the African countries?
I think it might be the dumbest thing to do. You could do that here. Don't nobody dollar circulate more than an American dollar. That ain't nothing but a nigga fairy tale. Filled with finna, gonna, should, and thinking about. Niggas ain't finna do that. Not as a whole, as a majority. You can invest in your own community.
But you still have to deal with the taxation. You still have to deal with taxation. No, not moving. I would never tell people just to get up and move. You have to think about, like, how do the major corporations in America avoid being taxed? They put their money in other countries that the American government cannot touch. So you have like for example, you have people that will take trillions of dollars where that could be taxable money. But sorry,
you don't have to worry about
taxable
taxation because the currency exchange rate is so big. You wouldn't have to worry about that. Like the Nigerian dollar, like 150 to 1. You don't have to worry about taxation. Actually. And if you
but I would never do Nigeria because the reason why I say Liberia is because we literally Liberia and Ivory Coast, we literally established those countries. We made those countries. So in doing that,
what duty-free goods would you be establishing? Because if you set up duty-free goods, you don't even have to worry about taxation.
Well, there are, like, for example, in Liberia, they do have gold, they have oil. Ivory Coast has the cocoa trade, and they're primary it's like a $15 billion trade with Switzerland, Belgium.
Not mineral resources. I'm talking duty-free goods. You know what that is?
That I don't know. Yeah, that I don't know.
Okay. I kind of figured. Once you understand what duty-free goods, you understand taxation. It sounds good to say it, but you might want to study that. Yeah, that's what's going on in Haiti. That's why companies are able to set up in Haiti, and they don't have to pay taxes because they established what's called duty-free goods.
What is
But you can do
duty-free?
that in the
Duty-free
United
good
States as well, though.
refers to the acts of being able to purchase an item in particular circumstances without paying import, sales, value added, other taxes that retail businesses sell, merchandise that is exempt from duties and taxes with the understanding that they will be taken out of the country for use.
Yeah, as long as you establish a duty-free goods, on a product level, not a service level, but on a product level, you don't have to pay taxes. It don't matter where you're at. You can be in Haiti, you can be in Africa.
Yeah, but like, are we going to say that many people are going to get into importing and exporting? Like, I'm just thinking like the various technical skills that African Americans have, like literally like every job, you know what I mean? And also like Africa, like I wouldn't say even Africa, that maybe that's too far, like South America, you know what I mean? Like, like the currency still holds heavy down there as well, like Brazil, like northern Brazil, I guess, in the, what's it, Baja region? Yeah, Baja region, it's like mainly a black region, or even the Caribbean islands, I don't care. But it's like, I look at the, have you heard of the Pan-Asian Caucus?
Nope.
It's like they have, huh?
I said I haven't. I was just saying I haven't.
Oh no, it's like no big deal. It's like the unification of like the Asian vote, and it's like different Asian countries, regardless of where you come from. While here in America, they're gonna they kind of look after each other on a political level. That's why like when COVID first popped off, you had the New York Police Department put together like an anti, discrimination, task force against Asians to protect Asians and Asian businesses. So I'm thinking like, I'm not like. This might sound hypocritical.
Yeah, we've seen them get on code. We've seen them get on code with the Asians before.
Yeah,
you know
what I mean. So I just feel like either we have to figure out like, okay, either we politically take a state and try to maneuver that way. And I feel like we can do both. I feel like we can walk and chew gum at the same time. You know what I mean? So either we do it that way, or we.
How you gonna back it? How you gonna support it without some type of financial literacy program?
Well, no, obviously I would say like I would do with Du Bois, because if you look at the battle between Du Bois and Marcus Garvey wanted to just say, listen, where the Negro is right now, just take him, let's go. Where Du Bois wanted that education piece. I do believe that the investment in education is the future. Like we're not going to be able to move an inch without Black people realizing that, like, yeah, it's cool to have nice shoes, but it's also cool to have equity. You know what I mean? Like, it's cool to have that 9 to 5, but then again, that low involvement side business is also going to be very helpful. You know what I mean? So like,
entrepreneurship has greatly diminished since the wage, the rise in scale wages. Now that Blacks are making in between $16 and $22 an hour, on a majority, entrepreneurship has kind of dwindled.
Yeah, that's why. But see, the thing is, I'm not even going to fake. I do see a rise of that within. That's why I think that like we need that. We don't need a Joe Biden. We don't need a Democrat. We need like that president that's scared, that makes us think like, oh man, is the Klan going to rise? You know what I mean? Because that's the time we internalize things. Like I didn't know that under Trump, 54% of Black.
Yo, what happened, DC? I think DC dropped out. Yeah, DC dropped out. He dropped out. What's up? Are you there? Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm sorry. No, I didn't know that kind of stuff. Like I'm not gonna lie, Tony. Like, I think what you're putting forth is excellent. I'm looking at like, all right, you're in a room full of people, right? And you're taking like, let's say 100 of the richest Black people in the country. You know what I mean? Like, what do you do with them? How do you convince them to like, hey, let's create a central banking system that will only facilitate our dollars? Because I mean, we got to be real. This what white people did, and I feel like our ancestors did those kind of things to propel us. I think we just need to start mimicking that shit too. You know what I mean? Like, unless the way I see it, a white man has a gun, he's pointed at me. I have a gun, I point at him. We're two people with a gun now. It doesn't matter who had it first. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm just like.
And we are now entering into involuntary slavery. Blacks now have begun making up more of the general labor than any other time.
Over
After
Hispanics?
yeah, Hispanics do semi-skilled and skilled labor. Asians, skilled labor. Indians, skilled labor. And when I mean labor, I mean intellectual, technical, medical. Blacks
Yeah.
mostly right now, not all, but as a vast majority, we make up most of your warehouse workers, your plant workers,
Retail, right? Yeah.
retail. We're now the major general labor
Because I ain't gonna lie,
entrepreneurs.
like I'm in DC. I live right outside DC, and every time I run through the city, I'm seeing like metro workers, like the guys who fix the tracks and stuff like that. Like they're all black. Yeah, damn. And the thing is, though, it's gonna be kind of hard to convince black people. Like, hey, listen, don't buy Nike, buy this guy's stuff. You know what I mean? Like, there's so many different like hurdles, man. And then the church is no
But
use
the
to us
hurdles,
anymore.
but we got to understand where the hurdles come from, man. DC, that's why I say this every show I do, that the hurdles come from us being in this prison cell that's called America. You're only going to get so far. Period. Now, what's the solution? Let's speak about it. Let's come up with solutions. But we first thing we got to realize that yes, it's a prison. Now you can be the big man in the prison. You can't. That's possible, but you're never going to be the warden. You're never going to be the people who control the prison. You're never going to be that. So it's a cap. It's a cap.
So the goal is just obviously get out.
What steps are you making towards getting out of the prison?
Me personally,
I'm gonna say I'm detaching. I'm detaching myself from some of the things that I feel like keep us in the prison.
Like what?
So if I say I don't vote,
okay,
I don't vote. Right? My people, we vote. I don't vote. We move. And I'm not saying this in my mind. This holds us back a little bit, but I don't subscribe to any religion because I feel like it's a cap on that. You feel me? I don't subscribe to any type of political association or anything like that, bro. I try to detach myself as much as I can, and if I can spin black, I'll spin black if I can. But I know inside this prison, I can only detach myself so much. So now if Brother Tony say, let's get this money, I'm going to say, you know what? Let's get this money. I'm never going to act like getting this money removes me from this prison. I'm never going to do that, Tony. But you know what I am going to do? I'm going to say, Tony, damn, you got a plan to get some money? Okay, brother, let's get some money. Let's get some money. Because I know inside this prison, money is the currency. Money is currency. You can't move around without it. You have to have it to even live.
Yeah, you're in a capitalistic society.
Exactly. And you can call it capitalistic, or I can call it a prison. You see what I'm saying, Tony? It still has the same concepts. If you don't
but besides voting or not voting, how are you making plans towards getting out of the prison?
Right now, I'm in the prison. You know, right now, if I'm honest, Tony, I'm aiming for a comfortable cell inside of this prison, just like you are. If I'm going to be in this prison, I want a comfortable cell. So you know what I have to do? I have to get some money and pay what I weigh and buy what I want to have this comfortable cell inside this prison. I'm doing the same thing.
Do you even know how much your dream costs? Do you even know how much your dream costs?
How much does my dream cost?
Yeah. And I don't mean to ask you so many questions, but
I don't know. I don't know, brother.
Until you understand how much your dream costs to get out of the prison, it will never come true. Because it sounds good
but why does it cost, though? Why does it cost? Why
everything has a cost? You got to pay plane fares. You got to pay travel, food. Like there's a cost. Like unless you just want to just hitchhike your way to Africa.
It's not even saying Africa. You put that in my mind that the dream spot or the dream is Africa.
Anywhere outside of the 48 continental states.
Yes, yeah. It's gonna take bread to do that. Yes.
Yeah, but you don't even know. Like it's a narrative that Negroes use because it sounds good. Let's leave. Let's be Pan-African or whatever. But when you ask Negroes how much does your dream cost, they fumble.
It's not even fumble. It's not even about a fumble. It's about that a dream. Like a dream, number one, is subjective, and number two, money is subjective. So how can I tell you how much my dream costs? My dream could cost as much or as less is the work I'm willing to put in. Do you understand what I'm saying? So if you think my dream is Africa, I'm never.
I didn't say that. You're holding on to that.
If you want to leave, you said if you want to leave and go to Africa, I'll say this, right? Like
then I backpedaled and I said outside of the 48 continental United States.
Mm-hmm.
You're holding on to that point.
If my dream is to leave, right? If my dream is to leave,
yeah,
I could either spend, and this is hypothetically, I could either spend $70,000 to leave, or I could spend $30,000 to leave. So that's on me and how much grind I want to put in to leaving or to break out of this prison. It's up to me how much financial gain I have to put into it. I think if I dig deeper around deeper than the financial part of breaking out of this prison, I think I could get maybe more resources without just doing it all the way financial. Financial is a part of it. Now I could pay what I weigh through certain situations, but it's other certain situations where I could bargain with people, or I could convince people, or I could work with people, partnership with people, and get
everything that you're saying is hypothetical.
I don't even think it's all the way financial.
Everything that you're saying is hypothetical because you haven't done the due diligence. But Negroes don't do the due diligence. It just sounds good to say.
But Tony, what you're saying is still hypothetical. You're still saying, let's get this money and build inside of America. And it's hard because they ain't really getting money like that in Tennessee, if we are the way honest.
Yes. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. They're blacks making good money on a day-to-day basis. But if you don't involve yourself around them, you wouldn't know.
In mass numbers?
Yes. Yes. Okay. There were some highly successful people, even in Davidson County. Blacks. Yes. Real estate, construction. I'm speaking on services. I don't know the technological field. But yes, transportation. There are a lot of black guys that are making $4,000 and $5,000 a week on the average, just driving a little dually truck.
Yeah, I believe that, but there's certain people in their certain lanes, bro. Certain people in their certain lanes are building, and I'm never going to hate on that. I'm never going to hate on that. I'm never going to hate on a brother for balling, or a brother or a sister for balling inside of a prison cell. If I say America is a prison cell, it's a prison cell.
I understand, but wouldn't you want to get out? Like, wouldn't you want to know?
Absolutely, but I don't know if money alone, Tony, if you get money alone inside this prison cell, then yes, you're out. Are you coming back to that prison to say, family, I got out, let me help y'all get out? And we don't see that. You don't see that, bro. So
see what? People leaving America
and coming back and saying, listen, this is how I did it. Let me get 7, 8 of my homeboys and family.
You can go all on YouTube.
Let me come back
go all on YouTube and find
want to move, and let's move and let's go make some more shit shake. No matter
you can go all on YouTube and find black people moving out and coming back and taking other people with them.
But it's not in mass numbers, though, Tony. Anybody can pull out certain situations. Anybody can pull up a YouTube video of one family or 2 families or 3 families leaving and coming back and repatriating. The same way anybody can pull out a YouTube video of 3 or 4 people doing their thing, making money.
There's thousands There's thousands of black people that are moving, African
I'm not
Americans that are
saying
leaving this
we
country.
are not. I'm not saying we are not, but are we? But are we moving in mass numbers? We're not
Yeah,
moving in
the
mass
original
numbers.
question was you, not nobody else. You kind of deflected on what other people are doing. I directly asked you, since you're complaining about, I hate
I'm
to be
not
coy.
complaining. I'm not
I knew you were gonna do
complaining.
that. That's called, it's being coy.
You know,
Complaining, voicing an opinion. You being coy now. I think you know what I'm trying to say without being
I have
verbatim.
no idea what you're trying to say. Just say
Okay.
it. Talk to me.
You're voicing a opposition of being inside of a quote unquote prison.
Yes.
Can we agree up on that?
Yes. Yes.
All right.
Not an opposition. I am saying yes. Yes.
Since
yes.
you have a opposition of us being in a prison, why wouldn't you want to formulate a plan and do the due diligence on trying to get out of that situation?
I am saying but I have formulated a plan. Not saying my
Not
plan
voting.
is the best.
It's not voting.
No, not voting. Stack your money.
Yeah.
Stack your money. And if you can, we will try to purchase our way out of this prison. If we can. But I want to let y'all know that stacking our money is not the only thing. Man,
Where are you going? What country are you going to?
It's not even, listen, man. You gotta get shit how you get it, bro. And I'm not even we don't even talk. You know what I mean? It's not even no reason to talk on the YouTube, but you know what I mean?
Can I ask you one question?
If you want it, you gotta if you want it, you gotta get it. But since nobody's ready to go get it, then yes, let's go back, let's revert back to all the things that the system tells us how to beat them. Do you think the system is going to tell you how to beat them? They're going to say, get some money, die comfortable inside of your jail cell. Get
money.
Can I
ask you one question?
Go ahead, my brother.
So, we ask a lot of our people, all the time, if slavery was going on, could you be a slave? If I was to ask you that, what would you say?
I would like to say I will fight, Eugene, right? I'm gonna be honest with you, right? Okay. I would like to tell you that I will fight, but then if I use the prison analogy, you know that what kind of fight would I do, right? Would I just be collecting extra cotton to say, shit, we're gonna have to trade cotton to get out of our situation? So I can't say, you feel me? But I want to say that I will fight.
Okay, right. We feel in our heart that we would fight if we was in that situation. Mm-hmm. But if your concept is that we're in a prison, mm-hmm. and then when you read the 13th Amendment, it says slavery and servitude is abolished except when you're being punished for a crime. So that's when you're in prison. So that's identifying you as a slave. So in modern times, you really couldn't say that you wouldn't have been a slave. Because even up until right now, today, you're talking about making a comfortable cell for yourself.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that, Eugene. I said I am with the people who want to detach, right? I'm part of the prison population who want to break out of the prison and say, you know what, bro? We're not fucking voting. Hey, when they come
y'all want to break out and just run around. Y'all ain't got no plan. Y'all ain't got no getaway car.
Yes, because listen, when they come and say, man, we're gonna vote for the new warden. Hey, we got a new warden of the prison. Who y'all want? I'm gonna say, you know what? I ain't fucking with that. Like I said, Eugene, I resist as much as I can resist. If they say, hey, listen, family, we got you can either buy this fucking pork sandwich, or you can not eat or eat vegetables today. I'm gonna resist and say, you know what? I'm not fucking with that pork sandwich. I resist. I'm a prisoner of war, but I try to resist as much as I can. That's just simple.
You don't even have a country. You don't even have a country that you want to go to, but you wanted to detach from the United States.
Yes, but I'm on a journey. I can admit that I'm on a journey to find a country. that I want to
But you've
go
been
to.
talking about this for like a year.
That's okay though,
You've been
Tony.
saying the same
Tony,
narrative for over a year.
Tony, I think you have too, brother. You've been coming on here saying the same narrative for a year, brother. Like let's don't do it like a year.
What narrative is that?
I just jump you up to another stratosphere that I'm not jumped up to, Tony. Like no, but it's a year, bro. It's 1 year. It's
What
nobody.
narrative? What narrative have I been saying?
I mean, the same narrative is, man. You niggas ain't never gonna have nothing. You niggas is just keep.
No, that ain't what I said. My
Right,
narrative is you niggas
you
just
know
be
what narrative
talking.
you was coming with this year? This year you came with a Trump narrative. Like Trump is gonna get you niggas through, and you niggas ain't never heard nothing better than Trump. And I'm like, what are you talking about, Tony? Where you coming with this? And we know that don't now one of these white people in government or running for presidency fuck with us. So
Blacks
I
seen
mean,
an increase. They seen an increase in the financial
I mean, that's easy to
gain.
throw
They seen
around.
the financial
But
gain.
what happened with that? So now let's go back to my prison analogy, right? We like the prison warden that we had for these 4 years, and we stacked our money. We stacked our money like never before inside of this prison. What did we do? Did we take any steps into overthrowing the warden and taking over this prison? We didn't take any steps towards that. We just got fat inside of our jail cells. You got fat. Yes,
Your
you ate.
view is your view of the United States is pessimistic, and I can't. It's hard for me to dispute that. You have a pessimistic view. You see it as half empty. I see it as half full.
Okay.
I just bought a fleet of trucks. A couple box trucks, vans, pickup trucks. That's what I did.
Nothing
I don't
wrong
know what
with
you
that.
did.
No, it's nothing wrong with that, Tony. And what I'm saying is, brother Tony, look, now you see how you just said that? You just said, I did this. I don't know what you did. What I'm saying is, bro, look, we are
You asked me a question.
I know, but bro, we're still trying to get the same money, not the same money. We're still trying to get money, live good, and leave our kids something. Period, bro. Let's be honest, man. We're trying to get some bread, stack some bread, have resources, several different streams of income, and take care of our babies, bro. Now, you bought a fleet of trucks. I didn't. Cool. That's cool, bro. I did my things in my little corner to make sure that I leave my kids something just like you leave your kids something. That's cool. But what I'm saying is we are still having these kids and leaving these kids inside of the construct of America, which to me is a prison. It's just, I mean, it's simple. Like, yes, we can get money, a whole fleet of trucks. We can have 500 fleets of trucks. But until we're saying, man, you know what, we really move the needle. Like I moved the needle for like 6-7 generations, like the Rockefellers, like the Clintons, like the Bushes. Are we moving the needle
years.
like that?
It take years.
I know it, but how many years? How many years,
to do
Tony?
that.
We've been here 400 years, and we don't have the Frederick Douglasses. We don't have the Douglasses corporations. What are we talking about, man? We've been
Well,
here
you
for
know
years.
what part of the problem is?
Tell me, man.
You know, because one thing that I hear always come up is when it comes to black folks and politics, they always have some negative concept about just why even get involved, period, in politics. You know, because everybody understands it's bigger than just voting. You know, anybody who just votes and don't do shit else, yeah, you always see your time.
Right.
But the thing is, do you understand what politics is? That's the concept of somebody creates of policies. Mm-hmm. What does policies do? It create and control behavior.
Facts.
So if we're gonna have our own anything, and you don't have no fucking idea about anything when it comes to the concept of politics because you're so detached from it, you're not even gonna have an idea of what to do to keep your own people in order to make sure your own shit stay maintained.
So you saying, hold on. I love what you said though, brother Eugene. Salute for saying that, bro. So you're saying you said our own thing.
Right.
That was
even if you're going to get into the conversation of sovereignty, you got to have political sovereignty. That's a part of it.
Yeah.
It's up to the political sovereignty people to come out and say, listen, this is a new way that we could do these politics. This is the way we could wing our way.
If you don't even take the class of 101 politics, because you don't want to be involved in saying it's a waste of time.
But
how the hell are you even gonna get into that arena?
Man, how the fuck are you going to say as the inmate that I want to sit in the warden's meeting? And I'm going to infiltrate. You're telling me, Eugene, you're an inmate in this prison like I'm an inmate. But you're telling me that, man, look, y'all put y'all faith behind me and your vote and your commissary and your money. Put that shit behind me. I'm going to go sit at the warden's meeting. And you know what I'm going to do as an inmate? I'm going to infiltrate this meeting. And we're going to kill the system from within. They're going to let me in. Man, come on, Eugene. You're a fucking inmate like me. I'm not going to let you at the warden's meeting talking about I want to change policies. You're an inmate telling the warden. What are we doing?
Or you can do like Harriet did. Because you think she didn't understand the ways of everything that was going on in the plantation she was able to escape from. She had to understand their behaviors. She had to know when she was able to do what the fuck she done, because she knew the land and what the hell was going on. If you don't know what's going on within your enemy's camp, then you don't have a fucking chance. You're going to keep complaining because you can't get nowhere. You just like the nigga with the goddamn plantation.
I'm not saying that, Eugene. I'm saying, look, man, you only have few options, bro. My options you
got as many options you give yourself. Shit.
Hey, I'm leaving with Harriet. When she come get some more niggas, I'm leaving with her.
And niggas left with her because she knew what the fuck was going on around her. She didn't just leave blindly. She was able to find out how things was run by going in and getting involved in what was going on, so she can use that knowledge to allow her to get the fuck away from that and go wherever the hell she wanted to end up.
And there was a lot of slaves that didn't even want to roll with her.
Right, because they too busy talking about, well, hell, shit, we voted on a new back whipper. Hell, it's a waste of time, you know.
It ain't no waste of time. I'm talking about let's go.
This shit be crazy, man.
You're not listen. You definitely not gonna say that, Eugene. If I don't give a fuck how you voting. If you come and say let's go, and I'm like, yo, what are we doing, man? We breaking out tonight, right now. Come on, man. I'm grabbing my fucking whatever I can grab, and we gone. That's what I'm saying, Eugene. Like I'm when I say America is a prison, I'm with that. I'm with people grabbing me straight. You know what I mean? I'm with people coming in there, looking me in my face and said, bro, we gone. I'm saying, damn, we not voting. We not trying to get this money.
That sounds like a sheep. That sounds like a sheep.
Now listen, Tony.
You sound like a sheep, man.
So when somebody say, let's go, and I say, man, damn, we don't need to vote or check with them. Nah, we don't got to check with the guards no more. You sure I don't got to fucking get this money real quick? Nah, we ain't doing none of that. Let's go right now. I'm gone.
It sounds like you want somebody to tell you what to do.
Not even that. I'm working on myself. You just criticized what I said I'm doing. I said I'm gone. Like I said I'm gone. I'm keeping all of my options open. All of my options is open, bro. I know I'm working on a project though, Tony. Like I'm working on a project.
What country do you want to go to?
Man, I'm looking at my options, bro. I'm outweighing the good, the bad, the pros, the cons. I'm looking at all of my options. I haven't. I'm a nomad, brother. I can't just circle or pin myself down to one location.
Name one country. Name one country.
I move any country you want to name. You name it. Any country you want to name, I move.
You have no.
But the first thing inside of this capitalistic society is I have to get the paper. So the country I'm trying to go to doesn't matter.
You just wiggled out of that one, didn't you?
He said I wiggle. Why are you talking about wiggling? What are you talking about wiggling, man?
You're using semantics. You catching little words that come out of a situation
with you, brother.
What country are you thinking about going to outside of the United States?
It's a couple of them. It's not even countries. I'm looking at whole continents right now. Whole continents and whole sections, bro.
Name a continent.
I'm looking at Africa and I'm looking at South America, bro. Two continents.
Where?
Continents. Sub-Saharan on the African side, and
that's a region. That's a region.
I think I just said that. I said I'm looking at continents and regions, my brother. Or maybe I said sections, but continents, regions, sections, same thing, bro. That's it, man. I haven't pinpointed nothing. Like you can keep asking me, man, where are you gonna move? I haven't decided yet. The first thing I have to do as a prisoner inside of this prison is play prison politics, which is capitalism. So the first thing I have to do is have my bank account looking nice. I have to. That's the very first thing I have to do is have the money and the resources. So
it don't cost no more than like $1,000 to go to Africa.
Is that to go? You saying to go, or are we saying to live? Like, what are we doing? Are we living? Are we going? Are we living? Or are we going with the hopes of moving and living?
What part of Africa? What part of Africa? Since you won't pinpoint one.
Very first, go ahead. You pinpoint one for me.
You have no accountability. You have no accountability, man. When it comes to asking you direct questions, you are very indirect, but you ask other people to be direct and literal.
Told you straight up, I'm still debating and thinking and planning on which country. You're going to keep asking me which African country, and I can't give you an answer because I haven't pinpointed any country.
You're using a Negro narrative that fits the conversation.
What does a Negro narrative mean? What's a Negro narrative? I'm not familiar with that.
Now you're going back to semantics. I have to. You're 30-something years old, and I have to define what a narrative means.
You're gonna keep saying words that I don't understand, and I can't even ask you.
You're 30. How old are you? You don't know what the word narrative means. Do you want me to Google what narrative means?
Negro narrative. I've never heard those two words put together back to back like that, brother.
Narrative is a spoken or written account of connected events.
Absolutely.
Also called a story, a Negro story. Only Negroes use
what is the Negro story? Now let's go back. Rewind, bro. Come on, man. Slow down. Come on, talk to me, man. Talk to me in real Tennessee Cashville lingo, brother. Like, don't say I'm pushing a Negro narrative and you won't tell me what's a Negro narrative.
The most common Negro narrative is Pan-Africanism. Let's leave the 48 continental United States and go somewhere abroad. It sounds good, but when you ask most Negroes, hey, what's your plan? How much does it cost? Hey, what country are you thinking about going to? Negroes falter. It just sounds good.
Beautiful. Beautiful. I love you said that. Now, when we ask quote unquote Negroes, what is your 5-year plan? Or what is your 10-year plan? What do Negroes tell you, Tony? Talk to me.
Multiple stories.
Okay, come on, talk to me. Now, I want to hear the brilliant stories that Negroes tell you, because don't forget, Tony, we come up in the same place, and for most of our lives, we dealt with the same people. What did Negroes tell you that their 5 to 10-year plan was?
That is a vast answer. You just segued and deflected totally off of what I just said because that was too accountable for you to answer.
There you go. I'm just saying Negroes, period, bro. Like, you're saying it like what I'm saying is I have no clue of what's going on. I'm saying when you ask quote unquote Negroes, period, what they have planned in the next 5 to 10 years, nobody has a fucking clue. You know why? Because we're all in a prison. When you're inmates and you don't really have a clue, because everything, all your thoughts and all your moves has been coordinated and plotted on and planned by this prison warden and the prison system. You don't know where you're gonna go in the next. You don't know where you're gonna be in the next 5 or 10 years.
Your mentality is a direct result of your social and financial situation in life.
You're damn lie though, but we good though, Tony. See, that's what I'm saying. Don't judge me on my social and my finance because you don't really know me like that though, Tony. So let's don't do that. Let's don't say that. And that's what I'm saying, man. People in a prison, when you're in a fucking prison and you get a little bit more commissary than the next man, you look at him a little funny.
No, how you talk. You just told me
him. You start judging a man, telling him about his social and his economic situation, and just because you get a few more bags of Doritos inside this prison than I get. Man,
you just told me you don't know a lot of wealthy blacks. You just told me that you don't know. That defines your social class right there.
I said I don't know a lot of wealthy blacks.
Yes. That is the definement of your social standing.
When did I say that, Tony? When did I say that?
You said it earlier.
And I know I didn't verbalize it like that, bro. So
I'm paraphrasing. It's obvious that I'm paraphrasing.
But tell me what I said, though. Because I don't even think I said that.
You expressed the lack of knowledge of blacks in higher wealthy positions, getting money consistently.
But I never have. I don't think I said that. But go ahead. For the sake of argument, go ahead.
You can't disagree with something that you don't know if you said or didn't.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I said. So for the sake of argument, because I can rewind the stream. It's live, brother. I can rewind it at any time. But go ahead. For the sake of argument.
I don't know how much money that you have. And understanding having money does not mean broke or not. That's not. I'm not defining you by how much money you have saved up. That's not what I meant financially. I meant financially means wealthy, means creating money for other people. I know on a consistent basis, you're not creating wealth for other people because of how you talk. If you were, you would not be talking like that. So that's what I mean by financial.
I wouldn't be talking like what?
Of America being in a prison and one not even having a plan to escape what it is that you're opposing.
It is a plan. Listen, it sounds funny to you though, Tony, but I said it is a plan. Detach. Number one, detach as much as possible. That's number one. Detach. Like you say, bro, you come on here. Stop eating those foods.
You have a story. In the store, you have nouns, verbs, pronouns, and etc. You only have a verb. You don't have a noun. You don't have an adjective. You just got let's detach.
Matter. We gotta start somewhere, or we're gonna keep falling for the tricks and falling for the traps. We're gonna keep. It's a reason that these prisons have been going on for hundreds and thousands of years. You're going to have to start somewhere in a system and in a prison where everybody's getting the same propaganda, everybody's getting the fucking same diet, everybody's getting the same everything. You're going to eventually have to start somewhere, bro. You can't say I got all the answers. You can't expect me to have all the answers, brother. I'm the same little guy I'm in Tennessee like you, bro.
I'm asking for one answer that you can answer directly, and you can't.
What's the question? Ask me the question, bro. What are you talking about?
That's called mirroring. What you're doing now is called mirroring. You're answering a question with a question.
Gosh, I'm asking you. What did you said you want to get one answer from me, brother? What is the question you want to ask me, Tony? Come on, man.
You're asking to detach. Okay, where? Go where? You can't answer that.
Outside of the prison.
Where?
Can I say that?
Where?
Anywhere. The water, the closest thing that's outside of this prison. Let's detach from the prison and we'll figure it out.
You can't answer it directly.
Yeah, exactly. So now that's not you. That mean the answer I said is not suffice.
But you might want to try to answer that. I guarantee if you ask that question to the other brother on this panel,
Go
he
ahead.
can give you a little bit more.
Ask him, Tony. No, ask him. We don't have to. We don't have to hypothesize. Ask Nito. Ask Nito the question. Let's go.
He's already answered. I'm not gonna speak for him, but he did at least give Liberia as one destination.
Okay.
You can't even give one.
My brother Nito, as an inmate, I'm willing to hear him out on Liberia.
You know what we got to do though, for real?
If Liberia's, go ahead, brother.
They strategically put us in this prison, so we're gonna have to strategically get out of it. So I'm feeling what you're saying, Born. We have to figure a way on detaching ourselves, and detaching ourselves don't mean we have to leave this continent. Detaching ourselves is removing ourselves from the bullshit that they do. Don't get down with the bullshit. They want to do it this way. We're going to continue to do it this way. And what we need to do is have, like I said, have a strategic way of doing it. But what we have to do, we have to actually implement it or start doing something.
There you go. There you go.
Because you know, there's a lot of things, man, that I hate about this country. But even if I had $1 million and I wanted to go, I can go to any country in the world. I get there and I'm always going to be in the prison. And a lot of people say I was in the prison, but my mind wasn't in the prison. They actually physically had me in the prison, but my mind wasn't there.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you got to be in this country.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
That's it.
Let me tell you, this country, it has a whole bunch of bullshit with it, but man, I won't want to be nowhere else. Because you know why? I know this bullshit.
It's the only prison that you've been in. Right?
Yeah.
You haven't been to San Quentin. So we don't know how it is in San Quentin. You like, man, fuck that. I want to stay in Riverbend, Tennessee prison. See, I've never been to San Quentin. I'm scared. I don't know what them boys doing over there. But you know that there's another prison.
Mm-hmm.
You know it's another prison. Like maybe we can get over there. All right. So now we're talking about prison. Tony, you got something else? You got something else you want to go on there, bro?
I agree with you on that one.
Yeah. All right. So now
I agree with you on that one.
Exactly. So I ain't gonna lie, bro. If we're gonna do prison, let's do American prison. But I still do like even to you, brother Tony. Like yes, 10 fleets of trucks, right? You're getting money inside of this prison. I want to ask you, brother, how do we get outside of this prison? You're doing the money part. We're doing the money part. How can we make that money look like overthrowing the warden of this prison? Or do we just want to be cool with the warden of this prison and go along and get along?
Man, I'm trying to be like Pablo Escobar. I'm cool in mine.
Yeah, he got killed though, right?
He was bullshitting.
You just see, that's what I'm saying.
Everybody there.
Hey, he got killed outside the prison though.
Yeah, he did. He did.
Yeah, he should have never left. He was good.
Everybody there. You only die from death. Yeah, all that old hype, people get killed and all that shit don't matter. You only die from death.
No, I love it. I love it. Somebody got an echo. Okay, y'all got it.
Hey, you know how you get out of prison?
Go ahead, brother.
Don't have the prison mentality. Even though you were in prison, like I said, some people be in prison say, you know what? They have my body, but they don't have my mind.
Yeah. And I wasn't trying to disrespect you by social, and I ain't trying to call you broke. I'm just your mentality is it ain't right, man.
It's not even that.
His spirit has been broken.
All right, It's not that. But listen, though, I know y'all say that, bro, but y'all don't understand. All right, man, if I'm honest, like y'all know what I do online and shit like that, bro. Like my spirit is not broken. I'm just a realist. That's it. Like y'all don't understand my
It's
spirit
like the elephant with the rope on his neck.
is you come on, man. You know it ain't that. Like you
That's the
know it,
elephant with the rope on his neck.
like you know it ain't that. Because hold on, hit mute. Somebody got echo. Yo, echo. Yeah. But come on, man. You know it ain't like that, Eugene. Like, come on, man. I got 3 beautiful babies, man, that I am raising in the way for them to prepare themselves to remove themselves from the prison. That's it, bro. It's not no I'm stagnant because I'm in a prison. No, it's not. It's just like I'm moving, and every few days I look up and say, God damn, you know what? I am in a prison. It's little shit that happens. Is I get pulled over for no reason and get my whole car searched, and it makes me realize, God damn, you know what? I am in a prison. That's not freedom. Freedom is if I could ride and not get pulled up because I'm not doing nothing. I'm an old, like Tony said, I'm an old guy in my 30s. I'm not doing nothing. I mean, why should I get pulled over and harassed? Why
Was the car smelling like weed when they pulled you over?
It was definitely not, bro. I was going and coming from work. You know what I mean? Totally sober. Going and coming from work. And I'm getting pulled over. And it's like, bro, this not freedom. This not freedom. This is not. It's not. I don't give a fuck what neighborhood I live in. If you come knock on my door, talking about is it drugs being sold in here, when I know nobody even comes to this door, is that freedom? That's a jail cell when you can search my fucking cell whenever you want to. That's what I'm saying. It's a society better than this, man. You can get money, get rich and everything, man. But if the police can fucking shoot you in the back of the head because you say my wallet is in the car, officer, let me grab it, and you get shot in the back of the head, that ain't no fucking freedom. That's a jail cell. That's a prison. So when I speak about prison, I'm not talking about no superficial shit, man. I'm talking about my son, just because his hair is fucking, he used a nappy brush, he can get beat up or murdered inside these walls of America. And y'all telling me we ain't in no prison. You can get rich and get up out that
Hey, anybody can get beat up and murdered. You don't got to look like nothing in particular to get your ass kicked.
Is that freedom? Is that freedom or is that a prison?
Well, that goes for anybody.
Is that freedom or is that a prison?
Well, hell, if you're talking about a prison, then there got to be an overseer. And if everybody's getting their ass kicked and murdered, then there ain't no overseer.
Yeah, you can't have a sovereign nation without a political, a military, or a financial institution. Those are the 3 stars.
Yeah, you got to have all 3 of them.
You got to echo you, man.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, see if you do me a favor, Eugene. Drop out and come back in. Drop out, come right back in. Sometimes that helps the echo. Yeah, but go ahead, Tony. Go ahead, brother. What was you saying?
Those are the 3 stars. Like when you see Washington, D.C., they got 3 stars. Mm-hmm. Those 3 stars express how they able to be sovereign. How the District of Columbia is able to be sovereign because they have a military, a political, and a financial institution.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I believe.
So what you saying, Tony? You saying like us as black people, as inmates? I ain't even gonna say black people. You're gonna say us as inmates. We should figure out how to get 3 stars.
Yes.
Inside of the system that created sovereignty and the 3 stars.
Yes, if you establish independency, say me and you, right? We both live in North Nashville. If we establish a financial institution, a political institution, and a military institution. Military means we got our own guns.
Yeah.
Political, we vote or don't vote, but we do control the vote, right?
Exactly.
And financial, we control our own flow of money. There's nothing that they can do in a sense to hinder us from growth.
You said it's nothing. Okay, so you said with the guns, like I see, I don't know it, man. I hate to be this guy, Tony, because I love what you said, brother. I do, but I have a couple questions. So the guns, right? We don't manufacture the guns. Like, do you understand what I'm saying?
Guns
Like,
is not military though. It like self defense. Let me rephrase that: self defense.
which means weapons and self-defense mechanisms, right? Like we can learn kickboxing all the fuck we want to, but if they got tanks, you're gonna get what are we kicking? So yes, we do need a military. I'm not. I promise I'm not disagreeing with you, Tony. But I'm just asking. I'm just asking the same questions I would be asking because you're giving me situations to get out of the prison. But I'm still gonna have questions. I'm gonna have questions. Okay, you sure? You sure we can kickbox out of?
Because we all been sold doubt. Doubt is one of the greatest weapons they ever implanted in us. It no matter if we give you a solid plan, flat out, step by step.
I'm just gonna
all the punctuations right in the place they supposed to be. That doubt is always gonna tear it down every time. It's always gonna be a what if.
Yeah, it's a few questions. I think you should always ask questions, though, Eugene.
But I don't think you should look for anything to be one sided. I don't think we should ever look for anything that we ever do to just go flat out and work and no failure, or all failure and nothing that actually benefits us.
I'm not saying that, Eugene. If we rolling out and we gotta die with hit the mute, Eugene. You gotta echo. You still gotta echo, brother. But even if we going out with karate kicks against the machine, let's do it. I'm not doubting it like that. I'm just saying, okay, are we sure? All right, cool. What's next? Okay, cool. Let's go.
Yeah, that's facts. I feel you on that.
Karate kick that bitch all the way down. I'm just saying, bro, something's got to shake for us to get up out of there. Yes, it's going to be some doubt. You know why it's going to be doubt, Eugene? Because I was raised in a prison. I was raised inside this prison. Yes, it's gonna be a doubt. You're gonna look crazy as shit when you first come to me and say, "Yo, bro, we should break out of this prison." I'm gonna say, "No, what? Why are we breaking out of this prison? We can just get a lot of money and gently leave the prison. They don't give a fuck. They not watching." You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. What are we talking about, man? We think we're going to get some money and gently leave the prison, and the prison warden is going to say, boy, them boys got rich. God bless y'all. No. You're going to get a lot of money and live inside of this prison, man. Come on, man. I don't know, Eugene. We got to be real about it, man. Talk to me, Tom.
We got to get you around some more people, man.
Talk to me, Tom.
We just got to get you around some more people, man. The United States is one of the most, man, prosperous places on the planet.
But how prosperous?
Man,
how prosperous are we? How prosperous are we getting, Tony? That's the question, bro. Like, now you got 10 fleets of trucks. Now you got 20 fleets of trucks, but if you still saying y'all Negroes ain't gonna move and do shit, then now you die with 20 fleets of trucks. You pass it down to your kids, but if you ain't teaching your kids to, I don't know how it works, but I know whatever we've been doing in America for these fucking decades that we've been here, we ain't been doing it right.
No.
So that means we're trying to do something different, right?
And let's do something different, Eugene. Eugene, you know I'm here with doing something different, bro. I'm saying let's fucking, what y'all saying? Let's get money?
Well, I got a good idea. The first step is for each and every one of us to not wait on either one of us to do something. Let's just do something our damn self and then bring it to the table.
Let me say this. I love what you say, Eugene. Hit the mute, my brother. Thank
Yeah, I
you.
like that too. That's what's
I
up.
love what you're saying, Eugene, and I think we are doing that. I think we doing that with the Black Family Talks podcast, with the Rich Rhetoric show, the Mr. McGee show. I think we're doing that. I think we're reaching out to Tony. You feel me? It's bouncy houses and t-shirts and people we're fucking with each other. Like we are doing something. Believe it or not, we sitting here talking shit online on the internet, arguing, but you know, behind the scenes, we are doing stuff. We could be doing more. You know, like I know we could be doing more, but we're still doing something. Writing books. You know what I mean? We're still doing something, bro. We're moving and we're doing something. We all trying to figure it out together. Nobody got the right plan or the right scheme or the right solution. We all have different solutions of how we should maneuver and how we should get out of this prison.
But it all comes together as a strategy, though.
Mm-hmm. These the brothers. I know if I ever need a t-shirt, I'm gonna call Tony. It's certain.
I got you.
I know it's certain shit I know I can call Tony for. It's certain shit I know I can call Eugene for. You feel me? If I start writing my book today, I will call Eugene and say, damn, bro, you done wrote a book. How do I write my book? You know what I mean?
And I explain it to you step by step and make it easy for you.
Exactly. And I know Eugene wouldn't do that. I know Eugene would do that. I'm sorry. I know Eugene would do that. If I called my brother, if I made it my business to write a book and I would call Eugene and ask him step by step how to write a book, he would break that down to me. And so we are building. Like, I ain't gonna lie, bro. We are building inside of this prison system. Y'all just don't like when I call it inside of you. Y'all don't like me calling it a prison. But inside of this prison, we are moving. And we move inside of prison. Inside the prison, we know how to move. We know how to make money. We know how to make connections. We know how to network. We know how to make long-lasting relationships inside the prison. That's what I want to see. I want to see us get outside.
So where is there not a prison?
Go ahead.
So where is there not a prison then?
Maybe let's say South America. Now it's some spots in South America where the police won't walk in your house and murder you. Am I lying, Tarek? Come on, talk to me, Tarek.
But aren't all of these things social constructs of what they call them, of companies?
I don't know what do you mean?
So
what companies?
So basically, they're all companies. So you have the company of the United States of America, you have the company Canada, you have all these different companies with the names Jamaica, St. Lucia. These are all what you might perceive to be as prisons or plantations. So I'm saying to you, if everywhere around the world is like that, is there any other places where you can say, all right, it's not like that?
I'm gonna say this. I really wish that we will open our horizons and try to find those places.
Well,
Tony said it earlier. I don't know where that place is. I don't.
So it's not Africa.
I don't know. I haven't been there. You know what? Because I've only been in this one prison, right? But I understand. I know for a fact that this one prison ain't it. Like this prison ain't it, right? I've only experienced one prison, right? And I hear a couple stories about this prison is good. This prison is good. This other prison is good. I only know this one prison. So I'm like, family, we probably should go try this other prison, even if it's a prison. We should go try this other one. Fuck this one. We know this.
What about having your own prison and other people come into your prison?
What about having our own? Okay, but we know we have the first things first. Is we have to overthrow and get out of this. Hold on, Eugene. Real quick, Eugene, and then you can go. Eugene next. Right. But the first things first is we have to fucking overthrow the warden inside of this prison and and at least take over this prison first, or plan a mass exodus out of this prison before we can even think about where we're going. We have to think about how to get out of this first one first. You understand what I'm saying, Tarak? We got to understand how to get out of our original prison first to even think about going to the next prison. But go ahead, Eugene. Go ahead, bro.
Can we just go to a place that has land and open area that's unclaimed? Why we gotta go to another prison?
I'm not even. Thank you.
That's all I'm wondering.
Now, thank you, Eugene, because that that's my thing. My thing is not let's not really leave this prison to go to another prison. I'm not doing that. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna do that. I would die investing my money here in this prison, but I am keeping an open mind and I am searching around other spots. Some don't have a prison, some do have a prison, and I'm searching and just saying, okay, what's my benefits? Where can I get the most freedom that I could get?
Yeah, but you gotta look at it too. The wardens of some prisons are wardens of other prisons.
Absolutely. I believe that. I believe that even if I say fucking white supremacy, right? We know white supremacy is global. It's global. So this same construct that I'm living in America, of course, I know that's going on in other spots of the world. My journey and my question is it going on everywhere?
What is your definition of freedom?
Man, freedom is. I'm gonna tell you this. It's hard for me to say a definition, Eugene, because I don't know. I don't know what it looks like. You
Most
know
inmates wouldn't know.
exactly right, Eugene. Right? We only have a thought of it. It's a fantasy. It's a fantasy. Freedom is a fantasy.
You
But
know, when Harriet helped them in the war, she had a lot of slaves that was behind her. But they said they was no good because they had the slave mentality and had to be told when to fight, how to fight, when to shoot, when not to shoot, because they always been told what to do. They had to actually show them how to be free people before they actually figured it out. Oh, my
yeah,
phone
what's
died.
wrong with that? What's wrong with
Oh,
that, Eugene? Talk to me, Eugene. So you're saying it like you got the blueprint for people to be free. Talk to me. Like, talk to me, Eugene. If you got the blueprint for how people to be for how to be free as a people, talk to me. Yes. Of course, Harriet had slaves behind her asking her, how the fuck is this gonna work? Because they never seen it before. They never seen what Harriet was talking about. That shit Harriet was talking about was brand new to them. So you know what I mean? If you go down that road, man, come on, man. It's a black lady walking in front of you with a big boy shotgun talking about, man, look, man, we out of here tonight. And you've been living like this for 30, 40 years. Of course you're gonna question that. The riders
But
gonna ride and the people who ain't gonna ride gonna fall back. Go ahead, brother.
so do you feel other people envy you because you're in this particular prison, what they call America?
Do other people envy us?
Mm.
I don't know why. I don't know why y'all would. I don't know why people would envy us. You
This is
know.
the best prison on earth.
Yeah, but I do think we do come from a great lineage. And if you ask me personally, I think we do come from Africa. But I do think that we suffered different. I'm not okay. Suffered whatever, but we had different paths and different roles in life. But I do think we are the same people, Terrell. Because I know where you going. I already know where you going tonight, Terrell.
Well, no, but you never made sense what I said. I said, do
Talk
other
to me.
people envy you because you're in the prison system of America?
I don't think they envious. I think they've been sold a dream. that
So do they
tells
like
them that America is the land of milk and honey.
So do these people come and join up with you when you're in this prison state?
I don't. All right. So I was having this conversation earlier. Do people come and join up with us in this prison?
Yeah, like any other prison system.
Not in mass numbers, right? Not in mass numbers.
So my point is that the Mexicans would chill with the Mexicans, or the Hispanics, the Latinos, the white people would chill out with the Aryans. Or other black people coming to, I don't know, outside of the what they call it, outside of the prison, join with us, or you.
Say it again, Tarek.
That is other people who might be melanated as us. Are they come to join us in this prison, or are they trying to form their own?
No.
Yeah, are they trying to form their own?
If I'm honest, no.
But I thought you said we're all the same.
Who said we was all the same? Me?
Yeah.
No, Tarek. I mean, I guess we are the same. But man, like, bro, I had a conversation earlier today about, like, you know, we're still not really the same, because we're still gonna put our labels, and when it comes to labels, we're gonna identify ourselves. So labels like foundational Black Americans and different labels, we're gonna always identify ourselves, because we may be the same people, but it's different. It's different struggles.
So when you link up with two sets now, because you're in this prison system, are you at an advantage or a disadvantage? Yeah, so when other people link up with the Afro-American people in their prison system, is it a benefit, or is it an advantage or a disadvantage?
I believe it depends on where their mind state is. Because if they don't have the same mind state, then you could be infiltrated by some BS.
And what about language?
Oh yeah, then again, that's also a barrier.
Every other nation knows what we speak and what we say. Well, do we know what every other nation speaks and says? Some of us. And would it be the same in the same American prison, or would it be different if we went into an African prison? Would we still be African Americans, or would we be amalgamated as one set?
I would hope we would. But then that goes to, but then again, that's going to go towards how we will be accepted by them people, you know. Because if we go, you know, to other prisons and masses, are we accepted?
Well, some of us, we don't even accept our own. So how can we expect other people to accept us?
I hear you.
Exactly.
And you know why we don't accept our own? Because we've either been colonized, or we don't know who,
everybody's been colonized.
our
Africa's
own
been
is.
colonized.
Say it again.
Everybody's been colonized. Everybody's in a prison system. Everybody's got their codes, their rules, like the Bloods and Crips. Everybody's got their rules or statutes they have to follow.
So you're saying let's just stay in this prison system that we're in now, because it's the best one.
I'm saying that you have a set. So it's how stable is your set? Is it a foundation that can build on, or is it not?
Okay, so Turok, where's your set?
Caribbean, African American, Afro Latino.
Right. Do you plan on living there, Turok?
Yeah, and we're international people as well. We have to remember.
You say again? You said what?
I said yes, I would go and live there, but also you have to remember we're an international people as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I believe that.
So are we there to like every other country or every other nation's got their embassies and certain things, so their people are protected wherever they are internationally around the world. How do we make sure our set are able to accomplish anything around the world internationally? Or
Say it
even
again.
intergalactic? How do we make our set so strong that other countries have embassies everywhere around the world? So anywhere where their people go, they can feel safe and their rights are not hinged. Are we ready yet as a set to have the same types of blueprint that when our people go anywhere internationally around the world, they feel safe and they're well looked after?
Yeah, I think that right there is gonna have to be. Shoot, that's gonna have to be formulated right there. I see where you're coming from with your answer, but that, I mean, with your question, but that right there will have to be formulated real strategically, man. Cause that right there,
Because some people told me there's BDs or GDs in France. So I'm thinking, obviously their organization has gone global.
so what is that GD and all that? What you talking about?
What do they call them, man? There again. I think they're a gang or an organization that started in Chicago. Gangster Disciples, and I've heard that there was somebody that's either got deported from America that's brought back the same teachings to France of Gangster Disciples. So, as an organization or a corporation, or as a set in a prison system internationally, they've
Mhm.
branched out. So, even maybe you might even have Bloods and Crips all over Europe, but are they locked in with the original set to benefit the full corporation?
Yeah, I didn't know nothing about that. That's my first time hearing it.
And just like how the Bloods and Crips might have started in LA, now it's a nationwide thing in the United States. So it's a nationwide corporation.
Yeah, it is. It is. It is. So Turok, let me ask you about what do you think about like the ADOS?
Um, it's definitely um, a machine that deals with the direct issues of people that have got American descendancy to slaves. It's very straightforward with this approach. Stuff. In the Caribbean, we have something called CARICOM, was very similar.
Yeah. So you agree with it? You agree with ADOS?
Yeah, because it deals with the direct issues of the people that are that was how can I say that was being how can I say that's been unjust, basically, that's been through things that are unjust, and they're going to the direct descendants and getting information and bringing it forward as a body or a machine.
Yep. I agree, brother. I agree, man. Yeah. And certain people hate on the ADOS. Like it don't make you feel no type of way to rock that. Like the ADOS is not like considering like you or the Arawak people.
It's dealing with a particular. This is what I try to say. It's a corporation, isn't it? So it's dealing with the United States. In the Caribbean, we're dealing with the Caribbean as a corporation or a company. So there's people that if you're directly affected by the US government, these are the people that you would go to basically to help get some justice in some sort. For the people in the Caribbean, we can't go to the United States because the United States never owned Jamaica. Maybe it might own St. Martin or something like that. But each individual person, each individual nation have got their own unique issues. So you can't just put them all as one thing. Basically, you have to deal with them uniquely by each case.
I hear you. Hey, Tony, brother,
Yeah.
what do you think about Black American brothers and sisters lumping themselves into one group and just trying to maybe move and maneuver and do shit on their own, just in their own little separate corner?
That's cool. I think it would be different parts of the country though.
Say it again. I mean, what do you mean by that? Talk to me. What is
Like
it?
if you did it down south,
Uh-huh.
you would have predominantly more Black Americans, opposed if you did it up north, you would have more of an involvement of Caribbeans.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So you saying it should be done regional, pretty much.
I think you'll get different results in different parts of the country.
And you know what's crazy about that, Tony? A brother, I was talking to a brother on one of these live streams earlier, and he said ADOS, like he's from DC. Brad is from DC, and he was saying like the ADOS movement is serious in the South because people know that majority of the people in the North fled from the South. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, the more people from the north are like descendants, first or second generation from the Caribbeans. And the Caribbeans were the main facilitators of slavery to
Mhm.
begin with, so they don't really
Yeah.
care about ADOS. They just want to piggyback off the reparations.
Uh,
You'll never get full support from the Caribbeans. The whole CARICOM thing, they don't give a damn about ADOS. But they, the Caribbean people were the main facilitators of slavery. If it wasn't for them enabling it and facilitating in it, slavery wouldn't even been able to be successful.
If it wasn't for who?
The people in the Caribbeans.
I mean, is there any evidence of that?
70% of the slaves were imported and exported from Brazil alone.
So what does that mean? Brazil is not the Caribbean.
The Caribbeans, the Gulf, that whole little region right there was synonymous for slavery.
So there wasn't no people that was on the mainland in North America that got deported to Africa, deported to the Caribbean, or exiled, I would say.
The origins of slavery, the transatlantic slave trade, came out of the Caribbean. Not America.
You say that? Well, the Caribbean is on the continent of North America.
No, South America.
Well, would you like to do it? Well, I'll be honest. If you want facts on that, we can just check that up on Google, and it will tell you all the way down to even Trinidad is classified as North America.
The plantations were vastly greater in the Caribbean than they were in America.
And Virginia.
The plantations in Virginia were predominantly black.
Yes,
Carolinas were black.
And they had their own white people they sent over to there because it was used as a penal colony.
Yeah. But America only made up maybe 5% of the total transatlantic slave trade?
No, more than that.
I'll give you 20. I'll give you 20. I'll overshadow and say 20.
Look how big America is compared to the little islands of the Caribbean, mate. Let's be honest with ourselves.
But y'all control the importation.
Who is y'all?
The people in the Caribbean.
The same people in the Caribbean. The same people in the Caribbean own territory in the United States of America, i.e. Virginia. The Virginia was a company. Virginia company encompasses places like Virginia, the Carolinas, Bermuda, Jamaica, Barbados, Montserrat, St. Vincent, and Grenada and Guyana. Just the same as the French had certain French regions, and they had French islands, and they have French Guyana.
Y'all still had slavery though. Virginia outlawed that in like the 1800s, the early 1800s.
What year in the 1800s?
1807 to be exact.
Okay. But who was that doing that? The United States or Britain?
Congress. It wasn't the United States. It had just been the United States at the time.
Yeah, and what happened after that?
What do you mean? Many things happened after that.
They started bringing in Arabs. They started bringing in North Africans, because Morocco was the first country to acknowledge the United States of America.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But you know, though, it was the same slave traders, man, that did United States in dirty and did the blacks in the Caribbean dirty, man.
How
Because
do you mean?
back then, no, I'm saying the same slave owners, same slave
Okay.
trade brought the slaves to all them regions.
Mm-hmm.
Because even in America, if you were an unruly slave, they will bring you to the Caribbean, because the Caribbean had it. They were even harsher on their slaves.
All right. But we
That's where
have
you
to
get the
be
terms like
honest.
redneck, red slaves. All the bad slaves went down to the Caribbean. Barbados,
Mm.
Trinidad.
It was the Buck Birkin.
Whites and blacks were sent down to the Caribbean. That was the
Mostly blacks.
stronghold.
Mostly blacks though.
Yeah, mostly. But yeah, whites, blacks, Indians,
Yeah, mostly
Asians.
blacks. Mostly blacks,
Yeah.
Tony. Tony like to
And
just throw everybody in the gumbo.
then in the 1800s, they started bringing in East Indians, people from China, Vietnam, into the Caribbean and the mainland of North America. So you had all this different immigration going on, and realistically, some of the white people that are there, they could even claim reparation from Europe as well. So really and truly, it's a different scenario. It's sort of the same scenario realistically, because it was the Queen of England that, or the King of England, King George at the time, that operated a lot of these operations. But the thing is, these things were companies, so you have to sue the company. It's called the Virginia Company. And the Virginia Company goes back to another company called the London and the Southampton Company.
Yeah, that's true. Because a lot of corporations that are still corporations here in the United States, if you look back in documents, their names is on slave owners' manuals and stuff like that.
But even the London company's got its origins out of Bermuda. So it all goes back to the Caribbean.
No, but that's off the coast of America. Like, those islands belong to America. The Caribbean islands belong to North America. Just like how the Mediterranean is. You have small little islands. Those are the little islands of America.
And you gotta look at it too. The people who make up the Caribbean now, they're still, a lot of them are descendants of slaves. So it's not what they doing or what they did.
Mm.
It's what the people who founded those slave trades and all that, they the ones that kicked it off, just like the slave trade and the slave owners kicked it off here in the United States. So saying that the Caribbean people did this, the Caribbean people did that, is not true in a sense, because they fell victim just as well as the black people over here in America did.
Have either one of y'all ever seen the movie Goodbye Uncle Tom?
Yeah.
It shows the direct involvement of blacks, Africans, whatever word you want to use, in slavery from Europe, Africa to the United States. It shows a direct involvement. It shows so much. It held blacks to so much of an accountability factor that they banned the movie. The movie is outlawed in the United States. It's hard to find.
No,
What is it called again?
It's called Goodbye Uncle Tom. It'll show you step by step from on the ships to the slave markets to the plantations to catching
Well, it
slaves.
was
It shows a direct involvement of Africans or blacks, whatever word you want to use, involvement in slavery. Like,
it was also a book to start with, and then they turned it into a film.
yeah,
But what we have to realize as well, that the Caribbean and the people of North America are very interlinked. If you listen to the Gullah Geechee people, how they speak, like we all speak like a Creole type of language or Creole type of tongue. And I say the Gullah Geechee people, they sound just like the people in Barbados or Montserrat, and they're all English colonies, if you know what I mean. And it shows you our culture and our links, if you know what I mean. There's people on the mainland of North America look like people in the Caribbean. Like there's so many different copies of us because our ancestors, they're spread all over America. Some of them are even all the way up into places like Nova Scotia and Canada, and some have even made it have gone into Africa.
you only find that camaraderie in the northern states, though, where the population is much more denser. You really don't find it down south, outside of Florida.
True.
Blacks and Caribbeans don't have a camaraderie.
Well,
In
I think they
Georgia,
do, you know. I think they do, man. But it's like now everything has made us separate, if you know what I mean. Before we were just N-words, if you know what I mean. And there wasn't not really no difference, if you know what I mean. But where
yeah,
we've all started to get a bit more up ourselves and we say, oh, we're Jamaican and we're this and we sort of separated ourselves. But when you do the genealogy, that's why I say the genealogy is very it's very important. You will find that you had relatives from all different parts and some things like that. Or where you thought you might be from, you might not be from there.
I think it's the language or the dialect that the media has made us kind of differentiate ourselves from y'all. I hate to say y'all as a dissociation, but I'm just speaking in the term of how we talking.
How do you mean?
Like we share the same phenotype. That's we have the same phenotype, but once the language comes, then you can kind of say, hey, geographically we're not the same. And because you're not from the same geographical area as mine, I tend to look downward upon you because you may come from a different geographical area.
And also what we done to ourselves is like if we lived in the city and somebody lived in the countryside, we would try and look down at them as well.
Yeah.
Oh, I know how to read, so I'm a clever person, if you know what I mean. And some of our ancestors, they knew a lot of their history, but they never knew how to read. And it's only when Pan-Africans started coming in, started giving their side of the story, and because most of these black people could read at the time, they thought this has to be the height of education. Yes, we like to bitch and moan over Britain because people like Bob Marley is actually more Welsh than you will ever be, Taffy. People like Bob Marley, who's got a Welsh ancestry, but probably is older than yours. And that's the thing what a lot of people in Europe don't actually like, because a lot of our people who have actually mixed with some of the people are older than some of the people that are in Europe today. If you look at the Italian surnames that come out of Sicily, and you look at the Italians in Sicily today, they're not the same people. Not the same people. And you can see the mass migration where they've taken people out of Europe now and put them in places like Argentina, put them in Mexico, put them in New York, Chicago, Jersey, all over the place.
Venezuela.
Aha. But they don't tell you that. What they make you think, this is how the normal South American people look like. But when you start doing the research, you find out, oh, their people migrated there very early or very late or something like that. And if you notice now, they
Yeah, and I also seen the documentary when they were saying back a lot of the Germans that were part of the
Dutchy,
rank left and went to either Argentina or Venezuela.
Uruguay, and
Yeah, and set up
the
shop. So
Nazis.
yeah, the Nazis. So they went down there and set up shop trying to flee persecution. I
A lot
forgot
of the
what documentary
Jews,
that was.
a lot of Jewish people in the early 1500s in Portugal and Spain fled into the New World, and they had to hide their Jewish ancestry and certain things like that. So when
Yeah.
you do, mm, they're
Mhm.
called like Landinos.
It was saying Hitler set up a settlement in Argentina.
Yeah. Yep.
But this is the thing. Like, I'll be honest, people who are from certain countries, they're always gonna love their country at the end of the day. Because in England there was a guy that was called the Great Train Robber, and somehow or the other from England he was able to get on a ship to Brazil. And this man lived in Brazil for God knows how many years, but he always cried to come back to England. And he's only on his deathbed when he's literally sick. The British government allowed this man to come back into Britain so he could die. And even when this old man got back into his country, the police put handcuffs on this man. So a lot of people, they don't actually know their connections to Europe as well. A lot of people's got European ancestry and certain things like that. But other people, they want to hide it from you and for you not to claim what is literally yours. The same way how Africa is some of ours, but we've got African ancestry. Europe is ours as well. So even us as African Americans, Afro Caribbeans, we need our own type of passport because we should be allowed to go anywhere in the world.
Yeah, and just look at places like Mexico who
Mm-hmm.
speak Spanish. That's
Yep,
not their native language.
exactly.
They're tell you the truth, Mexicans are Native American Indians, tell you the truth, with Spanish influence.
Mm-hmm. And what they don't teach our people that before they even brought Africans over, they used to use white people. And they also had black people in Europe as well. So they mixed in all the poor white people and the black people that was in Europe and chucked them in the New World. And some of these white people who they've actually chucked out or exiled out of England or Europe, they actually used to fight against the crown or the king or the queen of that time. And once you do that, you're not allowed to come back onto the island. They're shipping you over to America or the Caribbean. And they used to ship out prostitutes, criminals, uh, if you were poor, sleeping rough, or if you was a child, just walk into the shop, they will kidnap you and ship you off to the New World. And this is the history a lot of white people in Europe do not want to listen to or don't want to acknowledge. But they want to keep us in this sort of black and white paradigm, like it's blacks against whites. But really and truly, a lot of Europeans worked hand in hand with Africans on the west coast of Africa to buy slaves. A lot of these Europeans actually paid slave hunters, and up to this day, they are on good terms with these people. And these same people that they used to capture slaves in Africa with, they've put them in presidential powers, giving them chiefdoms and certain things like that. So we have to understand the full game that's getting played. because realistically, any African that came to America in the 1900s or after 1930, they obviously came from a wealthy family that could afford to pay for them to get to America or study in Europe. So you have to say, where are these people getting their money from? How are they able to do these things? And these are the truths what a lot of people do not want to look at. And it might sound biased, but I'm not on nobody's side but the African American and the Afro Caribbean people, or the people who they deemed as to be descendants of slaves.
Yeah, but what about real American descendants of slaves?
That's what I said.
Yeah, but that doesn't include you, Tara.
Why not?
Because your people, you're in England. And like your people didn't go through the slavery that my people went through. And
So
inside,
you didn't go through slavery through the British and the English now.
yeah, no, we did, but it's a whole different ball game though. It's a whole
So
different
we
ball game.
wasn't ruled. We wasn't both ruled by the
It's a
same king or
whole
queen.
different ball game. That's the
Was
thing.
we
Like,
not
you
ruled by the
guys
same
have
king
to
and
take that
queen?
up. Listen, we're taking our fight up with the American government. You guys
I'm
got
not
to
being
take that
funny.
fight.
I'm not being funny. The US fought with the British in the World War One,
We
World War Two.
understand that, but we're doing the centralized G check. We're G checking the American government. Like, you gotta fuck with us. We was right here on these borders,
Yeah, but my
on these
brother.
lands.
Yeah, but my brother. That's only the recent people that arrived there. So after when you got independence and slavery was still going on, that only applies to those people. There was people that was of African descent there from the 1500s. What about those people? They were ruled by a different
Breaking all the
government.
bullshit down.
It was ruled by a whole different corporation. That's a new corporation that has formed now, called the United States. That's only what, maybe 200 years old. Started in the late 1700s or the mid 1700s. There was way more slavery before that.
It wasn't no 200 years, Tarak. What are you talking about?
When did America get their independence? 17 something.
1776.
Yeah.
Exactly. So that's very late or early 1800s.
Yeah, because the
I'm saying,
United States and Britain was fighting.
all right, but slavery was long before that, though, innit? There was
Oh hell
slavery all
yeah!
through. Yeah, but who owned the slaves at that time? It wasn't the U.S. government.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I know, but we're
you're
not.
right there.
No,
He got
we're
a
not
point
even
there.
going back that far. We're not even going to give the American government a chance to say, well, we were both coexisting. No, we're focused on you, American government. The people who call yourselves American, we're American descendants of slavery. We're
Yeah,
not.
Yeah,
but
the
you
ones who took over afterwards.
Yeah,
yeah, but
so
yeah,
so
but
the
you
people
only
who
can
come from the
claim.
Caribbean, the people who come from the Caribbean islands, you got to take that up with the government
Yeah,
who's
but my point.
over those islands.
My point is, you can only complain from 1775 onwards
How can you tell us how to complain, Tara?
because the U.S. government was formed only then. So when
But
they,
you can't
if the,
tell those people how to complain. Those people are in their little corner saying, listen, we are ADOS and we are fighting against the American government. Turok, you can't come along and say, well, you guys should include us because we feel
I
like
never said to
before
include us.
1776. No, the ADOS people, they're in their corner saying, no, this is what we're fighting for. Yeah, we respect Turok and the Arawaks and the Tainos. We respect all of those people. But right now, we're focused on foundational Black Americans and American descendants of slavery.
Yeah, but my point is, my brother, if it's only 1775 that corporation has started, you can only complain from 1775.
Well, we'll only complain from 1775. It's
But
up
I'm
to
saying there's
you.
much more slavery going on before that.
Yeah,
Since
exactly.
This coming
1775.
for
Care about
this,
that, Tarab. We don't care about that. Like ADOS, American
Yes, you have to
Descendants of
care.
Slavery. No, we
You
don't.
have to be
Listen,
precise in
listen,
what you're
Tarab.
doing.
Tarab, I'm telling you, American Descendants of Slaves, we don't care about the Irish slave trade. We
We
don't
never
care
said to do.
about like we don't like
We
that's
never said
not
to.
a fight.
We never said to do that. I'm saying, but you have to go to the direct corporation that is at fault.
We're
You
going
saying
to
that you keep saying the U.S. government, U.S. government. Okay, you're in the U.S. But I'll be honest, your ancestry probably goes long before 1775.
exactly, and guess what, Tarab? We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Right
It
now,
is a
we're
bridge to
focused on.
cross.
I know, no, it is.
hey, what's that bank? What's that bank in Britain that finally admitted that they have involvement in the slave trade? What's the name of that bank?
Lloyd's.
Yes, they actually need to be accountable too.
Exactly. This one I'm trying to explain to the brother it's a technical thing. You have to know who's really at fault here.
Yeah, but we can't put all the eggs in one basket. Let's go for this
No,
one.
it's an individual case. It's an
They
individual
admitted,
person has to bring a case up.
and they admitted and apologized about it too.
Yeah,
Because all
but
right, say if they did get
that's not
money,
tangible. That's not
no, but
tangible.
yeah, but take for instance, then if they did get money, ADOS, how do you qualify now for this reparation?
Yeah, American Descendants of Slavery. I can prove that my great grandfather was in slavery.
So why would you have to prove that to ADOS? You can bring your own case up to the U.S. government.
No, we're gonna bring many cases of my great
No, because it's only
grandfather.
your case. It's only your case. It's individual family cases.
brother.
It's not a
Listen,
nation.
brother. Oh my gosh, Tarak, you're not listening. If it's 40,000 of us saying, listen, these are our cases and we have paperwork that we are descendants of slaves, this is how we qualify.
Mm.
This is how we qualify. It's the paperwork. Damn, America, you guys been keeping paperwork. This is the paperwork that we present to you guys.
So,
Show
take
you.
for instance now, if the US government said that we never shipped you here, you've been here longer before we started to
Yeah,
ship
but
people
they
of our
wouldn't
own.
say that. They wouldn't say that though.
What would you say?
Tarak, they wouldn't say that.
It's very logical. I'm
Tarak.
No,
asking.
you know what it's like. America became the new warden to this prison, so he got to be accountable. I
No,
believe the
because
old
it's a new
warden.
corporation.
I believe the old warden need to be accountable and the new one.
I believe that.
All right, I agree with that.
I agree with that, but we have to attack the new one first, right? Now, if we want to break out of this prison, we can't go straight for fucking Richard Nixon. We gotta look at Trump and Biden. We gotta look at the people here and now and hold them accountable, and then get a little trickle down from the bullshit that
My
we
point is,
know
my
about.
brother, even white people can do the same thing to Britain now. Because who are the white people going to complain to?
We're
The US
not
government?
worried about white people.
Listen what I'm saying to you.
You're
Listen
worried
what I'm
about
saying
white
to
people.
you. Listen what I'm saying.
Right,
Listen what I'm saying is a very easy and is a logical thing what I'm saying right now. Because everybody's in the same boat now. So I'm saying to you, if the same argument, the same argument you have, white people could use as well, but they're not going to bring it to the US government. They're going to bring it to the British. This is my whole point. What I'm trying to explain to you.
White people can say they were enslaved for 600, 700 years.
England, Britain said that the New World is a penal colony. We read what it was for: prisoners.
So you're saying white people?
So you talking about the pilgrims, like the pilgrim people that the history books teach us, the pilgrims, the first colonizers. I thought they were. Well, the history books here said that them people left because they were tired of taxation and all other type of bullshit.
That's later on, very, very later on. But England used to throw out all the unwanted people. If you fought against the king, you would be exiled off the British Isles, so you can never return. And all these people who they wanted to use to build up America was these prisoners, people who they chopped off or kicked out of the country.
Yeah, but that thing is about that though. They was kicked out. They weren't in slavery.
Man, what is he talking about, man? Yes,
I
they
don't know,
traveled.
but
They
if
traveled
they
on
was
the
kicked
same
out,
boat.
they weren't under nobody's slavery.
Yeah, but
Nino,
my
let me
brother,
tell him. Let me say this. Hold on,
why
Turok, stop. You said
why
this
do
shit
you think they
today.
brought African slaves afterwards then?
Relax. Turok, let me say this. Traveled on the same boat, maybe so. I showed a cartoon and everything of how you saying Scottish white people they got kidnapped and brought over here on the
And
same
kicked
boat
out, yeah.
or the same route or whatever. But their
Mm.
journey in this prison yard was not the fucking same.
Yeah,
It
but I'm
wasn't
saying
the same.
Africans came very later on. They first
It
used
don't matter
white
who the fuck
people.
was there first. The journey and the journey and the experience and the struggle was not the same, Tara. You're not gonna make it the same, bro. It wasn't.
Brother, we have to be
Then they
realistic.
come over here in shackles, man.
Thank
They're
you, man.
prisoners. They're exiled. They're
Yeah,
war
you
prisoners.
exiled. That means you can't
Exile,
go back.
don't
That
never
only
come
means
back.
you can't go back. That doesn't
Good
mean
luck.
Of course, they're in
slavery.
shackles. Where do you think the chain gang started from? These
Man,
people
the
were the
chain
original
gang started
chain
from
gang
black
people.
people. From black people, Tara. What do you
No,
know about a
these
fucking
were the
chain
original
Rock, man,
chain
you
gang
lost me there,
people.
bro.
You
You
gonna tell
lost me
us
there.
about a chain gang
My
that I'm in America?
brother,
I'm
we
in
done this
America, in
already.
the
We
South.
read it.
Man,
We read
listen,
it out, my brother.
Turok,
Calm down.
I'm in America and I'm in the South, the home of the chain gang. What
Brother,
you
we
gonna
read it out.
tell about
We
a
put
chain
it on the
gang?
screen the other night, brother.
You wild.
We read it out, my brother. What is the problem? They done the same thing in Australia.
Yeah, I know about Australia.
Exactly. So come on,
Well,
Australia was
stop getting
Australia did
emotional. This is
start
what I'm
as a
saying,
prison.
bro. Come on.
That's Africans that was shipped to Australia.
Brad, BornRich.
No, the Aboriginal people were already there though.
No,
Them
you
native
right.
people.
No, you right. You
I'm
right.
saying these
And
people were the first chain gangs. They were the first chain gangs when they brought Africans afterwards.
But to rock, they were not brought over here in shackles. Exile means leave from here, bye bye,
never
good
come
luck,
back.
never come back, good luck.
Thanks.
But don't come back here.
It doesn't mean we're gonna tie you up and ship you somewhere else, and we're gonna make sure that when you get over there, you're a slave over there. We don't.
This is why they mostly died out, because they couldn't enjoy the heat in the Caribbean. They couldn't enjoy the work and all these types of things. This is why later, when they started doing sugar, this is when they started importing more, or had more Africans getting imported than white people. But they had white people coming in as indentured servants very later on. But when they first started in 1611, the Virginia Company, they was using their own people, or even black people that are in Europe, mixed in with white people as well.
I'm gonna have to look that up, man. I'm gonna have to look that up, but
Yeah, just type in a penal colony and it tells you America and Australia. And it says by the techniques of chain gangs. So what I'm trying to say, my brothers, if we look into history, is like, I know a lot of black people think, oh, it started with us. No, it didn't really start with us like that. It started with the white people, and also they started to enslave the indigenous Indians as well. Then later on, after Africans, they brought East Indians, Chinese in, or even Arabs from North Africa and things, Lebanon.
I don't know, man. If that's true, I believe that no. If it's true, man, I believe that will be public knowledge over this motherfucker, man.
Because think about it. Don't get me wrong, they had black Muslims on the west coast of Africa, but America was supposed to be a Christian country. So you really couldn't practice Islam or things like that. It's only later, because Morocco identified the United States as a country, they started to bring Islam into America. How do you think you or people in America got Islam?
I don't know, man, but I believe like this. If that did happen, like it said it happened, I believe that would be more knowledge. Everybody be more not. This is my first time hearing about it, but I believe people be more knowledgeable over here on that subject than
It,
just black people being enslaved, because all we hear now is black people
ah,
being enslaved.
and this is the thing
But
now, and what they've done now is made other people feel more higher than like made other white people feel like there's a hierarchy. But really, even up to Marcus Garvey times, there was even a quote from an Irish person saying the blacks there are gonna get their dignity before the Irish, because we had boats, the Black Star Liner, and certain things. We had a lot of things established in America, and this is when other people started to burn down our things.
I don't know about all that, man. That I believe in the exile thing. Get out of here, because that's what they did when they wanted to believe how they wanted to believe, the taxation. Get the hell out of here. And that's all I know of white people leaving, voluntarily leaving Europe to come over here. And some of them left because they was tired of the bullshit over there. But it's enslaving. No, I never heard of that, man. Never.
Trust me, brother. Like
But I'm
there's
gonna look
loads of
it up.
cases.
You said
I'll try and
Virginia
find
penal.
something.
What you call it?
Just
Virginia penal.
just type in what is a penal colony, just to understand what it
Yeah,
actually
we did
is.
that yesterday, Tara.
No, the brother, I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm gonna look that up, Born. I'm gonna research on that.
Yeah, I don't know, man. You can rewind the show. I did a show last night, you know, and we broke that down. It's just the I mean, I don't know. It's a fucking slave. What you call it? A penal colony? It's just a slave colony. It doesn't. I don't know, man. It doesn't show any. It doesn't have any type of liberation or anything.
How do you mean?
Yeah. And if it did happen, it ain't happened long.
It's just weird,
Yeah,
though.
but this is why also in England and in America they had abolitionists, because it was happening to also white people as well.
Yeah, and it's like, okay, bro. Like, yes, it was happening to white people, but not in mass numbers. Or not to the effect. Like if we're gonna do the struggle Olympics or the slavery Olympics, black people win, Tara.
Why
So
say that?
you can keep mixing white people in the gumbo,
but why say that though, bro?
because it
listen
was
what I
not
said.
what. Listen, brother. It was not mass number of white people enslaved for the amount of years that people who look like me was enslaved. Just period, bro.
Exactly.
So
Like
why do we even have to bring them in the mix, bro? Like why, Tarak? If I say, man, look, we're trying to get out of this prison.
All right.
And I want all of my Hispanics. No, listen. If I say I want to break out of this prison, and I want all my Hispanic brothers and sisters to join along, why would one of my Hispanic brothers and sisters look around and say, man, shit, we should invite these black people in because they had a bigger struggle than us in this prison. It's like, no, let's get in our corner and let's move in our corner while we move. And then we can invite the black people in if they want to be involved. But we can't always keep adding ingredients into the mix, bro.
I'm saying it was just, what I said to you was, if the white people was in America going to claim reparations, they will obviously go directly to the British. Hold on, to the British government. So I'm saying there's obviously black people that was enslaved by the British, transported by the British, i.e. there's banks that even, or insurance firms, Lloyd's banks, say that they took part in slavery and their corporations lie in Britain.
Yeah, we okay. Those couple companies are cool, but it's 17 companies in America that benefited from the slave trade. So let's attack these 17 first. Let's attack these 17 first, and then we'll go to the 5 that's in Britain. Right?
The 5.
Well, it doesn't matter. I'm just saying the number is way bigger of American fucking slave traders and American colonizers than it is in Britain. I'm saying
So
if the Jamaicas, if my Jamaican brothers and sisters and the Caribbean brothers and sisters, they feel like they are owed a debt from Britain, they should go in their little corner and say, let's come up with an agenda to get our money from Britain. And I think if Black Americans, descendants of slaves, get in their little corner and say we're going to get what we're owed from America, then let's do that first. That's all I'm suggesting. We should do that first before we get in our little corner and say let's go for Britain, America, French, the Portuguese. You know what I mean? The Spanish. And then we could come on, like, bro, if we're gonna do the slavery Olympics, every European country owes us some paper.
yeah, but I'm saying a lot of my point is, of course, we can do that, but of course, as I said again, they're individual cases. You can't come as a whole unit saying, oh, you need to pay a big amount of things. You're only gonna get what you only deserve in a sense like that. So you have to bring your proof.
But sometimes Turok, we gotta get that. Sometimes Turok, we gotta get that. We can't say yes, we're the Black Americans, and we're slaves, but then we're the indigenous Americans, and yes, we're the Caribbean island Americans, and then now the shit keeps getting. You keep throwing ingredients in there, and nobody knows what the recipe is.
I'm saying,
it's gonna
obviously,
spiral out of control.
Thank you.
Would it? Yeah, but what? Yeah, but what are you gonna?
It is possible for us to be indigenous and slave.
Okay, so break that down, Mike. Break that down, brother.
You know, you got the indigenous people that were here before the slave traders came, the black people, and then the slave traders came, and then they mixed all of them in as slaves. They was all black any motherfucking way. So you know how the crackers think. Black is black. Throw them all together, mix them in the pot. Like he said, they did try to enslave the Indians, but the red man, the indigenous, what they call here, but they couldn't do it. You know what I mean? So they opted out for the black.
I want to ask you this though, because Turok keep telling me about the white slaves, brother Mike. What do you think the white slaves? Do you think we should include the white slaves in our fight for?
But why do you keep saying black and white? I don't understand.
Because you just put something in the back chat that says they were white slaves.
Where is the white corporation?
Listen,
it's obviously a British. Hold on. It's obviously a British. It's a British corporation. It's a British or an American corporation. It's not a white corporation. It's not a black corporation. It's individuals. So think about it. Think about it logically. If it's if it's the Johnson estate, it's not going to be the Johnson estate.
Yeah, but how many people look like me inside of the?
It don't matter about looks. It's about what you can show. Well, how many? It's about your evidence.
My lineage. How many people from my lineage benefit from the Johnson estate?
That you have to show evidence, not how you look.
The people that's from my lineage.
It's evidence, not looks.
If he's not talking about shadow slavery, he's not talking about nothing. Indentured servitude, whatever the fuck they went through. That has nothing to do with shadow slavery, man. It's a whole different thing when you're treated as an animal. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, but the people who fought against the king and queen got treated even worse. This is the thing what I'm explaining to you. You had British, English people, and you had Scottish people, and you had Irish people. Up to this day.
Are you not understanding what's going on? We're talking about an oppressor. We're not talking about what they're doing to themselves. Whatever they do to themselves, they're
not doing it to themselves. They're two different corporations. There's three different corporations. You have Ireland, you have Scotland, and you have England. There's two different corporations or three different corporations now. It's not about white
people. They're all white
people. It's not about what. No, this is where you get simple. Now. If you bring, you can't say that to court. You can't bring that. You can't bring those type of things to court.
Check this out. Those white people you saying that were slaves, I bet you wouldn't believe that their descendants owned black slaves?
Why say that?
Because you said that they slaved their own before they slaved us.
Yeah.
They didn't stay slaves though. So I'm saying this: the descendants from those slaves, those white slaves, probably owned black slaves. Is what I'm getting at.
It's either they did or they didn't.
I don't
And
know.
this is why I say, this is why I keep saying it's an individual case. We can't mix scenarios up and say, oh, because they're all white now, it has to go like this. No, there's individual
No, but that's what
cases.
you was doing at first, man.
No,
Terrell.
I said it's individual cases. Keep saying the same word. If it's Johnson, you sue Johnson. If it's Lloyds, you sue Lloyds. It's not white or black. It's not black versus white in court.
White slavery. That's so out of the norm for me to even be talking about.
But
I don't
why?
even, it's a joke.
Why is it a joke?
Man, listen, show me where he was tied up to a tree, split away from his family, beat the fuck with whips and shit. I don't understand it. Called niggers. What the fuck are you talking about? That's lightweight.
No, listen.
Then I can read you something. I'll read you something right now.
Any white person was an indentured servant.
No, you had indentured servants and you had people that was prisoners of war. It says here a book called The Myth of Irish Slaves in Colonies. People from Ireland have been held in various forms of human bondage throughout history, but they never been chattel slaves in the West Indies, nor is there any evidence of Irish chattel slavery in North American colonies. There were large numbers of indentured servants, and there were cases in which Irish men and women were sentenced to indentured servitude and in the New World, and forcibly shipped across the Atlantic, but even involuntarily laborers had more autonomy than enslaved Africans, and the large majority of Irish indentured servants came here voluntarily.
Are you sure you want to finish reading that, man? Because this is really an argument. It's telling you to shut the fuck up. That's what it's doing. It's telling you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Like I said, if it's not shadow slavery, we don't even need to be having a conversation.
No. And another thing, too, their descendants didn't continue to be slaves.
Hell no.
Nito, you sound like you far away, brother. Nito.
No, I'm saying their descendants didn't continue to be slaves for centuries. That's what we're trying to say. So if they were enslaved, it probably would have been 10, 20 years. After that, they were free. And the descendants of those people, I know for sure probably owned slaves. Going with the flow. So what are you saying, man?
There's a link I put in the side chat. It's called They Were White and They Were Slaves. And where is it? Well, basically, there was a war that happened in I think 1700s or in the mid 1600s, which was called Cromwell's War. And in this Cromwell's War now, all the people that was defeated from Ireland and Scotland were forcibly shipped off and were forced to work in the New World. And because a lot of these people couldn't stand the heat in the Caribbean and things like that, they had to use African slaves later on down the line.
And then what happened to them people?
It's called jail. If you're not going to jail, we don't have enough money to feed your ass in jail. Let's just exile you off to a new land and let's tax your motherfucking ass. That's all it was. That was the government doing that, man. It was all about an empire. Like I said,
but my
man,
point is,
listen, I could go through African history and nitpick and find shit where Africans did fucked up shit to each other. But it still does not compare to chattel slavery. Are you not understanding that? Yes. All the examples that you're doing is they're irrelevant. You're wasting time. You're blabbering again like you were doing last night.
I feel you. I feel you, brother Mike. I'm going to a definition. Let's get to a definition. All right.
Well, I've put a link to a book. and certain things like that. There's many different books, and also I brought another link where they even kidnapped a boy, which is actually an autobiography that was yesterday. So it's showing you, whether people want to admit it or not, that they used white people as slaves first before they used Africans.
How long, like he said, how long did that last?
Yeah, exactly. That shit was temporary.
10 years, 10, 20
compared
years.
to what my ancestors. Thank you. 10 years tops, man.
Hey,
Let's
check
go.
this out, buddy.
Go, Shadow.
Listen, all businesses evolve. I can't use these damn Europeans. They ain't no fucking good. They can
Brother Mike, I got it on the screen, bro. You looking at your screen?
go on and read it out, man.
And chattel slavery, the enslaving and owning of human beings and their offsprings as property, able to be bought, sold, and forced to work without wages, and distinguished from other systems of forced, unpaid, or low-wage labor, also considered to be slavery. That's generational. Generational.
That's forever.
Yo, forever, forever, ever? Forever, ever? Come on, man. Like,
Man, when if he ever stepped,
it's different. It's different.
Look at this one. All right, I'm gonna give you another link now.
Any white slavery you tell me about is different than chattel slavery. Any white slavery, the Irish. Now listen, the Irish, the English, the Polish, anybody who was enslaved, the Armenians, anybody who was enslaved had a lesser amount of slavery than my ancestors did.
BornRich, you're disrespecting the ancestors when you say that they were slaves. They were kidnapped people. The white folks were kidnapped people, indentured servants, and released. That's all it was. They was a quick little come up, a quick little lick. I could make a lick off him for 10 years, but this nigger, I can keep him for life and his kids and the kids after that. You know what I'm saying? So they're just a quick come up until the business evolved. The slavery business evolved into the toughest, the survival of the fittest, the strongest, the young buck, the black African. You know what I'm saying? So it was profitable for them because these people were in shape and they just, they're the people to make shit happen. So they took them over and they enslaved them. It was a business. And you couldn't get away either because your black skin is a great identifier. The Native Americans, they knew the woods and shit. They escape and go back and go deep into other tribes and shit. The African from Africa, he didn't know shit. He'd run off and hopefully he'll get caught up with one of these tribes if they don't kill him. You know what I'm saying? So it was a master plan. It's way different from what the fuck he talking about. The people that they brought over here as indentured servants end up chasing us and capturing us as slaves, working for the motherfuckers that had them over there.
Exactly.
Like, you know what the white man say? At least I ain't a nigger. So he could be poor and fucked up, but he ain't a nigger. And that's who he's stand over, the nigger. And a rich white man to give him a job to watch over the nigger. I just understand why this dude get on here all the time, and I just like he talk about the same shit all the time, and he want to prove it. He's probably Googling something right now.
All I'm saying here, but there's proof that this did happen, and later on they used all different types of people from around the world. But as I said, I don't look at it as a black and white thing. I look at it as people who are descendants of slaves. So if you can prove who you are and how your connection is, you obviously deserve reparations. Very plain and simple.
The people were not slaves. I don't know what you.
I'm saying a lot of people could claim reparations as well. Even the white people could claim
That's
reparations.
why.
But when they do, they're gonna blame Britain. They're not gonna blame the U.S. state.
That's why them ADOS people say shadow slavery. They already done figured it out. They got you beat. They only say shadow slavery. They not tripping on
Yeah, of
what you
course.
talking.
Africans came and done chattel slavery. Nobody has denied that. We talked about um, um, the sugar industries and things like that. Nobody has not denied that.
You looking at a brutal system, man, that lasted for centuries, man. My people still suffer from that. We still stuck in the projects and shit and on government housing. That ain't nothing but plantations, man. The project that I grew up in was an old slave plantation.
True.
So you can't tell me this shit this shit is still there, man. I'm living in a housing project where my ancestors were held in bondage.
And don't even think about, I mean, and this too, brother Mike, we're living in fucking slave quarters that's named after former slave masters. You got Andrew Jackson projects.
Yeah.
Why the fuck do we have an Andrew Jackson projects?
Andrew Jackson Elementary School.
Well, come on, man.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is at
shit hit different, Rock. It's a different fight. It's a different struggle, and we're going after the same enemy, but this enemy we're going after, they put on a different uniform. You understand what I'm saying, Tarak? We're going against the Bloods and the Crips. All right, if we're gonna say UK is the Bloods and America is the Crips, like let us go after the Crips. Y'all go after the Bloods, and we'll meet in the middle.
Yeah, but I'm saying to you, my brother, it's very simple. You got your certain people like Andrew Jackson or the Johnsons who you're going to be pursuing slavery, reparation from. Nobody's stopping you doing that. But when you're saying to other people that we do not have the same plight, because a lot of us came before this the USA was founded, and we're looking towards the European countries because also these people are European people that Europe funded to be in America. Start with is these people that gained independence now has formed a whole new corporation, which the Caribbean islands got nothing to do with. Maybe St. Martin, maybe different parts might have different issues and things like that, or legislation. So nobody's really fighting you, but what we're trying to say is that there's a bigger cause or a bigger effect, basically. Maybe there's not. Maybe we should just sue the estates or the plantations, but realistically, how these things were running in operation is due to the backing of people in Europe.
Hey, what it all boils down to, the original people who did the enslaving is dead. So we after the ones who kept it going. And guess what? It's still going on. So that's what we over here talking about. We trying to go get to the nitty gritty of the fact, like Born said, all the corporations that's here in America, they got fat off of slavery. They need to be accountable. And the ones over there, we'll get back to them later.
Yeah. Like
see, these people, this black and white thing, it doesn't work. It's only individual people.
It's not black and white. We're saying the government. So are you saying the government is majority white? Because we're saying the government. I never said we're going after white people for our reparations or whatever is owed to us.
No, but I'm saying to people, no, I'm not saying you are, but I'm saying we cannot get caught up in this black and white thing. We're just dealing with the direct people that actually owe us. When we get into this black and white thing, this is where things get a bit foggy in a sense like that. Let's just deal with the actual people.
Okay, well, I'm saying the Irish descendants of slaves, they should create the IDOS.
All right, this is what I'm saying. And then even the blacks and the Irish will have a stronger case, as you said.
Man, listen, that shit been played out with us with the Civil Rights Act and all of that shit, man. That shit, listen, that's the problem. See,
different.
You don't even know how American politics go. It's always been this trying to be this coalition for us to join and you do your thing and we come together and we always get fucked over at the end of the day. Everybody always get together and say, fuck y'all. We don't got time to keep going through the same old bullshit, man. We don't give a fuck about Europeans enslaving Europeans, man. That ain't got shit to do with us. Yeah, it's nice to read about and know about, but at the end of the day, man, it ain't got nothing to do with us. We got to fight our struggle, and all of the motherfuckers the same.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is some of these people who was enslaved by white people who were white, they formed the US government afterwards, innit? But the people that brought both the Africans and the white people there are Europeans.
But what other country do you know that had slaves for over 400 years, man?
Who had
Strong,
it?
400
Who
years
had?
strong.
It said 400 years. No, come on. Africa's had slavery for God knows how long, mate. Come on, let's stop behaving like that. Come on.
Are you ridiculously insane? He's talking about a nation that's building their wealth off the backs of a group of people. Are you not understanding what's going on? Do you not understand the stature of the United States in the world?
So you don't know about the Sahara slave trade now? What's still going on up to this day?
About all of that, but what he's talking
He
about
said,
is
"Do
the
I know a
result.
country?" He asked, "Do I
He's
know a
talking
country?" And I said,
about,
"Yeah, there's many countries. Mauritania."
bro, they did not build their backs off slavery for 400 years. That's a damn lie.
For thousands of years, actually.
No, they did not have a slave-based economy.
We'll find out who's the Caliphate of Sokoto and find out all of those wars that was going on in the west coast of Africa. And there is a book.
Like the United States.
There is a book called The Empire's Friends in Africa. And it shows you a big more on that book.
And what does it say?
It's telling you who was the friends of the empire, and they're even friends up to this day. I could show you a picture where Prince Charles and a lot of the caliphates of Sokoto, Mali, Mauritania, some of the houses, some of the people in Benin, they're all sitting around each other saying, yes, we're still friends of the empire.
I'm talking about, are you talking about a slave-based economy? Because that's what we was talking about.
But that's the whole point. The English saw what was going on in Africa, and there were slave markets already there, brother, and still there.
For 400 years.
Over 400 years.
Nah, man. It ain't the
Thousands
same.
of years, brother.
I know what you're talking about, but it's not on the same level. When I say a slave-based economy, they're not hiding it. You don't have to do any investigations. You see what I'm saying? This shit
So what were they doing on the west coast of Africa then? Wasn't it called the Slave Coast?
You heard about the slave when they banned the slave trade and the slave from Africa. You heard about that, right?
Say that again.
Did you hear about, how slavery actually ended the transatlantic slave trade? You know how it ended, right?
Who by Britain?
Right. It ended. When it was over with, it was still going on here. And it lasted a long time. That's the point that the brother trying to make to you. You keep talking about stuff that's like that happened around the time it was happening to us, but
so
stop.
So how long did slavery go on into America? When did slavery fully stopped?
Say what?
What year did slavery fully stop in America?
It's really still going on right now to this day.
No, plantations.
But the year they said was 1865 or 1867? One of those.
Supposed to be 1865, but you get 67 for the people in Texas.
Yeah, something like that. Something like that.
Hey, bro, hey, y'all.
Hold on, Tarak. Hold on, Nito. I want to what you said, Tarak. Why did you ask that question? What year did slavery end in America?
Sorry, hold on.
Yeah, talk to me. Let's go. I'm sorry. I tuned out, but I tuned back in, and
that was the end of the Civil War. But the Emancipation Proclamation, I think, was in I want to say 1863.
But I know 65 and 67. Because
65 was the end of the Civil War. That's when it was actually like the North, the Union took over the South.
I thought Lincoln was 65.
Lincoln was dead.
Oh, Shit.
I'm thinking the emancipation was 1863 and it kicked in on New Year's Day. But he only freed the slaves in the state that was in rebellion against the Union. The states that had slaves that stayed with the Union, they maintained to be slaves. So in actuality, he freed nobody.
Exactly.
No, but what stopped slavery in 1865?
What?
You said
What actually stopped it in 1865?
Nothing.
The end of the Civil War.
A piece of
If you
paper.
want to go by U.S. history, the end of the Civil War.
Yeah,
So-
but
so-
I don't know, man. They said it stopped.
So hold on then. So half of the country had slavery and half of the country didn't.
You know what that's like, man? That's like having a restraining order, but not abiding by it.
Yeah.
So what? They drew up papers and it was official in history, but they ain't go by it.
Thank you, my brother. Right?
You don't, but see, this is the thing with this dude we're talking to. He don't understand U.S. history. He don't understand what happened with Jim Crow and all of that shit after this shit, when they put us deeper into slavery in a whole nother form and fashion. You know what I'm saying? He don't understand.
Yeah, but that happened in certain states though. What happened everywhere, was it?
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
That was in the southern states, isn't it?
Look, I'm gonna break it down. I'm gonna break it down to you like this.
Some northern states, people couldn't even you couldn't even go. You couldn't even live in an area that you wanted to live. It was all white. It was the whole fucking country was segregated. What are you talking about? Our churches are still segregated to this day.
No, but was there Jim Crow laws in the North?
They was all over.
People practiced it, but was there Jim Crow laws in the North or in the South?
Listen,
Jim Crow was all over the United States, man.
Okay.
Go look at a YouTube video and look at Martin Luther King marches in Cicero. Then you'll see what I'm talking about. You'll see what them crackers was doing. And this is Illinois.
Exactly. Like you have a Turok. It's a diluted mind frame of this North was this gateway to heaven.
I've never said that. Of course, they were freed. They were freed states, and there were places that were not free states.
They were free states on paper, Turok. That's on paper. Yes, you're a free man. What I asked you earlier, bro, about freedom. You are free. Yes, in this state, on paper, you're free. But can you move into this neighborhood? No. You don't have the freedom to move into this neighborhood. Nigga.
So what law would they? So what law would they use?
Is that really?
So hold on. So what would they use? Would they use the Jim Crow laws for you not to move in that area?
Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely. Not the laws.
Laws in place.
Hold on, let me say something, Mike. Brother Mike, you can go after me. Listen, maybe not the Jim Crow laws that's on paper, but we can use the Jim Crow ideology on you. Yes, we can. Legally, yes, we can't stop you from living in here. But if we have a homeowners association and 15 out of my 20 members in the homeowners association say we don't want Turok to live in this neighborhood, guess what's going to happen? Turok's not going to live in this neighborhood. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like legally, we probably can't do this, but ideologically, we're going to do this.
Man, they used to kidnap niggas in the North and take them to the South. Like, man, them niggas went up there. They was still on the run. They was still watching their back.
Hey, yo, check this out. The one thing about the North and the South that he probably ain't getting, the North and the South was beefing, man. The North had industrial stuff, and the South had the cotton. And the North was like, look, man, we got to come up with something because they making too much money. They too powerful. We got to find a way to get them out of the game. So what they did was started that abolishing of slavery. None of them motherfuckers want to abolish slavery. Where do you think they getting their cotton from? They run through their mills up north.
Facts.
Where do you think they're getting they wood that they running through the mills from? Where do you think they're getting all their agricultural stuff? From the South. So what they was trying to do was stop their money flow. It was all a game against the North and the South, Confederate and the Union.
Facts.
It was
But
all a game.
the South was taking over with the bread, and they was taking over Congress and the Senate because they was counting their property as 3/5 of people.
Exactly.
Wasn't being able to vote, and they was getting tax dollars, federally funded dollars off them 3/5 of the people that they was giving to the plantation owners. So they was getting rich on top of richer. But see, you got to understand when it comes to the North and the South in the 20th century, you still had laws, like I told you last night. It's this thing called state rights. And in certain districts that won't allow black people to vote or live there. So that was the whole point of King going to the White House to try to get the Voting Rights Act passed. That's a federal law that restricts states in different districts to discriminate against black people. So you got to understand what's actually going on in this country.
But I'll be honest. I'll be honest. Like as you're saying it as it is here, you can obviously it's the U.S. government that's at fault here and things like that. But is ADOS going to incorporate these other little these other political things? Because it's, to me, these things were very also detrimental to the plight of Afro-American people or descendants of slaves.
We don't know what ADOS gonna do.
But as I said again, if you do go as an individual with your individual family case, would you also bring in those things as well with the Jim Crow laws? Because I think that is something that's made the nation of Africa or slave descendants economically deprived.
Yeah, it goes all the way up through history. It's a particular claim that once you get this particular claim, that's when you go hidden worldwide.
But history shows us that the Arawak people or the indigenous people of this land have not been beneficial to the descendants of slaves.
Say that again.
All right. It's proven to us, right, that people who came over here on the slave ships, we have never been we've never benefited from the indigenous people. So if people want to say, listen, we're indigenous to this land, it's like, okay, show me in history where we really made some shit happen together.
No, but it's blood, isn't it? A lot of people do DNA. Some people's got records. Some people was on the Trail of Tears and certain things like that. But that's why I say it's individual cases. It's not everybody's going to have the same, you know what I mean? You definitely got the same issue, where it's chattel slavery and other political, political, how can I say, deterrence as well.
Nah, you know what happened, man? The indigenous people and the blacks that came over on them boats, they were, once all that was going down, they were in the same boat.
Exactly, really and truly, because a lot of the white and the black people met the indigenous people there in servitude or just by themselves.
Nah, man, they got casinos and reservations, man. We don't got that shit. We don't got no source of income.
In the 1500s, the Spanish used to conquer some of the people, and even later on, they used to conquer the native people. So some of the white people that got there, some of the black people that got there, came there when the native Indians was ready, either enslaved or some of them were just.
I don't think you understand what's really going on, man. If you trying to bring a lawsuit for reparations, man, you got to show the damage. The people that you're talking about right now are not damaged.
It's individual cases, I said.
It ain't no individual case.
Or your family's cases, basically, or whoever you tie back to.
No, it's a class action. So he's held liable to me for what he did to BornRich ancestors. that
How?
he proved was the ancestors. And
How did that
let me see
work?
if I can prove it. And they're held liable for what they did to my ancestors. It's a class action. We're suing the government.
So what do you think is the proof they're going to use then?
What do you mean by proof?
You
What are you
said you have
talking
to
about?
prove it, innit? You have to come with proof, you said, innit? And I'm saying, yeah, it's going to be individual because only you know your
We
grandparents and
already
your
got the
grandparents know
proof.
you, innit, basically, in a sense.
We already got the proof. We already got the proof because Congress issued an official apology for slavery. So now we got it on record for shadow slavery. So now we got it on record that it existed because y'all apologized for it. So now it's time to sue. Y'all done admitted it. So what are you talking about? What's next?
Who do you sue, though? This is the whole point. Are you
The
suing
United States
as
government, the federal government for allowing it. The people who we give our tax dollars to. Keep going.
so what about the actual people's plantations you was on?
You know the government took a lot of their land, right?
Yeah, how did that work out?
And they gave it back to them. The government is held liable.
So did they pay back the slave masters after they stopped slavery then?
Yeah. They paid them
Okay,
for
so
each.
yeah, so they're definitely liable then. They're definitely liable.
They
You
paid the
know why the
slave masters
government liable?
reparations. They paid the slave masters reparations for each slave that the government took from them and freed.
Hmm.
Do you not understand how deep this is?
No,
And you know
because they
why the
done the same thing
government?
in the Caribbean as well. I didn't really know that in America they done the same thing like that.
And you know why the
Because you know
government?
too much of nothing about this country.
Yeah, and you
No,
know
but
why
I
the
try not to
government? The
get in your
gov-
politics. This is the whole thing. I try not to get in your politics. As you say, we just do our own thing. But I said this is why people need to dialogue because we can get ideas off each other and certain things like that.
If you want to rule the world, you got to pay attention to American politics.
Mhm.
There's some
Yeah.
gangster shit over here.
There's gangster shit everywhere in America, to be honest, man. The English are the same English in America in America, same with what are in the Caribbean.
I don't know. I don't know, brother Mike. Like that's a big statement you made, bro.
What?
You're saying like if you want to take over or rule the world, you have to pay attention to American politics.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you do.
Explain that to me. What do you mean?
Global dominance, man. Look at America, man. Global dominance. They got their hand in foot soldiers all they're in there all over this world.
That's what you do, man. You look up the bloody bodies that Bill Clinton left in his path to power, and the bodies that he put in when he was in power. There's a lot of bodies. Obama got a lot of bodies.
Yes.
Look, Trump got him a body. He killed that dude, that Iraqi. I mean the Iranian guy, the military.
Yeah.
And everybody that was in the entourage. Do you listen, man? This is gangster shit. If you're not willing to do covert missions and spy on your own people and goddamn it, poison revolutionaries and make it look like they died of cancer and shit, you know what I'm saying? You ain't ready for this shit. The Russians are on the level, the Israelis are on that level, and the Americans, they on that level.
China too. They all want global dominance.
China on that level too. China on the level where they goddamn it killing masses of people. They getting rid of your ass with a virus.
Yeah.
Global
They got
dominance.
they don't listen. Is Tarak not even telling y'all that don't nobody in Europe want them motherfuckers in their country? They done locked down the UK. Don't nobody want the UK people in their country.
And it's a Brexit, brother Mike. Tarak. Did UK? They did a Brexit. They distanced
we're out
from
of Europe.
The EU.
Yeah, we're out of Europe now. We're just by ourselves now.
Yeah,
man. I was looking on the news. They was like all these surrounding countries. Like, no, there ain't nobody in this country leaving out here to go to fucking UK.
Facts.
No.
Facts. Guess what, brother Mike? You wasn't on here. Somebody came on here earlier and told me, man, listen, they shut the border to France. You can't, if you're from the UK, you can't come to France, and if you're from France, you can't go to the UK. And they were buddy. They was buddy just a week ago.
No, they opened it. It's like, to think about it, if it's a changeover, you're gonna have people that want to come over, so they're coming over at the right time, or when it's a changeover. So this is why you have to lock the border for a couple of hours. Then when the Brexit's gone through, it's a whole new rules and regulations that's going on. That's when they open it up again.
Man, they said the UK is potentially to be the new ground zero if they don't play this shit right.
Yeah, with that new strain of COVID, hell yeah.
Yep, that's what they You're right. That's good shit, brother Mike. They trying to make that ground zero.
They tried to.
Shit, they may do propaganda against the UK and America to where Americans don't fuck with UK. They are really pushing out this new strand shit, brother Mike. They pushing out the new strand, the new strand virus of COVID, and then the UK they want to distance themselves from Europe, and we know America fucks with Europe. Come on, man. UK maybe
that's Biden. That's Biden doing that. But at the same time, England's got Canada, South Africa, Australia, New Zealand, and India. So they're not alone.
Man, that new strand ain't shit but the goddamn vaccine gone wrong. That motherfucker taking this vaccine and they gonna come back like, man, I got COVID still. And they like, oh, that's the new strand. See, now you gotta take. Oh, man, that's the game, bro. We can play.
Man, that's some real shit. I never thought about that, man. It did come out after the vaccine. You're right, Leo.
And what did the vaccine start at? It started in UK. Nigga, they started taking that shit first. They was taking the vaccine, and now it's a new strand.
Man, the UK was happy to take the vaccine. I seen niggas walking up to the doctor's office with no shirts on. I seen people in the UK in the front of the doctor's office with signs on that said "Stick me." I said, "What?" Stick me, and they walking up just voluntarily getting it, and now they got the super strand. They got the Superman COVID. They gave them the goddamn in Marvel's comics COVID, man. The fuck? That's crazy.
Hey, but I believe that first strand had something that had a mutation gene in it, man. It could be that vaccine, but I think that first strand had a mutated gene that was hidden. This shit right here ain't looking good.
Nah, that shit
didn't work on black people. To be honest, though, you don't have to watch out because of Pfizer and Pfizer. A lot of these companies are American companies. The UK has already got its own for the COVID. It's called AstraZeneca. So we've already got our own, and really the US need to watch out really because
and they got one like Lucifer race or something like that, right? Let me check that out.
Oh, you talking about the Luciferian race?
But it's something like that. But I think that's like the name of one of these.
Yeah, something a funny name.
Well, I ain't taking no damn vaccine. Fuck that.
Man, God, these goddamn they trying to make it to where niggas gotta take the vaccine, but I'm seeing all these niggas, these junkies and shit at the stove still grouped up like a motherfucker and they ain't falling dead. COVID ain't doing something right, man. That's how they looking at it. They like, God damn, these niggas are still congregating and niggas hugging and goddamn and shaking hands and they still out here moving. It's something up with that damn with COVID. They had to make it stronger. You know how they do weed? They had to make the weed stronger. They gotta make this COVID shit stronger, man.
I believe it. I believe it, bro.
Yeah, because how can I say it's a dodgy time, man. It's a very dodgy time because even in the Middle East, people are just wearing masks. They're not really gone out doing anything extra. Like they're just carrying on like anything normal. But with Biden now, and Biden's ready to play ball with a lot of different people, and even Biden said that he might not help the UK, so you could see what type of mind frame or eat these people or the game they're trying to play.
Yeah, here we see that 1993 Biden coming back out.
Yeah. So I mean, there it is now, man. Bill Gates, the vaccine has an ingredient called luciferase.
But as Donald Trump said, it might be fake news.
Luciferase, man.
Yeah, but Donald Trump said
And
it's
that's
fake
it.
news.
So that's letting you know what the vaccine is about. It's ingredients, man. Luciferase, man. Like, go check that out.
Yeah, but where is that from?
Told you about Bill Gates, boy. I told you, man.
Exactly. Man,
I ain't. Soon as he got in the game, I said, man, we in trouble.
Exactly.
He don't know the first thing about medicine, man. There's
What
an agenda, man.
facts, Nito? What did we say, Nito? Whenever in the history of mankind has a fucking tech guy who deals with technology, software, get involved in health and medicine.
And you
like,
see,
what are we doing? Like, what are we doing when Bill Gates tells us he has the vaccine? Like, no, you didn't come up with it. Where's the doctors and the scientists that came up with it?
Exactly. He funding something. He got the money to fund some shit.
But why
look
not?
what he doing to the mosquito. You see what he was doing to the mosquitoes, right?
Yeah.
He want to make all mosquitoes female so they can't, or all male so they can't reproduce no more.
God damn it, Nito. You know we went over that on the show. That's crazy. We went over that on one of these.
Yeah. So what is he up to, man? He's like a mad scientist. You know what it is? It's like the
Revenge of the Nerds.
Revenge of the Nerds. There you go.
He's a nerd. He's a nerd that got so smart that was like, you know what? I'm so smart. I could really maneuver and I can move and shake in the global and be a global power.
Yeah, global dominance.
I can be a part of the people who want global dominance.
Or I could use my tech. I could use my tech savvy to come up with a microchip so small we could put it in the vaccine and implant chips in everybody.
And then it's about money. Turok, you was right here, right? Because from the jump, we said the vaccine is about money. We know whenever you get people involved like Bill Gates and different people, it's about money, right? So if we know there's a crisis, right? It's a crisis, it's a disease, and we have the vaccine or the cure for the disease, then we can charge people. We can charge people and make money. So now they are saying that because Turok, you made me pull this up yesterday, brother. You said, why does Ghana not have the vaccine? Why does Nigeria? Why does Lagos? Why does a lot of these African countries don't have the vaccine to heal their people in Africa? And when I Googled it and looked at it, it said because they don't have the money. They are complaining, this African countries complaining about how we can't get the vaccine over here in this African country because the rich countries pre-ordered the vaccine. So that lets you know that shit is all about money. First come, first serve. The rest of y'all gonna die.
Population control.
Now that's government run. That's a new world order type shit, right?
Yep.
That's just it, man. If you're gonna tell us it's a pandemic, everybody should be fighting to get rid of this pandemic. But then y'all tell me, well, you know, the people who got the most money, they're going to get the cure for the pandemic first. That's just like telling me you live in a food desert. Yeah, you live in a food desert. Yeah, it's only certain amount of fruits and vegetables that come to Tennessee every year, and you know the rich people are gonna get the good crops, and we'll give you guys the trickle down if you can afford it. If you can't afford it, you don't get no trickle down.
Or they give us all that seedless shit.
Man, that's bullshit, man. All that shit bullshit, man. Leo, talk to me, Leo. Talk to me, man. What are we doing, man? What are we doing right now, Leo? I want to ask you, Leo, are you here? Leo, you with me?
Yeah, but Donald Trump said it's fake news as well.
But nah, we just living in a
prison cell? You said a prison cell?
Nah, we living in a fuck, man. Damn, I don't want to say the wrong word. I was about to say this one word, but I don't know if that's the right word. I ain't a big English major. But we living in like this
jail cell.
No, it's a bubble. It's a bubble. It's a no way out. You're gonna get what we want you to get, and you're gonna take what we want you to take. It's just like this this $600 stimulus shit that just got shut down by the president. It's like, nigga,
he shut it down.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, you can think you're gonna get it, but no, you get what we want you to get. So if we want you to get COVID, best believe, nigga, we got a way to get you COVID. Oh, that didn't work on you. Okay, we got some shit that's gonna work on you next time. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's weird that this shit come up at the end of the year. Like, oh man, the death total wasn't enough this year. Okay, how we gonna spike the death total up for this next year? Man, let's act like we got a new strand of COVID. And there you go, nigga. It's just trying to knock this population down fast as possible, man. Man, nigga, no, we ain't getting no $2,000.
You mean?
Nah, it's gonna be so funny. Nah, you know how this last time they gave you $1,200 just for being a citizen. Next time, this 2,000, nigga, it's gonna be circumstances that you gonna have to check. Nigga, your credit gonna have to be over 600 or something. Like, they ain't gonna just give everybody $2,000.
You gotta tap dance. You gotta do the Bojangle dance for this.
Hell no.
Well, let's hear him out. Let's hear this your president. Let's hear out your president.
The bill they are now planning to send back to my desk is much different than anticipated. It really is a disgrace. I'm asking Congress to amend this bill and increase the ridiculously low $600 to $2,000 or $4,000 for a couple. I'm also asking Congress to immediately get rid of the wasteful and unnecessary items from this legislation and to send me a suitable bill, or else the next administration will have to deliver a COVID relief package. And maybe that administration will be me.
Hey man, on the real though, he's so gangster.
Yeah, he's flexing.
Y'all niggas don't know what a real gangster is. That nigga, he's so gangster.
Yeah. Flexing that muscle.
Man.
Hey, I love it though, Leo. He is though. He a sore loser, right? That's a sore loser that's like, fuck y'all. I didn't lose. Well, you know what? Since I lost,
everybody lose.
I make sure y'all don't play no more games on this field ever.
Hey, Born, that's like rolling dice with a motherfucker that say, yo, I ain't leaving until I get my money back.
Hey,
he'll have 1 million people out there protesting, man, for them $2,000 a piece.
Hey, Donald Trump the type of nigga that when he on his deathbed, he gonna push the button to blow the world up. He like, nigga, nigga, everybody's supposed to die when I die.
You see the gangsterism British dude.
He called him British dude. Tara, His name is Chirac, Mike.
Big up, big up.
Don't do
I'm actually Scottish, actually.
Listen to him, man.
Yeah, Chirac good.
Even Andre 3000 said he's Scottish as well.
Hey, but who was the king of Scotland though?
Exactly.
My brother, Forrest Whitaker.
The last king of Scotland. No, for real though. King James, man. He was a Scottish king.
Here we go.
Scottish king who was black.
Here we go, Israel. You're right. I heard that.
Yeah,
though.
but this is what I'm trying to explain to people.
Nito, I'm laughing and joking and being funny, but
yeah, I know.
You know what I mean?
I know.
No, but it's true though. It's called the Jacobites uprising, and a lot of those Jacobites they threw into the New World, the Caribbean and Virginia.
Yeah, after they ruled, they got the shit stick.
White and black. That's what I try to tell people. They had black people in Europe. Even the Romans that came to England in the 8th century said they saw black people all the way up in Scotland.
Yeah, I mean, but we know Africans. We know Africans migrated to those areas first and foremost.
They're Hebrews. They're Hebrews. They're Hebrews because they say that.
Were they Hebrews or were they Hamites or quote unquote Africans? Like I don't.
They spoke a Shemitic language. They were Jacobites. Jacobites are like Jews, crypto Jews.
I never heard of a Jacobite.
I have. It's true. Yeah, he's speaking some truth.
Is that from the tribe? Are we going on the tribe? On the
He had the same people in Portugal and Spain and in England and Scotland and Ireland.
So the Jacobites, they're more close to the Esau, right? The Jacobites, if you're saying that they were, what you saying, Portuguese?
No, that's King James. King James was of mixed race or heritage.
King James was not of mixed race. What are we doing?
No, King James was all the way black, man.
Yeah, what are you talking about, Tarak? What are you doing? What are you doing, bro?
No, I just say that to be fair in a sense.
Did y'all just say King James was black?
Yes. What's funny about that, Leo?
He was.
Man, y'all niggas say everybody was black.
No, but that's
what y'all talking about. Which King James y'all talking about?
LeBron. King James of the Bible.
And y'all proud? Y'all said like
that's what I'm saying. Don't say he's black, man. Let that man be white. Y'all niggas trying to claim everybody.
It's like Chris Exactly. He was the first black man to get shot in the Revolutionary War. They be proud of that shit.
Yeah, but hold on. Did you not see the same information on Hidden Colors?
Man, bro, I done heard them say, man, George Washington was really black.
Abe Lincoln. No, they say Abe Lincoln for real.
Man, like, bro, we're claiming people.
Hey, you should have said Abe Lincoln got shot in the back of the fucking head.
Hey, but that's our history that was taken from us. The history that was taken from us. The history that was taken from us. You know what I mean? The history that was taken from us, and then they whitewash it. They whitewash it, and then when we really find out the real true history, we don't want to believe it.
Okay, man, let me say this. Everything that was taken from you wasn't stolen. You feel? Look, if a motherfucker come through your yard and just pick up the trash and they run off, you're going to be like, man, that motherfucker took my trash out my yard.
It's stolen.
Or you going to
theft.
Or you going to say, man, you can't have that shit. Nigga, it was trash. Nigga,
identity theft.
Let them have some of that shit, bro. Don't claim
that, bro. So you're saying the King James narrative is trash?
No, because even the Moors of North Africa used to steal white women all the way up to England to Iceland. And this is from the early centuries, 10th, 9th, 8th, 14th centuries and things like that. And even they used to go to a place called Bristol Port. And Bristol Port used to also have the Vikings enslaving people. And the Moors used to come and steal white women from that area. This is why North Africa has so much of a different type of ethnicity. There's so many people from different areas. Because even Sweden, the Moors,
Man, look,
even Sweden, Italy, the Moors used to go and take women.
You're talking late in history. You know what I'm saying? And
No.
what you're saying is true. But when you're talking about these African people, that's late in history. You know what I'm saying,
No.
man? European is late in history when it comes to Africa.
Do you know when that stopped?
They're being deluded because they was raping white women and bringing them into Africa. Man, get the hell out of here with that.
Do you know when that actually stopped?
What you need to do is you need to get a job at a university and you teach the atrocities of the white man in the world. You gonna get a lot of money.
No, what I'm trying to show you, my brother, that there were black people in Europe. That's all I'm trying to prove. There's nothing really more than that.
But you take it far. You say some stuff like, what the hell is that, bruh? The hell?
Nah, go ahead, brother Mike. It's just some shit in the background.
You say stuff like,
Just
that's why they got all these different types of people in Africa. You know what I'm saying? You can't say that, bro.
I'm saying that there's a book that said that back in the day, the Moors, the Turkish people used to take or invade places for white slaves. And this is before the 14th century, going into the 8th, 11th, because even the Romans that moved from Rome into England said they seen black people on the British Isles, all the way up into Scotland.
Anything AD is late in history.
But I'm saying to you, brother.
No, that wasn't AD. That was an AD. That was in the 1600s, 1500s, 1400s.
Yeah, this only stopped because of the U.S. Navy in the 1900s. All through the Mediterranean, they used to still do it. It's only the American Navy that stopped this in the 1900s.
Man, so was Shakespeare black too, y'all?
Yeah. No, Mozart.
Yeah, Mozart was black.
I thought Shakespeare wrote the Bible.
He was of Jewish heritage, or Hebraic.
He wrote his version.
Yeah.
But Shakespeare wasn't.
Everybody was black, so
Shakespeare came after King James. Shakespeare wasn't around when King James was getting down.
Yeah, true. He wrote the Bible for what's it, Henry VIII, I think, maybe.
Yeah, he wrote it for another king.
Yeah. But nobody wrote it for King James.
Yeah,
no, King James, he was a scholar, he was a king, and he also was a Hebrew Israelite.
So he was a black king in Europe.
Yeah.
Facts. But the Europeans want to rewrite history and make sure they hide that history from
yes, that's what I'm saying.
They don't want us to benefit from that history, and they don't want us to feel empowered from that history. Same reason why they would give us a white Jesus. They're gonna whitewash all of that history.
Yes.
Okay. So if we became in power, if the black people became in power, we gonna make Donald Trump a black person.
Why are you saying that?
He's Scottish. He's Scottish.
Yeah, that right there.
He lived in that time.
It's just reversing. It's reversing the power. Mike just said
the people in power rewrites and writes the history.
That's what I was just trying to say. Mike just said, if you want to look at how to conquer the world, look at the U.S. government. So what I'm telling y'all is, if we was in power, we would be making people like George Bush, Donald Trump. We would be making them black people. We would be saying, man, he was a black man and he did this, that, and that. Like, that's what I'm saying.
People do say that about Clinton.
If you had the power.
Clinton had his office in Harlem.
If you look at it like this, what do white supremacy do? White supremacy uplifts white people, make them seem like they're the best important people on earth. Right. And we look at it like inferior. But if we knew where we came from and who we were as a people, it would change the game.
So 300 years from now, LeBron James and Michael Jordan gonna fuck around and be white.
So if shit keep going on,
we can't say that. They wouldn't necessarily be white. We wouldn't say they would necessarily be white because
it would say he's African.
It's footage of them now.
my question is, why would his name be James? You know what I'm saying? Wouldn't it be Antuka or some type of, you know what I'm saying, African name? Why
No,
would it
he
be
had
James?
to fit in. He had to fit in, bro.
No,
Yeah.
Jesus' brother was named James. He
Yeah.
was black.
Who was?
Yeah.
Jesus' brother.
I
Yeah,
thought
like that. Like, take for instance the
God had
Ghanaian, yeah,
a second son.
Yemis.
No. Mary's second son.
Oh, you talking
Mm.
about these names in the Bible? All these.
Yeah, but
Yeah, what do you
then
think? King James came after the Bible, brother. King James is after the Bible.
But you gotta remember too. They whitewashed certain names because like Jesus is not named Jesus.
What's the name of Jesus, bro?
Jesus' name is Yeshua.
Or Yahweh.
And the word God is not God. That's why I said I don't say God. God is Yah.
Or Yahweh.
Yep.
That's what I'm saying, Leo. Don't play with me.
Man, them niggas was black, man.
Yeah, them people was black, man. You've been whitewashed in Christianity, and these people told you these people was white. Mark, Jacob, Isaac, all these people. You thought these people was white because come on, bro. We went to the same church.
What about Amerigos?
These same people in the same church taught us. Is Amerigos in the Bible?
Nah.
Yeah, pull the scripture, bro. We going on straight scripture.
And just like in Acts 13, like Niger, the people say Niger, the land of Niger. It's not Niger, it's nigger. That's why black people, we say nigger, everybody say you want to stop saying nigger. But I seen somebody spell out that narrative where that was a word derived of king. Just like Negro land in Spain. When King Yahya, the descendant of David, he was the king of Spain. I mean, he was the king in Spain in the land called Negro land.
That's right. They did say the first pope was black.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
what's it called?
the black people was the first people on the planet. Period, man. But let me take a time to say this, man. Look, man, thank you.
Constantine black?
Real quick, Leo. Real quick, man. Thank you, family, for tuning in. Look, hit the like button. Y'all are in the fucking building, man. Salute everybody that's in the building. There's too many names to go through the fucking names. But you know who you are. You in the building. Hit the like button, man. It don't cost you a dime. It don't cost you a quarter. We're not passing around the collection plate or none of that shit, man. Hit the like button, man. Hit the fucking button. It don't cost you nothing. Hit the button, man. Salute. Hit the button. Thank you for tuning in. You could have been anywhere in the world. Well, you really couldn't be anywhere in the world because it's locked down and plus y'all broke as fuck. But you could have been anywhere. But hit the like button, man. You know what I mean? Salute. Go ahead, Leo.
So was Constantine black?
Constantine black?
Constantine black? Was Alexander the Great black?
Mixed race. They were mixed race.
They was not. They was European.
Yeah, but the Mediterranean people, the Mediterranean people are classed as mixed race people.
History in the Bible tells us that they were European. They were Romans. They were the Romans.
Yeah, but
they came after. I mean, yeah, they came.
They were the Romans, bro.
They came after the Bible. They did not. They wasn't in the Bible. They came after the Bible.
Yeah, but we know they were Romans.
Yeah, but they're a mixed people.
Alexander the Great was a Greek.
Yeah, they're mixed people. They're not like Swedish people.
Greco-Roman. Like, come on, bro. Same people. European.
No, it's not the same people. No.
Europeans, man.
There's no such place as Europe at that time. It's all Africa.
I want to put it like this. Where you think we was at throughout all these kings of England and all the stuff, slavery, before slavery started? What do you think we was doing?
I was not building guns.
We had a history. We had a history, and we had a history, y'all.
They was stealing gunpowder from China, and we was goddamn sitting there making gold.
And we was getting fruit. We was getting our fruit off the trees, living how we was living.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't.
There goes Terrell.
Let me tell you this.
Hold on, Nito. Nito, you went back to the walkie-talkie on me, brother.
Yeah, but what people forget, the Mediterranean is part of African history. So Africans, Europeans, all both use the Mediterranean. So people in the Mediterranean or even North Africa are classed as a mixed race people. If you look at Scandinavian people, like people in Sweden, in them higher places, Norway, you can definitely say, yep, those are some white people.
I mean, but we can say Constantine and those and the Romans, and even if you want to go to fucking Julius Caesar, bro, like we know that those people were Europeans. They wasn't our people. They wasn't that Olmec head that you have as your avatar, Torah.
So they can't be North Africans, no?
No. They're not.
North Africa is Arabic. North Africa is like, you know, where they put the Bible at in Israel and all that shit.
No, North Africa. I mean Morocco, Algeria, Egypt,
Ethiopia, Somalia. Yes.
No, that's too far down. I'm talking about right on the top. Algeria, Morocco, Tunisia, which was also called Cartagena. Or
and who was in those? Who was in those places first?
Berbers, which was also
talking about above the Sahara.
Who was in those? Who was in those places first?
Hey, James,
James. Come on, man. James.
Big up, James. Morning.
Talking about above the Sahara.
James, you gotta mute. You gotta mute. You goddamn. You gotta mute, bro. What you doing, man? You got the Kobe Bryant helicopter connection, man. What you doing?
Oh God.
All right.
Whoa, that's
all right. So let's go. So let's talk about north of the sub-Saharan, north of the sub-Saharan. So James, when you say that, like, which countries are you speaking about?
No, I'm saying that. I think that's what Torah means. But obviously, all the northern Africa, you know, Morocco, Algeria, Egypt.
Even look at this, the flag of Sardinia. It has 4 more heads on there.
Huh?
You can even look at the flags of some of these places in Latvia, Sardinia. They all got Moorish heads on them and things like that. Some of these places used to have the black icons, like the Madonna and all the black sort of patriarchs in the Christianity or Orthodox Church.
Yeah, but they have those black. They have those black. I don't know, those black idols or those black statues and shit, because the black people were the original fucking founders of that land.
We were like deities.
What are we doing, man?
Yeah,
that picture Tupac got in his avatar thing, bro.
Yeah.
That nigga scary. If that nigga the king or something, man, goddamn, I gotta get up out of here, man. This nigga ain't playing.
You ain't gonna punch his ass. Let me tell you this, Leo. Leo, you ain't gonna stand up and you punch his ass straight in that nose, man.
I ain't fucking with him, man. That nigga, hey, I hate I grew up in this country. This nigga is, hey, man, y'all look at him, bruh. Yeah. He belong in the penitentiary.
That's your uncle. That's your granddaddy, man. What are you talking about, Leo?
I ain't from the bloodline of mine, bro. That nigga look
damn right. You're a damn right, Leo. Leo, my pops look like that. My pops ain't too much. You know what I mean? Leo, look at him. Like, look at that picture. My pops ain't too far off from that picture, brother.
Nah, you're right.
But does that mean
your pops was just light skinned, so it was less scarier?
Nah.
But do you guys think that picture 100% has to be a black guy? Is that what you think?
Nah, that's a black guy. That's definitely a black guy. But that's the black guy that you like, man. Let me see what he on. Let me see if I can make him laugh
Right.
or something.
But,
Like he got a smile.
hold on, but Leo, but like the real question he asked you, but like when you look at that, the features, just look at him. That's a black guy, right?
Of course, nah,
right. We know him, like, right? You look at him and say, "I know him." I don't know a white guy who looks like that, or an Asian guy who looks like that, or a Mongolian guy. I don't know any other person, a Somalian guy. I don't know any other person who looks like that, except a person.
Looks like what though? I don't get it. Like, obviously, as far as I'm concerned, that's like
That's what.
Like it's
I
at best.
I think he looks like Big Nasty.
If you'd say someone actually looks like that, you'd say it's a caricature of a person, right? Like you wouldn't say that was a like for like exact.
It's a character, but it's
Trust me. Look at Big Nasty. Look at Big Nasty.
No, but for instance,
everybody done seen a black man look like that. Everybody done seen a black man.
Let me give you an example. Let me give an example. Yeah, you know, if someone showed you like what they call them, minstrels, or like you know, you see the argument of
a character.
Yeah, like gollywog and stuff, right?
A gollywog or a
exactly.
Damn, Leo, you kind of know what I'm talking about. The big red lips eating watermelon cartoon.
Right.
You know what I mean, Leo?
Yeah.
That artwork, at the very least, that cartoony kind of artwork is a poor representation of what a black person looks like anyway, for instance, yeah? So if you were to ask a child, draw a face, right? And then and ask them to draw a face like a 3D face, let alone carve it into fucking stone or whatever, right? Like if you asked a child to draw 3D lips, even thin lips would look bigger, right? Even a small nose or pointy nose would look wider. Even small eyes would look bigger, right? So the assumption is that this Olmec head is definitely a black guy, like as in it's an identical copy of what someone's face is. I don't necessarily think I think there's multiple reasons why that face, if we saw the human that was based on, or even if it may not even be based on a human, it may just be exaggerated features to accentuate the artwork or some shit. I don't know. But what I'm saying is it doesn't mean that, oh shit, that statue means number one, that's a representation of a black leader, and then number two, all the people that resided or inhabited that place are therefore black. I think those are two big.
Let me ask you this: how many character statues around the world do we have? That's just a character, but that's been around for ages. But it's a character of somebody else. It's not a representation of a person or of a phenotype or of a group of people. It's just a character. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like James, it's easy to say, man, that could be a character. That could have been someone drawing a cartoon of a person. But no, history tells us that people fucking draw what they see.
Can I say this real quick?
Yeah, but if you look at other African,
it's statues outside the Staples Center. That's in LA. It's statues outside the Staples Center. Now, Shaq statue is out there.
Yeah.
And you know, everybody else statue out there too. But I'm pointing out Shaq because if you look at him, you'll be like, God damn, what the fuck was that?
So you saying it's a character?
Yeah. No, it ain't a character. That's him. That's Shaq. You feel me? You gotta know that somebody in power, when you go do a carving and say, you know, it's talented people all across the world. You know what I'm saying? People can do this shit. They've been doing it. If that king right there seen that, or any other king seen that shit, and they said, yeah, this is my character of you, nigga, you gonna be like, hell no, that ain't me. You know what I'm saying? You'll burn that shit, break that shit.
But this is where these things break down, yeah? Because just the other day I was talking to Shakara about ancient Egypt, and I was saying, but there's cave art or whatever, I don't know how you refer to it as, like hieroglyphs and shit. There's depictions of ancient Egyptians that are fair-skinned, so fair-skinned that you can almost confuse them for Mediterranean. And you know what Shaka told me? Shaka said the sort of the theme, yeah, of the artwork in ancient Kemet the the painting of skin color didn't necessarily represent or correspond to actual skin color. He said like there was different themes, and he gave me an example of when there's some pictures where men and women are painted as different colors, therefore implying that skin color did the skin color in the illustrations doesn't necessarily represent the real skin color of the individuals that were being painted, right? So we don't know. The point I'm making is you don't know if that image represents an actual human being that existed, or if that image represents a human being that has those features and is not black or is black. We can make the same argument either way. Definitely, it raises question marks over the whole, you know, what exactly people look like phenotypically, but it doesn't prove shit. Is the point I'm making.
Hey, I seen this thing, right, where Richard Pryor went over to Egypt and he went through the tombs and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And he was like, it changed him too, because the documentary, he started crying. He seen black people up on the wall. And it changed them, you know what I'm saying? So I see what y'all saying, and I agree. This right here is a black man. No disrespect, but homeboy right there in that carpet, I kept staring at it. It looked like KRS-One, man. No disrespect, but it looked like KRS-One, real talk. And you know what color KRS-One is. All right? I'm done with that.
That does look like KRS. I ain't gonna hold you. That does.
Hell yeah, KRS-One mad as a motherfucker at somebody.
Oh, go on. What's popping, man?
What's up, Bigger? What you doing, Bigger?
2 racks up, B. Come on.
Big up, Vel. Big up.
Come on. How we do, brothers? You say, man.
Yeah, man, we in here, man. Salute to everybody in here in the chat, man. Come in, hit the like button, man. Don't come in here on no freeloading shit or no.
I forgot. I just hit it now. I forgot to do that, so I just did it now.
Hit the like button, man. Thank you, my brother James. Hit the like button.
Leo,
hit it. Turok, Leo, Bigger. Hit that like button, man. Shit, if
I hit that from early, man.
Yeah, we do, B. Slap that early. You get me?
The panel can't hit it, can't nobody hit it. But what you got going on though, Bigger, man? You come on, man. You come in, mask up, man. What's good?
Come on. If they masked up, they're coming for your life. You hear me?
Can you feel me?
Niggas got them bars, man. All right, let me
stop me coming for your life.
Let's get to some fucking.
Hey man, that nigga face don't match his voice. Like a short, skinny nigga. You know, his voice sound like the nigga in Turok picture.
What you said, Leo? He sound like that.
Yeah, that's who I'm expecting to be talking when that voice comes out.
Oh shit!
Yeah, man.
Hey, BornRich.
Yep.
So you said Ashley's your boy, yeah?
Nah, Ashley good, man. I don't want to talk about that. We ain't talking about that, man. We ain't talking about that.
No,
brother Ashley, man. I fuck with Ashley, man. I fuck with Ashley. I fuck with Ashley, man. Don't do that, Jay. Don't do that. Man.
Hey Jimbo, what happened, fam?
I don't know. Dave, what happened when you and Dave were going back and forth when I left? What happened?
Nah, Dave, nothing. We just had a little, back and forth, man. He want to be funny, so want to be funny. We had
Dave was getting funnier, He went from
Dave was hard. Dave was hard.
Yeah, he went from full spastic to now he's actually got a few little jokes and stuff. He's not.
I don't know about
pussy ass white boy. Dave a pussy ass white boy, man. Really, but he all right though. He cool. He's a white person who I know he's racist. You feel me? And
he's not racist, man.
I have to respect white people that just say, you know what, I think my people is better than your people. I respect that. I don't hate them or nothing for that.
No, he doesn't say that, man.
No, he said it today, Turok. He's like,
really.
What do you not do to him?
Hey, Turok, he told Ashley, he said, your people been enslaved for 400 years. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. And I was like, damn, Dave. But it's true. You know what I mean?
Yeah, wait.
That shit true as
right, Leo. But I appreciate Dave because that's who I thought he was, and he showed me, okay, this is who I am. So it's like, okay, Dave, you play Dave, how you know what I mean? So now
that's a fact though.
Hey, there's like some guy come on Jedi's earlier, yeah, and call Harriet Tubman a short fat black woman.
God, I saw that. That was mad.
That was crazy.
What is it? Is that guy from Nigeria or something?
He said, what's she doing? What's she doing walking through the woods with a musket like Elmer Fudd?
Hey, James, you ain't shit, man. Hey, listen to what he said. Nito, listen to what he said. It was a guy who came on the live chat earlier, and he said Harriet Tubman ain't never do shit. No, he said Harriet Tubman didn't exist. Harriet Tubman was made up from white people for propaganda against the black man. That's the first thing he said, and then he came out and said, when people started questioning him, he said, "How the fuck can that fat black bitch?"
No, he never said that, man.
Now listen. He said, "How can that fat black bitch take niggas from state to state and no wild animals or white people shoot the shit out of her?" I said, "Damn."
Yo, he said one thing that he said though did kind of make sense though.
That didn't make a little sense though.
He said, why is it, he said if she's like, because Shaka was getting on to him about calling her fat, but I actually got what he was saying. He was saying like, if she's doing all that walking, how come she didn't lose any weight?
Jesus,
hey, y'all ain't shit, man.
Okay, man. All right, I ain't gonna go that far. But the first part where he said it's a thing against the black man, I can see that. It's like they still pushing that narrative of look, women is the black woman pushing y'all. That's who's really pushing y'all. You know what I'm saying? When you look at their history, they don't hold no white women up on no goddamn pedestal. But they're holding the black woman up on pedestals in these, like, what's her name that was sat on the bus and got up? Rosa Parks. Hold on, I was saying that was fucked up. I said that, like Rosa Parks though, bro. It's like they keep on throwing them out there, even though it's a bunch of black men doing it, and that's what that movie showed you. That movie showed you, nigga, it's a bunch of black men doing it who ain't getting no name, no credit. But when one black woman do it, let's give her all the shine. So the thought of black men being the leadership can get out y'all mind. You know what I'm saying?
Leo, what do you think about that brother saying? Hold on, real quick. Hey, what do you think about that brother saying that Harriet Tubman was running around the woods with an Elmer Fudd gun?
Shit, everybody had them.
It's just jokes, bro. Who cares?
I know.
Activity went. It's just the mentality.
Go ahead.
The mentalities of the oppressor, who like you got to think who idea was it for when a divorce happened or a breakup happened, the kids automatically go with the woman. You know what I'm saying? 90% of the time. So that's my thing. It's like, why do we think that women's supposed to have the kids? You know what I'm saying? Supposed to, you know what I'm saying? No. Shit, sometimes the father is a better parent than the mother.
But why the father couldn't get what Harriet Tubman could get done?
He did. It was a black man who taught Harriet Tubman how to do what she was doing.
What black man? What's his name? I'll Google him right now, brother.
Nigga, the motherfucker in the movie. I can't tell you. I ain't watch that movie. It ain't no classic. Nigga,
what movie are you talking about? What movie?
I'm gonna watch 30 times, bro. That shit is it's okay, I seen it. Get out of here. Nigga,
I can't lie though. When I was listening to this guy, I know nothing. Like, I know about Harriet Tubman. All I know is Underground Railroad. That's it. And that she helped free slaves. So I just Googled her quickly. And I started reading. And one of the things I read is, like when I read her Wikipedia, she got hit in the head or something by like an iron bar or something when she was a kid, by the overseer or something. He threw an iron bar and missed the person. She got in the way and it hit her in the head when she was a child. And she suffered from seizures and stuff. And she also suffered from narcolepsy. I've heard the phrase before, but I didn't know what it meant. So I Googled that shit. And that's like, you know, those people that have like, where they just
sleeping
fall
on.
asleep. Yeah, they just fall asleep. So I was like, I ain't gonna lie, like,
Why are you laughing at that?
I'm just saying it, like, imagine
it don't matter what her what happened to her as a child, man. What she did as an adult and as a queen and as a sister was brilliant.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Please, hold on, man. When I grew up, all these stories I'd have never heard about Harriet Tubman. Nigga, I thought she was going to the South and getting slaves. I thought she was going down there where the slaves were slaves and getting. She was going 50 miles. She was going from goddamn it Pennsylvania to West Virginia. Like, she just crossed the goddamn border. I don't know where y'all live at.
What you think she had, Leo? You think she had a train system? What do you think, she was flying to get the fucking slaves, man? She was walking. The most you're gonna walk is fucking 50 miles. If you can control your area or control your corner, then you can make some shit happen. That's the problem, Leo. We wanna just be global. We wanna fly and help everybody. And man, our Nikes is dusty. We don't even have the right Nikes to walk and get the shit together, but we want to fly and get shit together. Man, come on.
It was niggas.
50 miles a long way to walk.
Thank you.
No. What I'm trying to say is, bro, it was niggas who's probably was going further than her, who wasn't getting the credit or the name they deserve. That's what I'm saying, bro.
No, but she got her name.
Harriet Tubman. Harriet Tubman is the only person we know in history that helped people escape, helps slaves escape.
No, you know what it was about Harriet Tubman though? Why she's so historic and everybody know her story? Because for one, it was documented, and for two, she was a woman. You think about it. White woman, they ain't had nothing to do. They ain't had to do shit because shit, slaves was doing everything. So white woman was on a pedestal, like. So the white man's like, hold up, who was this black woman doing all this that a black man ain't doing? You feel what I'm saying?
And so that's what I'm trying to tell you. That's not true.
That classification automatically points her out to be a historical figure.
But you said that in the wrong order. First of all, you said first it was documented. Second, she's a woman. No, it was first she's a woman. Second, it was documented. When I don't know if you've seen that movie she had, but the movie she had, they documented every slave she brought from where she brought them from. But it was a team of people who went out and got people from, you know what I'm saying? Like, they seen their trail was safe and they went back down their trail to the places that they was from and got slaves. You know what I'm saying?
But she was a woman doing it.
And that's why I say that's number one. That's why she's the most memorable person that ever did it.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. The motive of them is it seems like to show us that black women are our leaders in the black community. Where in the white community, the white man is the leader. In the black community is Big Mama and Grandma.
But you know what though?
That's not actually the case though.
But you know what though? They always was, because you think if I get whipped, I want to run up on him, whoop his ass. You know who stopped us? The women. Like, look, I need you. The women were the ones like, look, I need you. I don't want you to die because I know what happens.
But that could be a bad thing though, bruh. A woman stopping a man from being a man is a bad thing. A woman stopping a man from being a protector is a bad thing. She
But
shouldn't
you gotta
do
look
that.
at,
The
but
whites
you gotta look at the times. But
hold
you gotta
on.
look at the times. But you gotta look at the times. The
But
times
where
that
does
they
that
were
happen now, though,
going
man?
through.
What I'm trying to
But where
say
does
is the
that even
white
happen
woman
now?
ain't blocking her man from doing shit because he got power over her. She know to shut the fuck up and stay in your place. I'm
Yo,
gonna
But
where
back,
go do
but
this.
back in them days, the black man or the black woman had no power.
How many people on this panel is a product of divorce? How many? Or
hey guys,
single
before just ask yourselves, but before you start arguing, like, but where does that ever happen? Where is any black female political leaders or church leaders exist? Like, where? I don't see any. I don't know about any.
Yeah, but see,
we got a
we're
black
not
vice
talking about.
president.
Yeah, we're not talking about now. We were talking about in those days.
But I'm
Back
saying
in
then
them
the way saying their plan, but then their plan failed, then, innit? Because if this is some great conspiracy to make black women the leaders, yeah, of black people, well, it's
It's
obviously
not.
failed miserably, innit? Because if you look at every single black political leader, or all the famous ones, they're always, even up to the first president of the United States, the black man. You got Malcolm, Martin, all the Reverend this one, Reverend that one, Sharpton, whoever, Jesse Jackson or whatever. Then you got all the sports figures, you got all the icons, every single one, musicians, whatever, every single black icon that has a voice, that has any kind of political influence, is a man. So it didn't work if that was their plan.
That's not true.
No, but you gotta look at it this way.
That's not true. I don't know what he just
Who was
said.
that black man? But who was that black man in leadership laying down next to? He talking to a black woman. She has influence on everything. Like, baby, I don't think you should do this march. Baby, let's go do this march. Man, look, at the end of the day,
That's a lie, though. That's a lie, because Martin's wife told him, "Baby, don't sleep with them white women," and he just went out and did it anyway.
see, he had his vices. But another thing, real talk. He had his vices. But let me tell you, if you have a black woman on your side and she's down with you, she gonna ride to the fullest. And sometimes she'll give you advice like, yo, I don't think you should do that. In the back of your mind, you like, damn, I want to do this move. I want to make this move. And she probably saved your life by telling you, no, don't do it. What the hell?
Hold on.
You got
Ain't that guy, what's his name? Labuti or something. Ain't he from Nigeria, I think?
Yeah, he said he was from Nigeria.
But he got that information from Dane Calloway, so I don't know why is he repeating it like
Who's
he
Dane
actually
Calloway?
researched it. Well, Dane Calloway done a documentary saying that some of these characters in history are not real, basically. Like I think he done some big research on Harriet Tubman, Nat Turner, and different other people as well.
Yo,
What,
you
none of
man are
them
just
real?
talking normal. Wait, hold on. You man are just talking normal while there's a fucking Smurf twerking in the blood clot screen. Like, and you man are just talking normal, having serious conversations and shit. I'm like, what
No, but
on,
look at that. It's the black community, man. Look at that. We can't say
He
nothing.
said this is a black community. This is, right?
Come on, obviously a black dad.
It's sad.
We can't say
I
nothing.
was grabbing my child and left.
Obviously, it's a black dad that paid for that to happen, isn't it?
That shit ain't gonna be funny no more till we find out that's a black man.
Obviously.
Man up under there.
What you do? Hold on, all right, fuck that. What do you do though, Leo? You pay for your daughter to get the fucking wubby bubbies to come to the come to the birthday party, and then the wubba bubby start doing that.
Yeah, it's your child support money. That's where your child support money is gonna go.
I don't even think a black woman would even do that. You know what I'm saying? So that just automatically
beg your pardon?
That's a gay black man up under there doing it.
Lies, bro.
Attention,
Yeah, but who's paying him the wages? Who's paying him the wages to do that?
Man, nah, man, ain't nobody paying.
Who's paying him wages to do that?
Yeah,
then?
no, who paying for that? No, he got who's paying for that? Who's
Child
paying
support.
for that, Leo?
Man, ain't nobody paying for that. That's free. Like,
Are you gonna
twerking in front of my little 7-year-old son?
No, man. What kind of black parents are there then if it's for free?
Leo, are you gonna fight Wubby Dubby for doing this for your daughter's birthday party? Like, what happens? I want to know what's the consequence of that, right?
I don't think fighting is necessary. That you
So,
taking
what are we
like
doing though?
you went from showing the kids some bad shit for us twerking to some bad shit for us fighting. So that's not a
All
good
right,
thing.
no, I know. I'm asking you, Leo.
You go grab Wubby Dubby and say, hey, you gotta leave. You are drunk. You have been drinking, man. You own something. You have to leave, bro. That's all.
Yeah,
Just escort him out.
Hey, you say, hey, Wubby Dubby, you are humping the grass right now, buddy. What the fuck are you doing?
Man,
my daughter's birthday party.
What part of the show is this?
Yeah,
You fucking Teletubbies and twerking and shit.
Hey, I'm pulling Wubby Dubby to the side of the house. He gonna catch a fist.
Oh, bro, I don't know what you trying to do with Wubby Dubby on the side of the house. Chill, why you gotta seclude him?
Hey, Nito, yeah, Nito, you can't take Wubby Dubby to the side of the house.
I think got done twerking. You gonna look creepy as hell, bro.
You
Hey, as soon as the cops turn around, I'm like, look, roll that footage. This is why, man.
I hope this before you take him to the side of the house. I don't know why you would take.
That's hilarious. He said, "Take Wubby Dubby to the side of the house."
I think he got done twerk. Oh, look, I'm calling him a he, bro. I don't
Wubby.
Check this out. If you came out that back door and you seen that shit, you a parent. You gonna be like, what the fuck?
Nah,
Wubby Dubby got something gonna happen to Wubby Dubby. He ain't gonna get paid. I want my deposit.
What about if it's a black woman?
Well, I'm gonna pull the hood off of Wubby Dubby first.
Yeah, no, we gotta handle Wubby Dubby first, Tara.
Okay, let me speak. If it's a black woman, me being a man and I'm single, I'm taking Wubby Dubby to the side of the house, and we have.
Why y'all want to fuck Wubby Dubby for?
Oh, you like the role play, huh?
Yeah, they got a name for that shit. What they call that shit?
With the head on, though, Leo. Hello. You want to fuck Wubby Dubby with the head on, man? Y'all some sick people, man. Y'all are. I can't believe this, man. Y'all are some sick.
Hey, what with the helmet on, nigga? Fuck
yeah.
You about? I want the rest of it off. Keep the Wubby Dubby helmet on. I don't know how ugly you is, but you can twerk though. But I don't know how ugly. Keep the Wubby Dubby helmet on.
Oh my gosh, Wubby Dubby, man. Bro said he'll take Wubby Dubby on the side of the house, man.
Nah, that's a boy, bro. I wouldn't take that Wubby Dubby. That's a man.
I'm gonna take Wubby Dubby to the side of the house. I'm gonna put some hands on Wubby Dubby.
All right, let's ask though. Hold on, I want to ask though. Bigger. Come on, Bigger. Don't do that, James.
Yo.
All right, Bigger. Is this a man?
Mm-hmm. I don't know what the fuck that's saying, bro. All I know is that.
James.
Yeah.
James, if you had to guess it.
That's the 2-year-old's party.
James.
You're gone too far, man.
Man, where's the parents at, man?
James, if you had to guess, they got a parents.
It's all females. Look, it's all females. Look, you already know what this is.
Ain't no
There's
daddy.
only black women to go for this shit. I ain't no black.
James, is that a man or a woman, James?
What the
right there? Tell me Wubby.
Has to be a woman.
Yeah. What do you think, Leo?
I think it's a man.
Oh shit!
Why you seen a man twerk like that before?
Nah, I don't. I'm not finna give nobody nothing until I see what they really is. I don't know. It's too many. It's men. Look, it's men that can do that. So why would I be focused on that like that's sexy?
I don't believe that.
Hey, they gotta be family, man. They gotta.
These men live in America, bro. Man, in this evil place where there's fucking black brothers doing shit like that, bro. So like, yo,
I would even
No, it's Jamaicans.
Who,
Hey, hold on,
who's
hold
paying
on,
his
hold on.
wages?
These
Who's paying that
Americans,
black man's
bruv.
wages?
Don't do
Who's
that,
paying his
Bigger.
wages?
These
Don't do that,
Americans like BornRich, fam. I bet you if he takes off that hat, you're gonna see Boopy.
Bigger. You better quit
The
playing with
fuck?
me, Bigger. Don't you play with me. Don't you play with me, Bigger. I can pull up Jamaicans. I can pull up Jamaicans doing the same thing at the fucking flea market.
Get
Don't
fuck
do
off,
that,
man.
Bigger. Don't do
Fuck
that,
you.
man. Don't do that. I can show you. Come on, man.
Man said that the flea
Yeah,
market,
they
man.
gotta be.
Jamaican homosexuals with.
Look at that, man. Is that a black caravan park as well?
Hey, they gotta be somebody. They gotta be
That
part
looks
of the
like a
family.
black caravan park as well.
Man,
fam.
but that's not even good though, y'all. That's not even good. That's not like a stripper or nothing. That's horrible.
That's
That's
auntie.
somebody.
That's somebody auntie.
Yeah, that's somebody from the family. It
Yeah,
gotta be.
that's somebody in the
For that shit to
family,
go
man.
down.
Man,
For
that
that
shit
shit to
is
go
a.
down.
You
That,
can rent that costume. You can rent that costume. Look
Yeah,
at the ankles, man. That's somebody in the family, man.
they gotta be.
somebody was born in the 70s. That's a 70s twerker. Like
No.
that's not a new age twerker.
That's Miley Cyrus.
No, that's somebody family. They gotta be somebody family because if that's outside, if that's somebody outside of a
That's
family,
my auntie. That's my auntie. If she had,
it gotta be. It gotta be an auntie or
now
something.
you're right, Nito. That is my auntie.
So, all right then. What
So you
if
saying
that
you
was?
done seen
Hold
your
on, hold
auntie
on.
twerk before?
So
Nito
what about
said it gotta be.
So what? All right, tell me this then.
It gotta be, man.
So tell me this then. If it was your uncle now,
Blood clot, man.
So you gotta think about it though. You gotta think about it though. If somebody outside coming to your children party doing that, you'll be outraged, man. You'll be ready to
I went outside. Hold on, Nito. We can't hear you, brother. You
Nah,
went
we
back.
know that's family, y'all. I think that's common. I mean, that's
Man, man, I'm gonna turn this shit out, man. Leo, then come on, man. We know that's Auntie Carolyn doing her. She drunk in a motherfucker, man. Get out of there, Carolyn. Take that goddamn hat off, Carolyn.
Bro, you wildin', bro. You real nah, that ain't even funny, bro. You wildin'. But anyway,
He said I'm
Hey, you know
wild.
who? That's Uncle. Hey, you know who's under that mask?
Somebody
Hey, you know
said
who's
it's
under that mask?
uncle.
Uncle Sam.
Leo, you keep saying
Uncle
this.
Sam's under the mask with BornRich. Yeah, his name's Uncle Sam.
how you find this? This is BornRich. How you find this? Oh, look, he took it off.
And it's my Uncle Sam. Hey, love me, man. Put Uncle Sam back on, fam.
Seen this. This ain't even a viral video, man. My nigga just done found. What have you been looking into? Or that's you.
Nah, fuck, man. You know that's Uncle Sam, cuz. I don't know why you're putting me on screen, cuz, man. Put your Uncle Sam back on my man. What happened to your brother?
No, I'm just saying, do we see the, I just want to see if people can see the, see the similarities. Yeah, can we see this? Yeah, I mean.
yeah, but
Nah,
the
man.
thing we have to say,
It's
why,
not Uncle
why is-
Jamo, fam. It's Uncle Sabo.
Oh,
Uncle
God.
Sabo. You get me? What up to Uncle Sabo? Yo.
Fuck that. I can't hear the voice coming out of that costume, man. That'll just be awkward. And he twerking.
Trust me.
All that don't go together. That's weird.
Hey, it's a good thing they ain't get the one that put them cupcakes.
Nito, you still, Nito, you still.
Your mic's bad, bro.
Yeah.
He's talking to him.
He talking to his.
Yeah, you're talking through like a cup with a string in it.
Nah, that's a jail phone. That's
like a cup with a string in it, man.
That's a
Underwater.
nigga talking to the jail phone trying to make a rap song.
Hey, I'm gonna leave and come back. Hey, Born, I'm gonna leave and come back.
Yeah, leave and come back, my brother. Leave and come back, man. That's funny.
First, he got to get out.
Yeah, free Nito. Free Nito. Hey, I got the link in the chat.
Man's got the phone underneath the costume. That's what it sounds like underneath the costume.
He said, I'm at work. Hey, Born, I'm at work right now, Born. I'll catch you when I get off.
No shit.
The fuck, man. Hey, y'all ain't shit, boy. You know, you good, brother?
Yeah, how it sound now?
Mm.
Yeah, that sounds better, man.
Sound like you got out the costume. It sounds like you.
No, I wasn't wearing no costume. No,
He said he had the
no,
costume on.
no.
That's funny.
Yeah, man, my brother, man. Salute to y'all, man. I got a good panel, man. Hey, everybody in the chat, make sure y'all hit that like button and the share button, man. I got a bunch of
Hey, you lot, yeah,
ugly,
it's like
ugly ass
fucking
brothers in
7 in the morning, yeah, and man sitting in the car, yeah, with my fucking heating on and the engine on, yeah, and bare people walking past going to work, yeah, and I'm just blowing trees.
You gotta work. You gotta work today, Bigger.
Nah, B.
Me neither. That's why
Damn
I'm
off,
up.
B.
Like, hey, Bigger, we up. When you gonna do it live after this though, right? You doing
Yeah,
a live
man.
today?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. We gotta do it. Man. Fuck with Veli. Nito, I want to ask you this, Nito. You fuck with Veli. How you find this channel, Nito?
Nah, because you was talking about it one time and he was up here.
Oh, and then you went and fuck with Veli?
Yeah, I went and chimed in, yeah.
Man, that's good, bro. You know what I'm
Big
saying?
up yourself, bruv.
Yeah,
Big
man.
up Neo, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right.
I was on yours earlier, man, and I heard Dave and Popeye crazy asses. Yo, something wrong with them, man.
Yeah, it was just some white on white violence and Asian on Asian violence yesterday, bruv. So it's
Man.
like, yeah, man.
Man,
Man.
and that's the beautiful thing about it. Leo, I encourage you to go fuck with Veli channel, man. Go fuck with Veli channel, man.
Trust me.
I mean, it's good conversation to get you through the day, bro. No bullshit.
Y'all got hot beaches and sand, all that shit over there. Y'all got beaches and stuff.
You got beaches. I don't know about hot beaches though.
It's not hot though.
Not really.
No, but it's an island, right?
Mine's not hot. Yeah, me.
Mine's not hot. But it's an island. It's an island though, right, Biggle?
Island, yeah.
But what's
and
the
it's next
highest
to an island?
What's the highest degree it get? Like how high to get over there?
Like for like 7 degrees Celsius. That's what I'm saying. We ain't even gonna know what they're gonna say.
Celsius, we do Fahrenheit, innit? Yeah, so like whatever 30 degrees Fahrenheit is, yeah, that would be a good sun, a good summer in the UK.
He said 30.
No, he can't be saying 30. He must be saying Celsius.
Yeah.
30 degrees Celsius. Let me look it up.
You do Celsius and you do Celsius. We do Celsius, so we do Fahrenheit.
Yeah. I got 30 degrees Fahrenheit every day is that bullshit. I wouldn't dare move
every
anywhere.
Nah, in the summer, bro. That's only in the summer, fam.
That's 86 then. Okay, that's 86 Fahrenheit. That's cool.
What's that? That's in the summer. 86
in the summer? In the summer, man. Shit, yeah.
That's y'all highest in the summer?
If we're lucky.
Yeah, that's
he said if you're lucky.
God damn, boy. That's
wild.
Oof.
We might get fucking 77.
Hey, listen, yeah. Hey, you know, when I was born, yeah. When I was born, I was the same color as the mask, yeah. But that's why I'm so light now.
Yeah.
You get me? Because there's hardly ever any sun there, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
that's the European. That's how it is when you're under European rule. You know what I mean? Like they don't. You can't even get the right temperature. The Europeans control the fucking temperature you live in to change your melanin. Like that's extreme colonization.
Yo. Where do you not think that you live?
You
live in the most European place in the world, bro.
But we're not even in Europe.
That's the whole thing about it. You live in a more European place that's not even in Europe, run by Europeans.
We live in a more European country than the Europeans. And you guys don't even have and I'm not even trying to be on this, but let's be 100. Like you guys don't even have any kind of scholars or anyone who even attempts to really go against the system or the European way of life.
Shakara.
What you do?
Oh shit! Wait, hold on.
Man,
Did
Shaka
Charlie
Ryan's the
just bring
only
up Shaka
one.
Ryan? Fuck's sake, man.
Shaka
You gotta
Ryan's
clip
the
that.
only one.
They are ran by Europeans. We ran by
who do you have though? Who do you have, BornRich?
I mean, but at least we have people. But listen,
some short, fat black woman with an Elmer Fudd.
Oh shit!
But at least, but guess what? Guess what you know about though, James? You know about that short, fat black woman with an Elmer Fudd gun. You know about her. We don't know any Harriet Tubmans or anybody from the UK. Like we don't know anybody from
this shit. Nobody stood up. What you say?
Nobody stood up. Y'all just said,
they invited us. I was over there to talk to them.
And then they bougie. And then they bougie, Leo.
But listen, don't you know Bad Boys move in silence? You didn't know that.
Man, y'all too silent.
You love fucking Americans.
Silent G's like lasagna.
Yeah, I really know. Hey, you know how they say, you know how they say in America, we smoke that loud. Y'all smoke that quiet. Real quiet. Y'all always.
You don't know about the shush though, man. You man them are too loud for the shit.
Where y'all getting y'all weed from over there?
No, Leo. Hold on, Leo. I'm not even on weed. I'm just saying quiet. Like they hold. They say real G's move in silence. Like y'all been too silent. Like
what you mean? Like hold on. Slavery was abolished by the British, my guy. Like what are you talking about? We're the first people in the world to abolish slavery. Who do you think that? Well, you don't think there was no black people? You don't think there was no black people? Congratulations! You don't think there was no black people in England?
Congratulations! That means y'all was the first person to have the black codes and the black laws.
No,
y'all did that first.
True. That's not it, nigga. Y'all was the first people that have been like, you know what? This shit we doing is disgusting. Let's stop this shit. Like they did that, nigga. They didn't. It wasn't no black person that stood up to the white man. It was the white person that got too close to the black people. Like, man, I love them. They are nice, and they were from point blank. They are the nice white people in Europe, and we have the evil white people. They sit their ass over here because they was that goddamn evil. It's like I said, y'all have the Europeans. We have the Neanderthals.
We don't got Neanderthals.
No. Tell me real quick. Them people over there thought these people was animals, so they sent them over here to America. Like that's what I'm saying. It's like y'all are the horrible white people.
The niggas of Europe, Leo. What I call them, the niggas of Europe.
Hold on. Wait.
They are Neanderthals.
One second, yeah. You want to learn something, yeah? So, Otoba Kugowana, yeah? The first African to publicly demand total abolition. That was in 1757, yeah? Oladuwa.
Where's he from?
Talk about Oladuwa, man.
He was working as a free man in England, an influential writer and campaigner. Otoba Kugowana became one of the leaders of the African community in 18th century London. So Olada.
James, you can't even say
it. You don't know him.
I don't know this nigga, bro. Anyway, campaigner, writer.
He's a bad man, though.
Yeah, writer, campaigner, the extraordinary life of Oladuwa Ekwina. His great contribution to the abolition movement was his autobiography published in 1789. It was so popular it was translated into multiple languages and ran to 9 editions. He traveled through cities in England, Scotland, and Ireland, promoting the book and speaking passionately for the cause of abolition. Ukawaso Gronioso was
You said he saw the book. He went out.
All of these people are influential black people that helped in
Contributed to the abolition.
to the abolition of slavery, yeah, while you Americans were running around in railroads behind fat black women with Elmer Fudd rifles. Do you know what I'm
we
saying?
building. No, not
Hey,
running
you know
around.
what?
For
No,
fuck's sake, man.
no, not
Okay,
running
you know what?
around railroads, building railroads. Building
Hey,
railroads and building heroes for you to talk about, for you to be in London talking about this fat black woman in America who's making her moves.
Yo, the white
That's
people
what we
built
was
it,
doing.
But
We
he
don't
ain't
know
telling
about
them fat.
Tum Cum Laude. We don't know about whatever the fuck the person you just
You're gonna
said.
mock Aladdin like that, yeah?
Yeah, we
You're
don't
gonna
know
mock
Aladawa.
Hey, but you know what though?
I know
Blood work
Aladawa.
one, man.
build your
And there
heroes,
was
bro.
another case. There was other cases as well. There was a young black man that was captured in UK, and then someone brought his case to court. Yeah, and then
Louis
they
Celeste.
said no. Yeah, no one
Somerset
can.
something.
Yeah, Somerset
But
Court
you know
or
what
something
though?
like that.
Man, you
If
know
they
what?
had,
No one
You
can
if they had
enslave
gave us
any
Idris Elba, man. Y'all gave us one of
person
the
on.
best actors. Y'all
Yeah.
gave us some of the best
Idris
actors.
Elba. And he's a freedom fighter.
If I can get a nigga to play a role, I'm coming to UK. Y'all motherfuckers. Y'all can act like a thug. Y'all can act like y'all with it. But
Hey Leo, the hardest thing they can do is do our accent. And I didn't even know he was British. When I watched him in the movie, I'm like, God damn, he got no accent. And then all of a sudden he said, hey, and then all of a sudden he said, hello, mate. I got COVID. I got
I thought he was playing around.
I ain't gonna lie, Leo. Leo, when he said you lot, Leo, when he said you lot don't have COVID, but my lot have COVID. I said, oh, he from the UK. I heard Bigger and James say you lot before.
Yo, you're bugging. Stringer Bell has one of the worst American accents ever. So that's how I know you're easily fooled. Because this nigga's accent is terrible.
No.
Oh, you can do it better. Talking that shit, you can do it better.
Yeah, Stringer up. No, but Stringer, bro, come on, bro. Stringer's accent been terrible. Come on, nigga. Player. They got us players.
You gotta put your hand up when you speak in the meeting.
Like that.
I can't remember.
He said you didn't know they was on the wild, Leo. Nah, they fuck with it. Nah. My brothers though, I gotta give them that. They fuck with all the shows, all the shit we saw. We watched the same.
Yeah, they admire that gangster American shit, huh?
Man, don't tell them nothing, Leo.
That real gangster American shit.
They like that shit, man. They do. They like a nigga style, but I fuck with the little bros in the UK though. I fuck with little bro now. I do. I fuck with little bro now.
Little bro now.
Hey, you know what keep us on that same vibe? You know what keep us on that same vibe? That melanin, man. That melanin keep us on that same vibe.
Yeah, nah, for real. Nah, they do. They do, man.
Man, what's that nigga in goddamn what's that movie? I mean that TV show. Snowfall. Nigga cold, bro.
Which one?
The nigga in Snowfall, man. He from Europe. He got a European accent. No, is it Snowfall?
The one with the dreads?
Nah, Snowfall, and it's the dude from the football movie. I mean, TV show. Damn. Why I can't get the damn football TV show? Damn.
I don't know about that.
Which one? The one.
The high school football show, nigga, where he get
like Friday Night Lights.
Nah, he got took from Crenshaw to the other
What, the
team.
documentary one? The one
Nah,
there's like 3 seasons of it.
It's about 2 seasons.
It's
and not the documentary though. It's the nigga with Born, the nigga from the Best Man. What's that dude name that wrote the book in The Best Man?
Tay Diggs.
Tay Diggs. He in that football TV show. Damn, bro.
And okay.
He
So
the
what
coach.
you saying? He's fucking
The player is from the UK, and he talk like that and everything. But when he talk in the show, nigga, he sound American as hell.
Yeah. Nah, they do that good.
I can't.
They know how to copy, and I fuck with the UK, but UK people know how to copy Americans real good. Like
Yeah,
when it
because
comes to copy,
you guys are the you guys are the best singers. You guys are the best singers and dancers in the whole world.
But you know they say imitation, but they say imitation is the best form of flattery.
Nah,
Yeah,
we do.
All
Yeah, we do.
American. All American. Y'all ain't watched All American before?
Yeah,
No,
that's
we
what
do.
it is
No,
on there.
yeah, we do.
Hey,
We
but
do.
you know what they
Like,
say though? What they
the
say
black.
is what they
Go on,
say
go
is
on,
that
sorry.
we speak broken English. We don't speak the correct English.
Yeah,
No,
like,
You speak
we
English.
don't speak the
You
Queen
get me?
English because we don't come from where the funky ass Queen come from. We don't
no, you're right.
You
No,
gotta
yeah, yeah.
we're talking about the Queen.
We do. Yeah, we do. We do stuff like we do like unimportant. Like we're better at like reading and writing and stuff like. You guys are singers, dancing, and running and stuff.
But you love it.
Oh, motherfucker! I got you right, asshole. Hey, you ain't shit. That's a good one though.
That it is.
Shucking and jiving. We better shucking and jiving.
Bojangles. We the Bojangles.
You sound like a motherfucker.
Yes, master. I could dance. Yes, master. I could dance.
They more intellectual. But why ain't no goddamn inventions?
But they do that bullshit.
Inventions that damn motherfucker.
No,
What
but but get what, Leo? You can't do that shit. They say I graduated from Oxford. Man, get that weak ass shit out of here. We'll rob y'all. Shut up. Shut up. And it makes me want to get on that. Now I gotta get like that. When you say you got now this is what they say, Leo. You got low IQ. Fuck you,
No,
ain't got low IQ. I'd rob you if I ever saw you.
That's true, boy. I ain't gonna lie, right? That's true though, boy. He got us on that. We more.
Hey, you know who else the cold brother? Hey, you know who else the cold brother from England? That dude that played in Star Wars, the black dude. What's his name?
The one is, what did he say?
The glasses.
The black dude.
When he was bucking his eyes.
No, the black dude who played in
Star
Wars.
Out of him all the time, innit? What's his name?
I'm thinking about Star Trek. My bad. Damn.
No, Star Wars.
What's his name?
That black dude that played in I forget
what's his name. Bigger know his name.
I can't remember his name, man. John Boyega.
Yeah. He did Black Lives. He did a Black Lives Matter speech too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
man.
John Boyega.
Black people in America didn't watch Star Wars, bro.
No, yeah, but listen, Leo. Hold on, Leo. Go ahead, Nito. What was you saying about him? What was you saying about the brother?
Nah, he a cold brother too, man. He could do both accents too.
Yeah, he can, but he still got some little coon moves about him. He get the buck in his eyes, and you know what I mean, it's just weird. He's weird.
What did he say? Ray!
Yeah, that's what it was. That is, you know what it is, Bigger.
Man, I can do that.
Ray.
I can do a UK accent.
That was his big boy line. Ray, man, get your faggot ass out of here. And then he talking about yes, we can with Black Lives Matter. Man, get your faggot ass out of here, man. Man, we ain't dealing with no. Come on, man. We ain't dealing with no person like that, man. I mean, Bigger, did he make you want to go protest? When you heard the speech, did it make you want to just go, let's go protest?
You know what, yeah, I've not heard the speech still, but I've heard that he made a speech, so I never heard the speech still, so
yeah, it was an LGBT speech.
Is it?
Yeah. But you know, I mean, come on, baby. You know, that's typical of the UK. Majority of the UK speeches is LGBT. Let's get it.
Oh, that's
sure,
a good question. That's a good question.
Sure, yeah.
You got a lot of LGBT black people over there?
Not really, bro.
Not really.
There's not a lot, man. Not like America, man.
Y'all ain't got a lot of dikes. Y'all got a lot of dikes over there.
Not a lot, man. Not like America, fam. There's nothing America.
You don't know, nigga. You ain't been to America.
I have, man. I've been to America a few times, man. Yeah,
you
man.
seen a lot of gay people.
What part of America?
Yeah, I've been New York, Florida. Yes.
No, you ain't really been to New York. What part of New York?
Like Queens, innit? Jamaica,
Y'all got
Queens.
Jamaica,
Y'all got trannies over there. Y'all got
Yeah.
transgenders.
Yeah.
So y'all got gay people then.
There is gays over here. Of course, there's gays over here. I'm not saying there ain't no gays over here, but it's not like.
It's a European.
But it's a small place though as well. You know, like.
Bro, you don't know how much America.
One place. Listen. Yeah, one state in America could be the size of the whole UK.
Yeah.
You get me? So.
Yep.
You got to think about it in comparison to person per capita.
Y'all got a lot of midgets over there.
Why you midgets, bro? What's up with you and midgets, man?
Your fucking porn search history must be insane.
European midgets.
Bro, I'm doing my own study, man. I'm trying to figure out the mutation, man. Maybe it's something in the food over here. That's all I'm saying. I'm just trying to get the ratio right. Y'all got midgets, right?
You a sick nigga asking about the midget population.
There's some still.
You can never ask me.
I don't think it's stuff like the midget and all them sort of things there is down to your diet. So
you sick
midget carrots and shit.
That's a sick question. If you ever ask me about the midget population anywhere on this earth, you are a sick person, bro. That's a sick question to ask anybody.
Yeah, they all over the world, man.
Yeah, I know, but he asking me, hey, is it a lot of midgets? Like imagine this though, Nito. Imagine I said, man, I'm gonna go to Ghana. I'm gonna go to Ghana on a 2-month trip. And the first question I ask my travel guide is,
I ain't never seen an African midget. I say that. I've never seen it on TV, on video, nothing. An African midget.
Yeah, I know an African. Well, I don't know him, but I know that there's an African midget like someone that.
No, it's not. I ain't never seen one.
There is, man. There's an African family around there. One of their children. Like a midget, man.
Hey, the fans gonna be watching, bro.
What you mean the fans gonna be watching? What are you talking about?
They gonna think you weird, bro. You looking up African midgets, bro? That's just a little weird, bro. Don't look that up. Don't put that in your browser history.
No, what's the comedian? He's a comedian. He I think he raps, sings. What's his name? Damn.
He talking about what's the nigga from
with the bugged out eyes?
Yeah, what's the nigga used to rap with Scarface? Boo, Bushwick Bill.
Bushwick
Bill.
Stop, man. Why y'all doing that, bro?
He say he got the fucked up eye, bro. He talking about Bushwick Bill.
Well, they said the African midgets.
That's not a midget. Yo, bro, chill, relax. I don't want to.
No, see,
that's not.
All right, I'm done. I gotta stop. Salute to the African brothers and sisters, man.
That's not an American midget though, cause see, he look tall in the face. He don't look like.
He looked tall in the face.
I can see him being a tall.
How'd you have a tall face? How could you have a tall face?
I can see him being tall, bro. He might be 6'4". You tripping?
He looked like the Olmec statue.
He do.
All right, I'm done.
You doing it like Turok, yeah?
Right, am I lying? It's the Olmec. I'm done.
He look like Turok's gang, yeah?
Let's go. That is the Olmec, though, right? And Turok gonna tell us we not the original Africans. What is he talking about?
TRS-1. You get me? TRS-1 instead of KRS. You get me?
Hey, yo, hey, if they carved the midget statue out, man, yo, that probably was a midget, bro. Now that I'm looking at it, that face he had on there, it was a midget face.
He just had a big face and a little body.
Big face, little body, man. That dude had a big face.
That's it.
Yeah, petty as hell, man. That man gonna look up man.
No, man, stop, Leo. You know I ain't doing that.
That was a deformed African midget. We talking about regular people.
Nah, you right.
Oh, man.
Nah, he was smiling too much, man. His smile did it.
You get what you say. That's a kid.
Yeah.
That's
What
a
is it?
kid.
That's a grown man. He was a grown man, Leo.
That's a 12-year-old. If I ever saw
Leo, he was a grown man, Leo.
he was not a grown man. He was 12, bro.
And
Man,
this
he was about 40 years old now.
I looks like
That looks like
grown ass man.
Hey, look him up present day. Let's see what he looks like. He got gray hair and everything, looking like a 12-year-old. That got
Yeah.
that looks like what's that movie where they get the machine that makes them go back to being a kid and stuff? That's like
that looks like Tyler Perry.
I think he died, bro.
He looks like Tyler Perry, man. The fuck?
He looks like Neil deGrasse Tyson's.
He look like Tyler Perry. He do look like Tyler Perry.
Trust me.
Damn, he look like
Medea.
Medea. He should be Medea as a kid. Like
Medea as a kid.
I'm mini Medea, you know. I'm mad too.
Well, y'all love America, man. Why y'all look at all our movies and shit, man?
Talk to him, Leo.
I don't never see no UK movies, man. What real
Shut
movies?
up, man. Stop acting like you ain't watched all the series of Top Boy, man.
Give me the best UK hood movie.
It's because you don't. It's because it'd be difficult. It'd be difficult for you guys to watch those movies because you guys don't speak English. You need subtitles and shit.
Oh my!
It's not even speak English. Yeah, we don't speak. We don't speak that bullshit. We don't speak that bullshit y'all speak.
You're right. You know.
That shit y'all speak is that dumb shit. Y'all sound crazy.
I will. Hey, Boone, you can't speak English, man.
I ain't
man, we don't care about that.
You don't speak English.
Hey,
no,
man,
you know what is? You know what
hey,
is?
if all this nigga got on here, y'all would be hardly hearing nothing he say, but
They don't hear nothing we say.
all this nigga he be like, what the fuck did he say? You heard that shit? Florida nigga. A real Florida nigga. Hey. I don't know. They had to
We understand. You know what it's
They
like?
understand it, Leo.
Let me show you. It's basically like this, yeah. If you got a kid or something, like if you got a toddler, you understand when the toddler needs to go to the toilet. You can, as an adult, but the toddler can't understand. The toddler,
you saying the nigga hard, bro.
Let him go though, Leo. Guess what? He's the man. Listen, man. Let me tell you something about James, and I fuck with James, but James is he's on an island, right? He's a person that's on an island, and guess what he does? He stays up to 6 a.m. to watch LeBron James versus Kawhi Leonard. I'm like, what are you talking about? He stays up, bro. He stays up. You know, Leo. You know when it's 9:30 our time, it's fucking 6 a.m. his time, and he's up watching LeBron James talking about, boy, I think that he gonna win the championship. Man, if you don't get your dumb ass out of here, man.
I never said that. I never said that. You're a liar. That's not, look, Americans are liars too. I never said that. I just said if Jimmy were to win it, which he's never gonna win it, I said I'll be happy.
Don't want to hear we don't give a fuck about your opinion about American basketball. If I'm being honest, and I fuck with you, James. You're my brother. But we don't give a fuck. I don't even know why you. I'm joking about soccer, bro. Talk about.
Yo.
Man United. Only thing James can tell me about is Man United. If you ain't talking about Man United, man, what the fuck?
Listen. Firstly, born. I hear you. Yeah, I hear you. That's slick. What I'll say to you is, your fucking tiny little ass could never tell me anything about ball. Doesn't matter where I come from. You, bro, what would you say?
James, I don't.
What would you say to someone like Ben Simmons?
He said, I don't.
James, something you never would ever know anything about, I've done before, and I can still do it now. I dunk. on niggas.
That is
James.
the biggest lie you've ever
What
said.
you
Of
talking
all the
about?
lies you told, hey, of all the
Like,
stupid lies, yeah, all the stupid lies you've ever told online, that has to be the
hold
worst
on, where I'm
one.
at? Where I'm at?
Hey,
No one
hey,
believes.
hey,
No one
James. He
believes that.
said,
Where
"I
I'm at?
dunk on
Hey,
niggas."
hey, hold on. Hey, bigger. I dunk on niggas.
On niggas.
James.
Even your body language is wrong. Your body language, everything is wrong about you.
Like you, boy. Quit playing with me. You small. You small.
Oh,
James.
You know what I'm wearing. You know what I'm wearing right now.
Look, James.
You know what I'm wearing right now.
Like
Hey.
you, boy.
You know what I'm wearing right now. You know what I'm wearing right now. Word to my life, yo. Word to my life. I swear on my mother's life, on everybody I love. You know what I'm wearing right now. I'm wearing a Nike. What year was that? That was. It must have been like 2006. I'm wearing a t-shirt from Luol Deng's basketball camp that he held in Brixton.
You said Luau Dang.
Yeah. What?
Leo. Man, come on, bro. Man, bro, I got t-shirts from Kobe Bryant camp.
You deaf? You hear what I just said?
You told me about Luau Dang.
Yeah, so I'm in England. I'm in the UK, and I wasn't that great a ball, but I'm better than you.
Yeah. No, we know you wasn't there. No,
I'm better than you.
Yeah, James, we never confused or mistaken you for being good at ball. We always knew you were slow.
Don't be stupid.
We never
Listen. Right, I'm in my bag. I'm cold.
James,
you went to role. You went to role players. Hold on, James. Hold on, real quick, James. You went to Role Players Academy.
What was your second sport, James? What's your second sport?
I don't even have a second.
Football.
I used to play football when I was a kid. No, but listen. At least
you don't have the second sport.
My second sport was smoking weed. My second sport was smoking weed. Yeah, but listen to what I'm saying. Yeah, I will pull up to any rec wherever Born is. Obviously, I'll outshine Born. That's nothing. But I'll pull up to any rec that Born has ever played in, and I'll be the best player there right now. Facts.
How old are you? How old are you? How old are you?
Just turned 30.
You what?
I just turned 30.
Man, bro, you talking about like America? You can come to America, pull up wherever he played.
Wherever he plays, I'll be the best player there. I'll be the best player there. And if I'm not the best player can't guard me. That's a fact. That's a Snapple top fact. I'm in the zone right now where I swear this on my life. I swear this on everyone's life. There ain't no one that could shut me down. Like people could guard me, and you could throw someone with length paws at me, and maybe they could stifle me a little bit. But ain't no one in the world that can guard me.
Hey, Born, didn't Monte go to UK?
You said what?
Dude from Mississippi. Didn't he go to UK? Monte from here.
I don't know, bro. I don't know any black person in the history of black people who ever said, I'm about to go to the UK.
Nah, it's
I know 3 close personal friends that played a D1 ball, and obviously I'm not stupid. There's a big difference between the pros and D1, but I know loads of pros. I know loads of European pros. I played like in a league. Like it was long. You had to pay money and stuff, so I wasn't like committed or anything. But in a league I used to play in, I know loads of people that have gone pro.
I played against people who's in the league. I played against people who's in the league right now growing up, bro. Like it's like I'm sure he did too. Born did too. Like the people we play against in
Born, I can tell Born's trash just from his body language. You see that
man.
No, I'm just saying when you did that little rant about it was your shoulders looked like they were clicking when you were like a dunk on niggas. You look Your shoulders look like they were about to touch. So I was like, nah, he can't.
Guess who don't play, James?
He could have guarded me. Look at those shoulders.
James. Guess who don't play, James? I get big boy awards for this little shit, man.
Big boy awards.
Big boy awards.
Hey, he said that.
You hear me, man?
What they say on it? What it say on this, boy? What is
BornRich Squad 3-on-3 2019 champions. Man, we don't play, man.
It said thank you for taking part. That's what I said. It said that was your everyone who came who paid to get into that tournament got that prize. Every single person.
They got the big boy trophy, man. It was a big trophy, though. They giving out big boys for participation.
Come on, Leo. It's champions. What are you talking about? Participation?
Show me the champion part. Show me where it say champions on there.
It's champion, bro.
It don't say first place or nothing on there.
Did you see it? Did you rewind it? Rewind the stream.
Hey, Born, are you stealing trophies from your daughter like that? Born just stole his daughter's ballet trophy and stuck a basketball on the fuck out of here, that bullshit. The fuck out of here.
Shut your weak ass up, James.
He showed that basketball real quick. He stuck it out there.
Don't worry about it. I don't know why Leo's so concerned.
Hey, that trophy flew through the camera, boy.
Don't worry about it. It was number one. You seen number one first place. Man, come on, man.
You were not. That was number 11. You were the 11th person. You were the 11th person to join
the stream, James. What do you do though? Are you gonna? Why you wasn't the first one to come out the UK to make some noise in the NBA? And you staying up to 4 o'clock in the morning.
Listen. I'm trash compared to the pros. Nah, I'm not stupid. Everybody I just told you that I play against.
You trash compared to me. Really?
Behave yourself. You are little. There's no way you're doing anything.
It's little whatever, man. I do this though. Like I didn't come up. I didn't have football. What you would call football, we call soccer. I didn't have that growing up. I had a basketball goal in the back of my driveway. Well, we got it in, man. Shots is pure.
You know what I'm gonna do, yeah? But you know what? It's peak, man. I want to keep the anonymous thing, but I might just because I play in a mask now. You know, recently, obviously everything's shut in the UK now, but recently I've been playing in a mask. I got my Nike hijab and stuff, yeah. But one of these times I might just try to record. But that's nice. It's useless. Believe what you want to believe. I'll give you buckets if you ever get a chance to find me. I will give you. But there is no way on planet Earth that people would see me and you playing and think we were anywhere close to the same level. I'm different. I'm different. I promise you.
I feel
hey,
you.
James,
James,
you 6'9", ain't you?
Huh?
You 6'9", ain't you?
No, I'm like 6'3". I'm like 6'3" in Kobe's. I'm like 6'3".
You like
No super athleticism. I ain't gonna hold you with none of that stuff. No crazy talk about it.
You can't dunk. Let's just say that. You can't dunk.
No, not right now.
I don't know what you
said.
He said not right now, not ever, nigga. You 30. Nigga. You reached your
When he on his way.
Hey, bro, if you ain't reached it by now, it's not gonna ever happen.
No.
He's still winning.
Whoa. Firstly, I have in the past. Nothing, no athletic dunking though, nothing crazy. Like I could tip, or I could get a two-handed off 2 feet, something like that. But it really is about my weight. When I get heavy, it's hard. When I get light, it's easy as shit. Like,
oh, you done dunked before? You saying you done dunked before? A real dunk?
Yeah.
And he's saying he can get back to it. So he
Yeah,
went
100%.
ankle weights. He
100%
went
I
ankle weights. Look, he went ankle weights to his job at 30.
You're stupid.
He walked in with ankle weights.
No, I go to the gym. I go to the gym and
Fuck
I'm
out of
fucking,
here, man.
and I'm
You
heavy.
ain't
Don't
gonna
worry.
dunk,
Don't worry about anyway. Forget dunk. Don't worry. Would you think I'm fucking 6 years old? All I care about is dunking. I don't give a shit about that.
It don't matter about dunking, man.
I give you buckets, though.
You wouldn't dare beat me at all, James. At all.
All right.
Fire.
You got them handles, James. You got the dribble. You can dribble.
I got wicked handle.
Yeah. You heard what you hear the questions that Leo asking you? Cause he know what BornRich can do. That's why he asking you these questions.
There's nothing you could do. I will throw you. Listen. I could if I play with my back to the basket, you wouldn't get 8 bucket. If we play one and I play with my back, you wouldn't get 8 bucket. Be serious. Be serious. So cool, you man. Tiny little listen. You be fucking calling me the dream when we're finished.
Yeah. Any wide dribble, that ball gone. Any type of man, come on, man. Your body position better be right, bro. If it's not, then
listen. You just I can just see from your posture you don't have a left hand. I'm all pro. I am all pro to you. I will be all pro defense when we play. You would just be like, God damn, oh my God, I can't come here, James.
I hear you, James.
No. What to my life? Like, I ain't gonna lie. Unless you're special player, special talent, I'll wash you.
Okay. I hear you.
That's what James. You got a side. Your jumper is good. It's money. Is your shot money?
Of course, man.
You said back to the baskets. That means you ready to get to the goal.
Yeah.
No. I'm just saying he's little.
No, I asked you. No.
No matter if I'm little.
I asked you, can you shoot? I asked you, can you shoot?
That's it.
No, shoot good. Are you a okay shooter or a real good shooter?
I'm not like an amazing catch and shooter.
You're going to have to.
You just look, bro. You just gave up a game. You just said back to the basket.
I'm trying to tell you. If I tell you, let's say I'm a great shooter, I'm not a great shooter like a catch and shoot shooter. I play with the ball in my hand, so I'm a very good shooter off the dribble, and I'm a very good shooter when I like picking my own spots. But I'm not a great shooter. I'm not a white boy shooter. I'm not like a white boy you could throw me in the corner and I'll fucking make 8 out of 10. That's not how I shoot. But as like coming off a pick or whatever, yeah, I'm a great shooter. I think I'm a really good shooter. If I'm in a rhythm, I'm a real good rhythm shooter. I think I'm a real good volume shooter. Like if you, I think. Listen, I know people that are better than me as straight. Like if we were to do a fucking contest, just a shooting contest, they could beat me. But I'm actually better than them in game shooting, right? Because I've got the rock in my hand, so I'm controlling I'm picking spots. But they're better like lights out, fucking blindfold on, throw them the ball, they catch and they shoot. Yeah. I'm not like a fucking Kyle Korver, but I think I'm a really good shooter.
Come on, man. James,
nigga talking like he should have been in the league.
Yeah, man. Shut up. He way from
that nigga talking like
and get what, Leo? He way from Scotland some goddamn well. Talking about I should have been in the league. Man, shut your punk ass.
I never said I should be in the league.
It ain't no way you can shoot. You can't bump. You cannot back nobody down. Shut up.
Yo, throw your little ass in the post. And don't talk about the league. Your fucking homie came for you talking about. Oh, when Paul was young, he used to play with people that's in the league now. When they were seven, what was you? What was you? You and Leo were like fucking 18 playing with 7-year-olds.
You sorry, James.
Fuck out here, bro.
But did you play against any real competition growing up in your life?
Of course I did. Of course I did.
Come on, man. The competition level was different. Totally
competition
different.
level in the UK is absolutely nothing compared to what it is in America. Like the best players in the UK struggle to make D1 in America. No, I'm not gonna lie to you. No doubt. That's
What do you think gonna happen if you come here and not rec leagues trying to play, bro? Well, who do you think out there playing?
Yeah, you know, but you niggas are washed. Like
He
you
gonna be white man can't jump. Somebody
no,
said
no. Let me show you
white
something.
man can't jump.
Like, let me show you something. Like my level now, like adult level, whatever. My level now is like good in America. It's like good.
I don't believe it. I don't believe that.
You don't know how
you learn that from.
Bro, basketball.
You think I don't play with Americans?
That's a fantasy.
You don't play with Americans.
That is a fantasy, James.
You think I don't play with Americans?
James, that's a fantasy.
Yeah,
you know
it's
what
a fantasy.
You did? You know what James did? James, you beat a couple people from America in 2K, and now you think you can beat people in real life.
James, if you come to America and you go to a rec league, you're gonna be playing people who should be in the league, but they couldn't make good grades. Like everybody who can play good basketball is not in the league.
That's dumb as shit. They couldn't get good grades.
No. Listen to me real quick. Hold on, James. Please just listen to me real quick. They have a rule to where in America, if you don't go to a year of college, you can't play in the NBA. So it's people
that now.
Huh?
They have that now. They didn't always have that, right? They didn't have that. When was that?
No. They've had this for the past the year after LeBron got in the league.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But
what I'm trying to tell you is 10 years, for 10 years, it's been a rule to where if kids couldn't go past a SAT, they couldn't go to the league.
Yo,
so they in your rec centers right now.
You don't think I don't know about the NCAA? You don't think I know about these people? These people doctoring stats or these recruiters coming in and forcing whatever talent they want to come to this. Get out of here, bro. Listen,
people going to bad coaches, people going to bad coaches, bad schools. What I'm telling you is, this people in the rec league, they're not playing with you.
What's old boy's name? And he's crying on camera. Lenny Sutton. Remember, he was better than LeBron, and he tried to get drafted. You remember Lenny?
No, look, I'm not saying nobody. We're not going to people better than LeBron.
No, remember, is the name Lenny Cook? Am I saying? Is it right? You know what I'm talking about, man. The kid from New York, and he tried to get drafted, and it didn't work out for him, and now he's like fucked up in Virginia somewhere, and he was all crying in the documentary. But like when in high school, he was ranked higher than LeBron.
What about
they played AAU ball or something? Anyway, the point I'm making is he wasn't better than LeBron, right? And he wasn't that great. He was a really good player, but he wasn't that great. Like his commitment, like obviously he bought into the celebrity thing, flying to Vegas and all this shit, fucking my bitches. So obviously for that reason, when it came time to getting drafted, all of the scouting reports on him weren't that great. He went undrafted, and his life fell apart. He didn't work hard to get back in the league. The point is they make it seem like, oh, this guy's the most talented guy in the world, and look, he didn't make it to the league. Look how hard it is to get into the league. No, the reality is, if you're that good, that's one thing I like about America is if you're that good at some shit, if you're really that good at some shit, people will take notice. If for any reason you're not one of the 5,000 or 6,000 people that make it into the NBA, it's because you wasn't one of the 6,000 best basketball players in the world. It's just that simple. It's really just that simple. If you are the best, you will make it to the league. That's how it works.
It's not that simple, bro.
It literally is that simple, because you come from the capital of slavery in the world, bro. They literally they point at someone and go, that's the most athletic nigger in the world. We want him. When it comes to something these teams and shit want, they will get what they want. If there's something about your character, it's something in the scouting report that's not great, then that's the reason. You can say, oh, but I jumped the highest. Why don't they love me? It's because you smoke crack, or it's because you fucking go to Vegas and fucking get herpes, or I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
It is, bro. But America is bigger than that. You have people who should be in like Allen Iverson. You know Allen Iverson, right?
Come on, bro. Go on.
Do you know how close he was to not making nothing at all? To be
get arrested and shit because of
that's what I'm saying. No, but he didn't get arrested because he was doing some bullshit. he got arrested because he was a black person in America. Like what I'm trying to tell you, what I'm trying to tell you is, there's people in our penitentiaries who could have been LeBron and Jordan.
Facts.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm like, hey, you looking at America rec leagues like there's something easy to go to, like it's just a rec league and so and so and so. No, you go to that rec league and you're gonna have a LeBron or you know what I'm saying, anybody dunking.
I'm only like, obviously I'm just trying. That's
what I'm trying to tell you. Like you talking.
Listen, I'll fuck around. I'll fuck around tomorrow or whenever they open up all the courts again. I'll fuck around tomorrow and find some fucking young 25-year-old high flying kid who's playing above the rim. That's probably better than me. What I'm saying is though is,
hey, what you don't need to do is look at our YouTubers. It's like you might see our YouTubers play and be like, man, oh, that's how they rec leagues look.
What's those guys?
YouTubers go to a little private gym, some goddamn well. They don't go to the real rec leagues. They don't be playing against real bad. They play against the girl basketball players, the girls that didn't make it to the NWA.
Like defense, jump on, man. Jump on.
But Born is trash, but I don't want it to get lost. You know me being humble. I don't want
it don't even matter about that.
Born is one of the best basketball players I know, bro. I would tell you, like,
man, don't tell him nothing. We don't have to talk, Leo, stop, man. We don't.
He fucked up as a young nigga in America.
All right, Leo. Now, Leo. I keep saying we
wanted to be a thug in the day.
Leo, say less, my brother. Man, salute to everybody in the chat. Thank y'all for tuning in, man. Man, hit the like button. Y'all in here just chilling. Don't be a hater. Hit the like. If you're not a hater, hit the like button. Hit that like button, man. Don't be a hater. Just hit the fucking like button, man. We in here. We got James Jones in the building. Leo in the building. My brother Bigger in the building. Man, come on, man. Hit the like button. I put the link in the chat. If y'all want to jump on, jump on.
Man, Leo about to go because Christmas finna come up, man, and I want to see what Santa brought me.
You got this shit? All right. He said, look, I said, do you got this shit?
You gave your presents on the 24th, yeah? Is that how that works?
You know, Santa bring grown people who've been good all year long. He bring they presents in the morning.
What you expect?
You know what I bought? Leo? You know what I bought myself for Christmas?
What's that?
Look at you see my avatar, yeah?
Are you bought Kobe Bryant?
I bought the Sixes, the Grinches. They gave Nike gave early like what do you call it, early access or something. So
the green shoes Kobe got on right there?
The Grinches, dog. They hit for like $350 for, I don't know what that is in dollars, like maybe four bills or something.
Yeah, 400.
Yeah, but I got them for retail. That's my little gift for myself.
With no kids, boy. That's a nigga ain't got no kids.
Yeah. That's
a nigga that hang out in the gym all day for real.
That's something your son will ask you for. You'll be like, man. You know what I mean?
Would you buy that for your kids though? Would you buy your kids?
I would, James, but I ain't gonna lie. He would have to, maneuver. I ain't gonna lie. For my kids to ask for that, he's gonna have to be at a certain age, right? Right, James? Like, let's be honest. You know what I mean? Like, my 7-year-old son is not gonna ask for that, but my 16-year-old son would ask for that. But he would have to like meet me halfway on some chores or some shit like that. But yeah, he could get that for Christmas, right? If that's the big gift for Christmas, I could afford that, bro. Like you said, would
you rather get him like a PS5 or something, though, isn't it? Because it's like shoes for a kid is like you're just gonna fuck them up anyway.
It's not even what I would rather get him. I'm gonna get him what he wants. You know what I mean? It's not what I'd rather get him because if it's what I'd rather give him, like, come on, James.
That's a gift you'll give your son for Christmas, Born.
Say it again.
That's a gift you'll give your son for Christmas.
Is what, those shoes?
Yeah.
If he wanted them,
yeah, for Christmas.
it's not even for Christmas. I would give.
No,
But you know I don't do Christmas. But come on, Leo. You know, like, come on, bro.
Wait, you ain't. You ain't.
You know I don't. But Leo, you know I don't even do Christmas. But if that's a gift that my son wanted, and he held up his end of the bargain, which is, I don't know, go to school, do the right shit, do chores, then yes, I would get that for him, right?
Yeah.
Like, come on, bro. My son is at that age, James. Now listen. My son is at that age, bro, where like in 2021, I'm gonna have to buy him a vehicle. You hear me, James? Like, my son is that old. Like, I'm gonna have to buy my son a car.
Yeah, but hold on, but Born, I was gonna say, so you don't spend no money on your kids for Christmas?
I don't. But you know what
you man have been killing me this morning, man. Fucking hell.
What's up, Callie? What's up, my brother?
Big up, Belly, big up, Jim Jelly. Yo, you man have been killing me.
Yeah, man. Nah, I appreciate y'all, man.
Big up.
Yeah, big up.
Hey, man, listen, yeah. I want to start getting ready and that the year, guys. It's 8 and all that, yeah. So I'm gonna jump off.
Belly, I wanted to ask you, Vels, how do you make your screen? How do you make your screen that big? Your picture that big? Okay,
green screen.
You got the green screen behind you bigger.
Yeah. Well, it's just
you got the green screen fully dark.
You get me?
That's pedophile settings. What you said, Peter?
Watch your mouth, man. Watch your mouth.
Man, what's your mouth, man? You know you're talking about the world boss around there, man. You gotta be careful, bitch. Trust me. Dangerous for you, man. There's shotters there's yardies in Tennessee, right?
I'm sorry, man, but you see, Leo.
Don't let me
you see who I got
with
me, man. Leo the lion, right
yeah,
there.
Man, what I'm not gonna do is drop my kids off at your daycare. Yeah, we can turn around. We're going out.
Fuck you, man. I don't have a daycare center anyway, man.
And you talk like that, and that's coming through the man. Oh, yeah. Where your wife at? Your wife here?
Yeah, nah, she's sleeping, man.
Yo, Belly, Those, how you been ripping into Dogger like that, man? You been tearing up Dogger. You man on G block.
Like, you know what it was, yeah? Dogger keeps trying to snap in the comment section and all that, yeah. Like, so every now and then, man will just reply to him a little bit. But that was Afghan.
But I saw what Afghan did, man. That's one guy, Afghan is a troll that I do not like to fuck with.
Yeah. But what happened? What happened with Afghan?
Yeah, Afghan should have picture of Dogger's wife.
On your show? On your show, bigger?
Some other story. Yeah.
He's the most lethal troll. When I heard the man went into man's family history, he's like, I said, yo, this is one guy that I do not wanna. I don't even wanna say a wrong word.
But you see, man saying that's not true though, innit? So it's like 6 to 1.5 to the other, innit? Like, and when Raj come on, he said that the surname Dogger is a popular surname.
Oh, it's like a Smith and a Jones over there, innit?
So it could be. Yeah.
Yeah, but that picture looks suspect,
exactly
though.
Said,
that guy in the middle. The brother in the middle.
But that's what I was gonna say. Yo, that brother's got like nearly this. Yeah, the brother in the middle's got the same little inbred chin and that goatee and yeah, man. You man look the same in that, but if you slap dark glasses on my man, yo, that's your brother, fam. What the fuck? Yeah. You know what I mean? As far as I can tell, you two are related, fam. Shit, you'd have to do a DNA test to say me that you two are related, fam. You got me, fam? Yeah, man. Yeah.
Man,
you gotta be careful with Afghans and
man. I don't know what the fuck that nigga talking about, man. God damn, that nigga talking broken English. Let's go ahead, bro. It's me, bro. I gotta get used to the accent.
Yeah, nah, man. Big up yourself, cuz, man. But Leo, let me jump off real quick, man. Say peace to everyone, yeah. Merry Christmas and all them things, you know me, cuz, yeah. So like, right, anyone that ain't got their
Merry Christmas back in it.
Things there, yeah. Yeah, big up yourself,
Nah,
fam.
ain't no
Yeah.
Merry Christmas, man. Ain't no Merry fucking Christmas, man. We don't
Anyone that ain't
celebrate
got their
that
wife a
shit,
present, yeah.
man.
Anyone
Yeah,
that ain't
we
got their
don't
wife a present,
celebrate
yeah,
that
is
shit. We
not
don't
getting no pom
celebrate.
pom over Christmas.
No, I got some.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a little nice lady. She want that soul pole quickly. You understand me? Quickly.
I say that, man. Say that. All right,
Nah, but salute, bigger man. Y'all
Nah,
make sure y'all go.
big up, Bigum.
Yeah, my bro. Yeah, in a bit, Bigs.
Big up.
Hey, bigger. If you get a chance, bro. If you get a chance, bigger. Drop your your show link in the chat, man.
All right.
Yeah. Drop it in the chat, man. So y'all make sure y'all go fuck with bigger, man.
Yeah.
I had a brother on here. I had a brother on here earlier said he fuck with bigger. Yeah, he was fucking with bigger earlier today because of this channel, man. So let's I mean, let's keep that flowing.
We say no boycott around here. No boycotts around here.
Nah, we don't do none of that, man.
Fuck the boycotts, man. We don't play
Nah, we don't
boycotts
do
around
none
here.
of that.
Oh, it's a joke of a year.
When is this show? When is this show?
Peace.
When is Bigum show?
Bigger show
in a couple hours, man.
Yeah, bigger show go
in about
from
an
like
hour
what?
still.
All right,
Yeah,
hold
usually-
on, Leo. Let me tell you, bigger show go from like 4 a.m. our time all the way to fucking 4 a.m. I mean 4 p.m. or 5 p.m. our time. It's 12. It's a 12-hour joint, Leo.
So he ain't on that motherfucker most of the time.
He ain't
Hey,
on that.
listen, yeah. Obviously,
But
my
no, it's
show's
good people. It's this debates and
you see like a trap house, yeah. You see like a trap house, yeah. It's like a trap house here with different shutters in each room, yeah. Each room, like you can go in one room, you can get one drug. Go in the next room, you can get something else, and you know what I mean, like so. It's a mad thing on over there still, bro. Like, yeah, man.
You say the pain dealer. The pain dealer.
Like, he ain't lying. Hey, he ain't lying, Leo. It's just something fucking. Just think about this, Leo. It's 5 days a week. Whenever you wake up, just if you want to get on YouTube and get some entertainment, you click on G Block and see what the conversation about. Yeah,
I had to make a whole new rule in my panel. Rule number 2: no speaking about other streams because of Belly.
Because they want to talk about G Block.
It's like, bruv, do I look like the fucking like after what happens is they used to come on my channel, I'll be like, bruv, fuck all that. I don't want to hear none of that shit. That's rule number 2. I don't want to hear no one's platform on my chat. Fuck that, fam. The pain dealers affecting people.
Hey, Colin, sorry, yeah.
Yeah, my broski.
Say this to you, yeah. Bro, you know I'm hidden on your channel, yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, but don't worry. I don't.
It must be. Nah.
Hey, you hear Khaled say, "Is it?" Khaled say, "Is it?"
No, because you know it is, yeah. No, Jim Jones. Jim Jones. I had like a. You know when I first started it only took me about 3 months ago to get rid of the whole Speakers Corner crowd.
Yeah.
You know all that crowd that followed each other around from street, like especially the little fucking core of little weird Somali brothers and sisters, innit, yeah? Then I realized, YouTube is a massive place. Man's getting other new. I'm the only channel that's getting new panelists. What the fuck am I talking to these people nowadays? Fuck your boycotts. Fuck everything. I'm not interested in your things no more. Man, I want to make 3-hour streams about man, yeah?
Hey, Khalid, remember saying that
it was I think it was Nin or someone, and it was proper. I told Veli it was actually a long time ago, yeah. And I think it was Veli. Someone I told was like, obviously it wasn't Khalid, it was obviously one of the mods. And I was like, but all I really ever used to do was jump on and say big ups. So I was like, it's not really that deep.
It's not even that, it's not even that. Even Ralph, you know Ralph on your channel, the black brother.
Yeah.
Ralph, yeah, we see my man there, yeah. He's come on my panel, blessed, big up K, big up. Someone muted him, and then he went to college with one brother there. You know, I did a video about disability. So I go uni with this brother, and I was like, bro, I was looking at people like, bro, what's with this? What's the word that Ultra said? Moistury. Whoa, fam, like, fuck all of that. That's when I clocked. It took me, literally, I've only been streaming for about 6-7 months. It took me literally 2 months ago to wake up and say, bro, these people don't bring nothing to my table. They don't bring conversations. You see all the new panelists that they're always like, what the fuck's G-Block? What's Jedi? Ooh, like, and I'm like, bro, what's wrong with these people, bro? That's when I said the pain dealers got people hooked.
Just me.
I got to a situation,
Yeah,
everyone in my language was telling them, bro, why are you guys going there? Like, it got to every day we're like, bro, why are you guys getting in this? Like, and then 2 months, 3 months, like, then we're boycotting. I was like, bro, like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying, man? Can't oppress how people talk. If you don't like someone's conversation, you don't like someone's channel, leave them alone.
Go there. Yeah,
Don't
man.
go there.
Khaled,
Don't speak to
listen,
them.
brother.
Yeah.
You got the pattern that's to do your thing different, innit, man? Because obviously, like you were saying, remember your thing was all the brothers and sisters on
across
there,
the
like,
world.
speaking Somali and all that. So you can just
No, we had to change it up.
remember,
We had to change. You were telling me that. You're telling me, bro. You know you got potential shit, bro. That's why I had to change it every Wednesday. I had to start bringing elders in. We started switching the whole language up. And man, I ain't had no drama. Everyone goes home like blessed. Like everyone, there's no hard feelings. None of that crap. So that's when I realized this little group. Then I started watching them on other platforms. I'm like, raw. Why don't you lot just create your own platform? Stay there. If you guys don't like debating, you don't like hearing what you don't want to hear. Like this is YouTube, bro. This is YouTube, G.
Because they're gonna say.
You're gonna hear like different opinions. You're gonna hear different people talking, and some people don't understand your thing. And with me, this whole Islamophobia term, like, even us, like, we broke it down on my channel. We're like, bro, what the fuck? Like, we got other problems. You know the ones.
This shit they need to get off their chest.
You get where I'm coming from, Philly. We even broke it down. We said, what is an Islamophobe? Like, this term is getting thrown around. Is it someone that racially hates Muslims, or someone that criticizes Islam? There's a difference.
Or is it someone that's actually trying to
Leo, mute up, man.
American people on.
Leo, hit the mute button. Someone mute this guy, man.
I get a chance to work it out.
I'm
gonna say, get the fuck out.
BornRich.
With the man in the background and that.
I like Born.
Obviously, big up yourself, still, brother, man. Because I need to bounce those things, man. I need to get some bits ready and that still, man. So man. So pace.
It's in the pain dealer. It's a regular doses. Man's giving the people the regular doses on the G.
Yeah, Bigger. What you said, Bigger? What you said, bro? You rolling up?
Yeah, I need to bounce. Yeah, I need to bounce real quick here because I've got to do something while all the kids in that are sleeping. Yeah, let me quickly just get some bits done.
Why you got that mask on? Is that mask because your breath stink?
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
I got the mask on in it, man, because I ain't brushed my teeth yet still. So
and you got big fucking hippopotamus lips. Like you don't kiss. That's what you do. You don't kiss. You smooch.
You know what? Yeah.
Let me give you a smooch. Let me give you a smooch ass nigga.
Hey, BornRich, your lips are actually pink though, man.
Man, shut up.
Like you're wearing lipstick.
Yo big ass lips, man.
I got eyes pop out of your head. You got like 4D eyes. I can see the back of your eyes from the front of your head.
I got bubble shrimp, Gulf shrimp, big shrimp, bubble shrimp. You bubble gump ass nigga, man.
Hey, BornRich, you got like 4D eyes. Yeah, like man can see the back of your eyes from the front of your head and shit. I know what you're talking about, man.
Yeah, why your eyes look like that? You ain't even got no eyebrows.
Yeah, I know, man. I'm not hairy, man.
You said your eyebrows on fleek. Your eyebrows on fluff. Your eyebrows on fluff. You ain't even got the rest of an eyebrow. Suck ass nigga. Girl, bigger eyebrows on fluff. Where your eyebrows at, man? What you doing?
Yo, what's you, man? Why you putting man's face like this, brother? What's wrong with you guys?
Yo, this America's the dead banner is on a different level, man.
Yo, this nigga ain't got no eyelashes neither.
You ain't got no eyelashes.
You ain't got no guard over your eyes. How the fuck flying his eyes, bro?
You know, you could tell, Felly. It's all that smoking. It's all that smoke in the tank. You know when your eyes get your eyelids. Who's ever had that experience? You could just burn out your eyelids.
He smokes so much weed, he loses his eyelashes. Hey,
You're a fool,
hey,
man.
that nigga ain't never had an eyelash in his eye. You know that shit burn. You know
Yeah.
that nigga ain't never had that
Hey
problem.
Leo, hey Leo, you smoke one cigarette in the room with him. He say, man, it's cloudy in here. He ain't got no protection over his eyes. weak eyes, boy. Your eyes weak in a motherfucker. You ain't got no lashes or no brows. You have no defense.
Nigga need some testosterone shots in his eyes.
He got estrogen eyes. His eyes is on. He got period eyes. He ain't got no masculinity in them eyes at all, boy. What the fuck, nigga?
Those are eyes of a killer, man. Come on,
Man, no, it's not.
These are the eyes of a killer, man. These are murderer's eyes, fam. Trust me. Just be careful if you see a man with a mask and those
nigga,
eyes.
Nigga, look at your eyes. You can see everything you thinking. Yo, what's wrong with your shit, bro? For real, man. That's a problem.
If somebody blowing his eyes, he handicapped. He crippled. I'm wham. He ain't got no defense. You just
no, fuck that, man. Chill, bro. He a victim of COVID-19, bro. That shit make you lose shit.
I was gonna ask you, Americans, are you guys on lockdown over there?
No, we're not. We're not in this state.
I don't know what lockdown is. What type of lockdown we talking about? Strict lockdown?
Yeah, we're on T4 right or T5. I don't even know, bro. I gotta go to Woolwich today, and I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna get there.
Yeah. He's saying like strict lockdown, like they're saying don't leave your house. You remember Leo when they were saying don't leave your house?
You said you're gonna be in SC today, yeah?
Yeah, I'm gonna be no. I'm Woolwich.
Yeah, that's SC, man.
Where's FC? I don't know where the fuck that is.
SC. Southeast.
SC. Oh yeah, Southeast. Yeah, I can't be there around about 10 o'clock, man. In an hour and a half.
Yeah, man. You've been working there, yeah?
I've got worse here, and some some youth center spoke to me. They're doing some mad projects in it, so I'm gonna record them, slap them up on my thing, innit, man.
Where? Woolwich Common?
Woolwich Common, Woolwich Arse. Woolwich Common. I have to get off the. Basically, I'm going Tottenham Hill, one stop, Stratford. Yeah, and just go around the corner, man. I don't even know Southeast like that. I tell you, bro, the only place I know in South is Brixton. Literally, and that was about 6 years ago.
It's SW.
Southwest. Yeah, but you know the Vicky line. That's the only place I'll go to in South.
It's like Camberwell's SE, innit? And that's like to Brixton.
I'm on the other side, bro. Yeah, man. I just try to create that content. You know how it is, man. G. Slap a visual up today. Had enough of what's it called. You know, the live streams for a little bit. You need a little visual now and again. You get where I'm coming from?
Yeah, man, those bare youths from fucking SC, man. You get me? Especially from them bits there as well, still. So.
Yeah, but it's highly dominating my people. I was surprised, you know.
Oh, you didn't know there was a lot of Somalis in Woolwich, yeah?
I never knew that. There was buried on mine. There's a community that was there from years ago. So I got to go speak to them, shoot, record, whatever, and just come back. Hopefully the trains are working, innit? Metro.
I'm not sure still. I think so. I don't know. Do you know what? Yeah, to the truth, yeah? I don't even know what you have to do to get on a bus and a train nowadays because I ain't been on a fucking bus or a train for fucking years.
I ain't been on a bus for years, but I've got for train. You know when I need to go out the ends, it's a train thing, bro.
Now you know what it is, yeah? It's since man's fucking been obviously man drives everywhere.
Yeah.
Like, I'm fucking at work or whatever now, so it's like fuck that, man. I just fucking drive everywhere now instead. You get me?
Yeah. Just driving.
Real quick, man. I just put the link in the chat for brother Khaled, brother Khaled channel, man. Y'all click that.
Brother.
Let me know. Let me know if that channel work, man. That's Somali Speakers, man. Brother Khaled, his channel is called Somali Speakers, man. Click that link and tell me. Make sure y'all let me know if that's the right link.
You know, I got a couple of Somali Americans that listen to your channel. They're like, the only channel I fuck with is BornRich.
Yeah, man, I appreciate it, bro.
Yeah, there's a sister called WM. If you see her in her chat, show her love from us, man. She's part of the Somali Speakers family. She's always up in your chat, like she's always like she's from the East Coast, innit? She's like the only channel I fuck with is W. You know that like she comes with that mad accent. Like BornRich, that's my shit, you know.
Yeah.
So you got love from the Somali community out here still.
Nah, I fuck with everybody, man. Yeah, look.
I like. Man. Like, just trying to explain to people, yeah, like literally the other day, literally had a debate about Veli, innit? I was like, bro, fam, the man's got a channel, innit? He's your boy. I'm like, bro, Veli's my guy, innit? Like, I had to stand up there and be like, yeah, big up Veli, and everyone's like, what?
Wait,
from there,
I know, right?
I got put on the ban list. Do you know what I'm saying? Vels, I'm like, alhamdulillah. I wanted Vels. I was the only guy probably that wanted that boycott. You know the boycott.
Yeah,
I was the only channel happy with it.
Yeah.
When you know like, bro, you know, like, see, in real life or whatever, yeah, and if you was in an issue, yeah, and man was there, yeah, do you think that man will help you?
Yeah, definitely. I've seen it, bro. Vels, I've seen it.
It really is, isn't it, man? So,
bro, we all stood together, and you get me? We all stood together. Remember me, you, and Leon said, "No, this ain't happening, bro. Like, they ain't happening. No, fuck all of that." That's what I told bro. I told man, no. But then I see this thing where, for me, I had to observe it, and then I'm saying, is this how people create content by other people's channels? This is what it is? They said this. I'm like, why don't you say your own things? Why don't you lot do your own things?
Talk your shit. Talk your shit.
Talk your shit. Ain't no one gonna stop you. Ain't no one gonna come to your panels. Ain't no one gonna tell you boycott. Ain't no one gonna say nothing. If you don't like something, stay in your lane.
That's it, man.
It makes sense.
Yeah. And salute to both of these brothers that's on here, man. Let me go get a Veli link, man. I'm gonna put a Veli link in the chat too, man. But salute to both of these brothers right here that's on the panel with me, because they both stand on their square. I'm subscribed to both of these brothers' channel, man. And when I get a notification, they talking about their own shit. You feel me?
Yeah.
Bigger maybe talking about Brexit over here, and then I get the notification and tell me Somali speakers is talking about Ethiopia and Somalia. You know what I mean? And now I have my choice. What do I want to watch? You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what it is. Now we give people, like, I see, like, we are service providers, innit? We're linking up people. We've made communities. We've done, like, brought people together, and then some of the appreciation you get is fucked. Because what I tell a lot of my people is, which one of you is doing charity? Which one of you is speaking the real talk, man? All you lot are concerned about is what's going on in Veli and what's going on in Jedi's channel. That's it. And that's not reality, bro. This is not the YouTube streets. We live out, you know, it's one of them ones. We live in the worldwide world, man. What's wrong with you people?
It's a fact.
But do you think some people...
Man, I need to jump off though, brothers, yeah?
Yeah. I say now.
Go ahead,
big up there, brothers. Yeah, come on, please.
I'm looking for James Jones right now to unmute him anyway. Now, but Fels, what do you... what's his name? BornRich. What do you think about people that get obsessed with this online world? That think this is reality?
Man, I don't know, man. It's like... I don't know. It's... Fuck, man. I'm gonna say this. I don't understand it because it's not the way that I live. You understand? Like, I'm not obsessed with this online world. And I'm not controlled by this online world, but I can understand how Khaled, you or something. What are you doing? You hitting the button?
No, sorry, my bro. Do you know what it is? Yeah, I was looking for Jim Jones, but go ahead.
Yeah, sounds like playing drums. But
no. Yeah, go on, Vels. Go on, Biggs. Born. Sorry, Born.
But I mean, I do understand how people could get caught up in this online world if you don't have anything else going on outside of this online world. You know what I mean? Like, I do. I'm wrong to at first I couldn't understand how a person could just stay online all day and say fuck BornRich and fuck Somali speakers for 7 hours out the day. And then you know what? And then I sit back and I start thinking, and I was like, you know what? I can understand it because certain people don't have anything to do.
That's true. Right? That's true.
just because I can tune in and then tune out, a lot of people can't tune out.
Yes. Yes, and this has become their world. Do you know what it is? Do you think they have friends outside of the real life?
I don't think so. And it's
I
certain
don't think
people.
so.
At first that was hard to believe. I ain't gonna
Mhm.
lie, Khaled. At first that was hard to believe. I was like, man, these people. I'm trying not to say niggas anymore, but I'm thinking these people don't have any other option. They can't go outside and get a breath of fresh air. They can't go outside and go call the homies or the homegirls and go out and do anything. At first, it boggled my mind that people could not go outside of their homes and do that. But then I realized people can't. It's certain people that can't. So they rather be here on the internet talking shit about you, creating fucking 50, 60 different pages to talk shit about you.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like I don't know. It's weird, but I'm learning though. This internet world is it's a weird world. It's a weird ass world, bro.
It's weird, but then again, you meet like some real people as well, like people that you can banter, the people that you can see things with, eye to eye with, different cultures. Do you get where I'm coming from?
And that's why
Different
we like
people,
it. And that's
and
why we like it.
that's
We
the
like
flip side.
Yeah,
That's the flip side for me. For me,
it's a fact. That's a fact, and that's why I like it, bro. That's why I like it. That's why I keep fucking opening up this computer and going live because I like it. I like the dialogue. I like the different people I meet. I don't give a fuck about the haters and the you know what I mean.
Yeah, come on. That's what for me. It got to that stage where you know what it was. Yeah, I was trying to please so much people. Then I realized, bruv, you could be doing charity work. You could be doing raising money. There's some people that are just butthurt. I butthurt out here, fam. They just hate life. They don't want to see people. They don't want to see people come together. They don't want to see people talking together from different ethnicities, different backgrounds. And I'm like, how the hell do you live in the metropolitan city of London? If you're really like that in your real life, and this is the thoughts that you have, yeah, how can you survive in this world? Unless you're in with your little group, the people that think like you get where I'm coming from, then go to a country that everyone think has the same mentality as you. Simple.
That's it.
You can't survive in the West. You can't survive in the West. You hear me? You can't survive in the West. Because what it is, fellas, I'm sorry, I've gone to that situation in life here. Fuck complaining. Who complains nowadays, man? You gotta roll up. We know the system's against us. We know there's fuckery against us. You get where I'm coming from? Yeah, so like, who cares now? It's get to that stage. Who gives a fucking damn? What's going on the state sites, man? When's this guy leaving the house, bro? This Trump guy, when's he? I don't think he's leaving. I said that from early.
I don't know. His last thing he said instead of so they're proposing a bill to give American citizens $600 on a stimulus check. Trump said before I leave, you should give the American people $2,000. Yeah. So Trump it's like he has to leave, but he's leaving with a big boy demand. Yeah, he's leaving. He's been a sore loser, and I can't knock him. I can't knock him for being a sore loser. I will probably be a sore loser my damn self. I lost, but legally I could do some bullshit real quick before I leave. So I don't knock Trump for doing that, and if the bullshit he does gets me a couple more dollars, let's do it. Let's do it, bro. Let's do it. Let me ask you this though, Khaled. So you said your people are from Somalia, right?
Yeah, my bro.
Yeah, what made them come to the UK?
What made us come to the UK is basically it's civil war. We got played. We got two nations that got played by the US and the Soviet Union. Had a brutal dictator that tried to wipe out my people, my Pacific tribe from the north. He tried like
Okay, so
basically.
you're from the north of Somalia, right?
Yeah, my broski.
Okay.
And we had a systematic evil dictator that literally like
And what
basically
was
anyone
his
that
name? What was the
Siad
dictator's name?
Siad Barre.
How
Siad
do I
Barre.
spell it? How do I spell it?
I'll show you. Wait, right now I got it for you. Right now it's
Yeah, I want to look this up.
you wanna see this guy? His name is Siad Barre. Where is it? Let me find it for you.
All right,
I'll find it.
Let's look this brother up, man. Let's go. I wanna do some Somalia history, man.
Yeah, man. This guy, I'm not gonna lie to you. For me, what happened was it's like basically imagine 4 in the afternoon, your people can't get out. Like literally 4 in the afternoon. Like literally.
Your people gotta stay in the house?
You have to. You have to. There he is. It's S-I.
Hold on.
Yeah.
S-I.
S-I. It's S-I. No, sorry. S-I-Y.
Yeah.
double-A-D.
Bear. Saeed
Yeah.
Bear?
Yeah, and go to the video. There's a 2-minute video. The President Siad Barre warns the USSR. You can see it. It's about 2 minutes and 9 minutes. Do you want to play that one?
It's hold on. 2 minutes and what?
9 seconds. It's because the Somali President Siad Barre warns the USSR against its involvement in the
2 minutes and 9. Hold on. What you said? Somalia's President Mohammed Siad Barre warns the Soviet Union.
Yeah, no, he goes, yes. Somalia's president warns
the Soviet Union and Cuba in 1977.
Yeah.
All right.
It's about 2 minutes long. There's another interview with him, 3 minutes long.
Yeah.
But basically, this guy took over in a military coup. Do you get where I'm coming from?
He took over. All right, I'm gonna show the video, but let's break down. Let's break it down before we show the video, right? So, Siad Barre, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Basically, what happened was 1960.
19 what?
1960. We both got independence. Yeah, we were 7 days apart. One by the Italians, one by the British.
Who's we both got?
Somaliland. The north and the south. Basically, the north and the south were two different, the Italians ruled the south, British ruled the north, and then we had French that ruled Djibouti. Djibouti decided to stay its own country underneath France. They said, fuck all of that, we're not adding to no one. Cool. So the other two came together, especially my people from the north. Kush is in the chat, he's another northerner, he's from my people, them. So basically what they did is, let's come together, let's be a greater union, innit? All of a sudden, this guy took over in a military coup. He realized, oh my God, that my people, they were educated, they were flying around, they were all over the world. We realized, how comes we could only build houses that only got 2-story? Like our top buildings are only 2 stories. We're not allowed at this time. We weren't allowed in the governments. We're not allowed to have a say. So my people said, fuck this, man. We're not even. So we rebelled. My man, literally, he sent out, he sent out. I'll send you even a better video. This breaks it down for you, man. If you go to the Somali Holocaust, I'll send it down to you. You know me?
Yeah, shoot it to me.
Well, make me a mod. I can send you the link, innit?
Yeah, salute. Yeah. You can send me the link.
It'll be much easier.
Salute 64. Salute everybody in the chat, man. Good shit. But yeah, send me the link, man. I want to know about this, man. So you said Somaliland is in the north. Any any country in the south that I know about? What's like the capital of Somalia?
Mogadishu is the capital.
You said Mogadishu?
Yeah. Wait. I got something for you that's even better. That breaks it down for you.
Mogadishu, right? Am I saying right? Mogadishu?
Yeah. You're saying it right.
Yeah, that's the capital of Somalia.
Yeah, Vels, listen to this. This is how it is. I'm sorry, where's BornRich's thing? Yeah, it's the private chat. I'm gonna put this link up, and this video explains everything that you need to know. See, it's in a private chat.
All right, we'll play it. Let's play it.
If you play this video, my God, it breaks everything down for you, and it's all in English, and it's by a white guy, so there's no bias. Do you get what I'm coming from? So there's no bias. There's no tribal angles. There's none of that. Literally, you know how Rwanda, do you know what I call them? The Somali Nazi regime.
No, why'd you call them that?
Because these people literally came to annihilate and wipe out and take people off the map. But the worst thing, you see with the Nazis, they were doing it to people that they considered wasn't their people. Do you understand, BornRich?
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's play this, and it will break everything down for you that you need to know.
It's 11 minutes, brother Khaled. So
just play a little 5 minutes.
No, we're gonna stop it in. We're gonna stop it in a couple.
No, it's good. It's one of the ones. It doesn't have a copyright.
Okay, but like I said, we're gonna
yeah.
a couple times and we're gonna break it down. Let's go.
All right, go.
A country was born of blood. It was built from the rubble of what many consider to be Africa's worst civil war, driven from a genocide the entire world ignored. It has 3.5 million citizens, and its expats live in almost every major nation on Earth. And yet, I wouldn't be surprised if you'd never even heard its name. After all, you won't see it on your maps because your map maker doesn't believe it exists. You won't hear your government praise its successes or denounce its failures because your government doesn't admit it exists either. You won't learn about it in school or hear about it on the news because nobody, absolutely nobody, seems to admit that this country exists. And yet, here I am, sitting on its roofs, paying with its currency, meeting its doctors. This is definitely a country. The real question is, why won't we admit it?
BornRich, that's my home city. That's where I was born.
It's not about the history of Somalia or the civil war that destroyed the country. For more information on that, I'll be releasing a second video called the Hargeisa Holocaust. Now, today's video is just meant to answer one simple question. Is Somaliland a country? Even asking the question alone is a threat to my life. When I mentioned online I was visiting Hargeisa, before I even said a single thing about the videos I intended to make, I was sent death threats. Simply coming here was enough to have people threaten to murder me and my family because they suspected if I visited, I'd say things they didn't want said. And honestly, they're probably right. But what I found most interesting about it was that those who'd claimed to want me dead weren't your typical extremist. They lived in Western countries and were raised predominantly in North American school systems. They weren't the uneducated masses. They weren't Al-Shabaab. But my point in telling you this isn't to garner sympathy for myself. Getting threats in this line of work is nothing new. I mention it because I want to make it clear that an independent Somaliland isn't a topic that people take lightly. You may have never heard of the country, but to many people around the world, it's worth dying for. Perhaps.
Yes, born. That's my home city, born. That's where I was born. In 1987.
You was born here?
I'm not in this spot, but you know in that city that he's going around.
No, I'm just saying it's Somaliland, right?
Yeah, I was born right there.
Damn, okay. I want to get back to that. And you came to the UK?
Yeah, I came here when I was about 2 years old. Literally born, fled, refugee camp. Next minute, you know the lucky ones that got that plane ticket in the UK.
Yeah.
Okay. Play again.
Hold on, say that again. Say that again, bro.
Literally born in 87.
Yeah.
88, the war kicked off. Refugee camp. Late 89, I was in the UK as a refugee. So by the age of 2 years old, do you get where I'm coming from, born? So man was getting shot, trying to get killed at the age of 2.
And I had to get out of there.
I had to, just because of my tribe, my bro. Just because of my tribe.
All right, let's see. Let's see.
It's more, it's worth killing for. And yet, even with that,
I'm gonna rewind it, family.
For perhaps more.
Let me rewind it,
Country,
family. Here
but
we
to
go.
many people around the world, it's worth dying for. Perhaps more, it's worth killing for. And yet, even with that weighing on my mind, I suspect that neither side of the conflict is going to be too happy with me when I'm done. Because although I do truly believe in an independent Somaliland, I'm not entirely supportive of what they've done with their independence. They're a nation living in the doorstep of legitimacy, and their survival is dependent on convincing the world that they exist. But over the last few years, they've fallen into the same traps of that dictatorship that led them to rebel. To explain what I mean, let me take you back for a second. In 1960, the two newly independent states of British and Italian Somaliland merged to become an ethnically driven superstate. Their intention was to put aside clan differences and create a country that could stand up to their larger, independent neighbors. In their grand vision,
Hey, let me ask you this.
Yeah, my broski.
All right, so when they did try to come together and play in this super state, what European country or European power was backing that idea?
None of them. Because Britain told, you know my place, Britain told Somaliland, yo, you guys stay, don't do what you're doing. Do not, they warned us. They said, yo, you're an independent country for 6 days. Some of our leaders in, you know, one of our presidents actually vetoed for China to sit in the United Nations. And China won't even vote for us to sit there now. How ironic is that?
Hold on. So you're saying one of the leaders was vouching and caping for China?
Yeah, to have a table at the UN.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, when it's our turn, they're like, oh, no, we don't exist. We can't do that. This, that. We're like, raw. Is that the thanks that we get? Yeah, bro. And what you got to remember, our leaders, one of the leaders as well was the guy that fought for Nelson Mandela's freedom in the UN at that time. Was a Somali guy from where I'm from.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're saying no European country was backing this collaboration.
No, they told us, yo, stay by yourselves, be your own independent country. And then the people in the south didn't even want to come together. They didn't even give a fuck. They were like, whoa, what's this? So we ran from the north and said, yo, let's be brothers and sisters, and we got a lot of thanks for that.
All right, let's go. Let me hear this. I rewinded it, family.
No, play from there.
I rewinded it back a little bit, but let's go.
That led to rebel. To explain what I mean, let me take you back for a second. In 1960, the two newly independent states of British and Italian Somaliland merged to become an ethnically driven superstate. Their intention was to put aside clan differences and create a country that could stand up to their larger, independent neighbors. In their grand vision, Djibouti, the Ogaden, and North Kenya would follow in turn. Once they saw the glory of a pan-Somali state, how could they help but fight to join it? Yet, nothing is ever so simple. Agreements are only as good as the people who create them, and the unity that was on every politician's tongue wasn't exactly on their mind. Less than a decade after the two ex-colonies united, a Southern-backed army murdered the president and took the entire country by force. While they claimed their intent was to stop clanism, the reality is that they only intended...
What is this? Hold on. What is this? What is this, bro?
Guy, let me break it down. What did you pick up on?
They murdered their Yeah. Let's go.
Nothing is ever so simple. Agreements are only as good as the people who create them, and the unity that was on every politician's tongue wasn't exactly on their mind. Less than a decade after the two ex-colonies united, a Southern-backed army murdered the president and took the entire country by force.
The president of what? Somaliland?
No, Somalia. The first president.
Oh, the whole country.
Yeah, when we merged, one guy said, you know what, boom, and they just smoked him.
And took the entire country by force?
By force.
Who was head of that? Who was head of that? Did they have a name of the person who
Ziad Barre.
who orchestrated that? What's his name?
Ziad Barre. You know Kush. Ziad. The same guy I will Googled earlier.
Okay, all right.
While they claimed their intent was to stop clanism, the reality is that they only intended to stop those who didn't support them. Those clans that now found themselves outside the inner circle would almost immediately feel the effects. Although they shared a single ethnicity and had fought together against their neighbors for thousands of years, the reality is that the Somali people had never really been united. The agreement of 1960 that had combined them into a unified nation was a very ambitious test, a dream being forced to serve as a foundation for reality. But for all the statecraft underway, the clans that dominated the nation had seen little cause to change. Power sharing only works if those with power are intent to share. With their autonomy threatened, once independent regions almost immediately began to reimagine themselves as autonomous. And in that clan division, the newly minted nation of Somalia began to crumble almost as soon as it began. In the north, the Isak clan had ruled for hundreds of years. They stretched from the Ogaden in Ethiopia up into Djibouti and across Somaliland. Be it British imperialism, Somali unification, or an independent democracy, the heads of the Isak would always expect to remain in power.
All right, hold on, family. Hold on, family. I gotta get through the ads, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me get through the ads. That's dope, though, bro.
Yeah, come on.
That shit is dope. Let me. All right, I had to mute it, but yeah, man, that shit dope, bro. Let me skip the ads. All right, let me pause it. Here we go, family. Yeah. This is good shit.
They were the dominant group. They had the historic ties, and it was their wealth that would keep things stable in their lands. Going against them, in effect, would be akin to going against the entire North, whether the smaller clans agreed to it or not. Civil war was inevitable, and less than 30 years after they'd come together, the country saw one of the worst in Africa's history. As he had with all other clans in the country, the dictator gave the Isak an ultimatum: surrender or starve.
My bad, y'all.
But they had no intent to do either. The binary didn't suit them. They decided to go with the silent third option: resist. By the mid-1980s, acting in parallel to a number of other rebel groups across the nation, the North revolted in a way that couldn't be stopped. They would be independent again, or they would die trying. But the elites of the South weren't going to let them go quietly. The dictator had to act or risk losing his status. But I suspect few realized just how atrocious his response would be. Barre's answer to their rebellion was so vile, it has been appropriately nicknamed the Forgotten Genocide. The second and third largest cities in the country were bombed to near total destruction. Prisons were...
Okay. So, Khaled.
Yeah, my broski.
What people come from the north?
Yeah, I'm from around here, but you see that these buildings, I was just born around the corner. Exactly, so this area that you see.
The south came up and bombed these buildings. What was this, the 1980s?
Yeah, 88. And then the worst thing is, BornRich, yeah? BornRich, these pilots were so shit, they couldn't get the job done. They had to hire, white South African mercenaries to finish off the job. Imagine that, BornRich. Your own people bombing the shit out of you.
They bombed y'all people.
They bombed their shit out of us, and then the worst thing is, to finish us off, they had to hire South African mercenaries. And if I'm lying, ask Kush and any other brothers and sisters that say this is a lie. They're part of this dirty regime.
So this was in the late 80s. You wasn't too far behind this, right?
Yeah.
Right?
I was born during then. BornRich. I was literally come out of my mom's stomach, been there for a year. Literally, I'm still getting breastfed. And then boom, 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 bombing after bombing off. Literally, forget you just had to run. We had to run from here to Ethiopia. We had to walk. Imagine walking from Tennessee all the way to Texas.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, that's a hike, bro. Like,
come on, bro.
That's 1,000 miles.
Come on, that's how it was.
Yeah, no, that's 1,000 miles, bro. From here to Texas is over 1,000 miles.
Imagine people walking, starving. and you're still getting killed on top of that for being who you are, for being a
And the
Pacific
South
clan.
was bombing y'all and doing this because of what? Because y'all had rebels. Well, they said y'all
But
had rebels, right?
it's not even rebels. It's like basically in my country, there's a system called 4.5. The four major clans, they run things apart, and then there's only two tribes that have only run the
What's the
country.
name of the 4 clans that run the shit?
Isaac, Hawiya, Darod, and Rahamain. They're the four main we're the biggest. Then you got the minorities. You got the Bantus. You got the light skinned ones, the half Arab sort of Somalis. You got all minorities, and plus my tribe as well. You
What's
can't have
all of their names though? Tell me the names, bro. The Bantus,
the
what's
Bantus.
the half Arabic?
We call them Ad-Ads.
Well, y'all call them what?
Ad-Ads. Barwanis. Can you say Barwani?
Ad-Ads.
Yeah, that means light skin. Yeah, that means light skin, half like Arab sort of, half quarter some, some hybrid. There's some hybrid mixture with, Portuguese, Arabs. We don't know what they're ethnically, they're just mixed. You get where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
Then you got the Bantus in the south that literally what happens to them is disgusting as well.
Yeah, because the Bantus are the darker skins, right? Bantus Nigeria, right?
That's what they're trying to say. Like literally, there was a case where one guy got married to one girl, and they literally burned him alive in the south.
Yeah, Bantus. Where's Bantus in the south or
deep in the south? Deep in the south, my bro, next to Kenya.
And close to Nigeria, right?
Nah, man, Nigeria's on the west coast. We're on the east coast, Africa. We're on the whole other side, like Tanzania, Uganda, Kenya, South Sudan, Ethiopia. That's all East Africa, isn't it?
You're right.
Burundi, Rwanda, Uganda, Somalia, Kenya, Tanzania. We're all in the east. We're the east coast.
And
then Nigeria, Ghana, what's it called? Senegal, Gambia. That's all west coast.
Yeah, I got you.
And you can fit America in between us, the whole America.
I got you. Let's listen to a little bit more of this, brother. Let's go.
The dictator had to act or risk losing his status, but I suspect few realized just how atrocious his response would be. Barre's answer to their rebellion was so vile it has been appropriately nicknamed the Forgotten Genocide. The second and third largest cities in the country were bombed to near total destruction. Prisons were emptied so they could make way for innocent civilians whose only crime was belonging to the wrong clan. Tens, if not hundreds of thousands of innocent people were murdered in cold blood. But just because one side is evil doesn't make the other side pure. To their great discredit, the rebels of Somaliland attempted to return the favor. This was war, after all. But despite being unable to act on the same scale as those they opposed, atrocities were felt on both sides. Those that still preached unification in the lands they claimed as theirs would see their wells poisoned and their families executed. The ends were always intended to justify the means. In 1991, the dictator was in exile and Somaliland declared itself independent. They returned to the borders that the British had carved out hundreds of years before and began setting up the trappings of a modern state. Today, their independence is undeniable. The Freedom Index rates them higher than any of their neighbors, including Ethiopia. They've instilled democracy and accepted peaceful transitions between elected officials. They've centralized a bank and created a currency. They've taken part in international diplomatic organizations and entered legal contracts with more.
All right, let me ask you this, though, Khaled.
Go on, my G.
All right, so this video is saying that Somalia has achieved I don't know, independence, right?
Mm-hmm.
Words like independence. They've adopted democracy. They I mean, like when I hear all of these words and all of these statements, it sounds like Western. These are Western terms. So would you say that Somaliland has achieved independence and democracy and one government for all? Like, do you feel like that, or do your people feel like Somalia has achieved that?
For me, it's a question where this again, BornRich. Yeah, this is if as African American, you might not understand that the tribalism,
Mhm.
because you guys are free from that. Do you get where I'm coming from? Where sometimes it's a curse, where I've seen it, where identity crisis, but sometimes it's a blessing, where you're not attached to a certain tribe. Do you get where I'm coming from, BornRich?
Yeah.
Do you understand where I'm coming from? So I see my African American Caribbean brothers with a curse and a blessing at the same time. You're not tribalistic, where you can fuck with everyone and anyone. You don't really give a fuck, right?
Yeah.
Like for you, a black brother and sister is a black brother and sister, right?
Facts.
But with us, it's with the tribalistic thing where it's systematically. Me personally, I can't sit on a table where knowing these people have annihilated my ancestors. They won't give me the independence or recognize me as a country. And on top of that, you still wanna rule on top of me. Nothing ain't changed. Do you get where I'm coming from? All I'm asking for is seat on the table, to be an independent and to be recognized from my. So I have to play along with certain rules. Do you get where I'm coming from, man?
No, that's a fact. That is a fact. You have to identify with a tribe to
Yes.
get any type of quote unquote freedom or any
Yes.
type of political independence. Yeah, I understand. Oh my gosh, good shit. That's good shit, Khaled. That's good shit, brother. You know what I mean? I respect.
And I feel like that's what's lacking in in the North American and Caribbean community. If they see each other as one tribe, like a tribe, like brother and sister, like family, cousins.
But you can't say the tribe though. See, that's the thing though. That's the thing though. But that's the thing though, Khaled. Like you can't say Caribbean and our black brothers and sisters in America should join together as one tribe. Yes, we should, but guess what? We're not. We're not the same tribe, right? Like
I know.
We do practice some type of form of tribalism because I know that my tribe, if I'm honest, my tribe is not the same tribe as my Jamaican brother and sister that's Wagwan.
No, but then again, yeah, I know, but there's a Pacific tribe in my country where there's multiple tribes came together and they just put one name and said this is us, and they took that identity. Do you get where I'm coming from?
Yeah. Yeah.
And I feel like if the African American brothers say, all right, let's break it down to the African American brothers. If you're unified under one sort of thing and say yes, we are brothers and sisters, we are one, I think you guys will be stronger together. You get where I'm coming from?
So you're saying, what if we say that that label is ADOS, American Descendants of Slaves?
And that's my tribe, and this is who I belong to.
Yeah.
And that's it. And that's the name that we say, and that's where we're from.
Yeah.
That gives you an identity. Doesn't that give you an identity, BornRich? Doesn't that give you something like a backbone and an identity? And you can spread that to your kids and then your kids.
But listen though, Khaled, but that means like our brothers like Samaroon, that's in America. He's not a part of the American descendants of slavery. Like
no, but then again, your brother Samaroon. Now, but then again, your brother Samaroon and your Nigerian brothers and sisters have their own lineage.
Yeah.
They should step away and say, you know what, let these have their own thing instead of coattailing. To recognize my brother and sister in it, yeah, I have to acknowledge who they are. Do you get where I'm coming from?
That's a fact.
I can't be like I say, yeah. What I think what hinders the the melanated community is, yeah. We need to realize our differences and celebrate our differences. Do you get where I'm coming from? Like my brothers and sisters from Somalia came from a war-torn country. They're rebuilding. My brothers and sisters in America, African America, are rebuilding their identities. We have to start celebrating these facts and know our differences, so we don't confuse everything. But when we're all lumped into one, it's like some of my problems ain't your problems. Do you get where I'm coming from? Like with you, reparations ain't my. I won't like. I was telling IC3, reparations ain't my thing. I won't fight.
It's not your fight. I don't expect
my fight,
you to fight for that.
My fight is to get these refugees out of the camp and all these people scattered around the world to rebuild. That's my fight. You get where I'm coming from? Don't mean I don't support your fight, but it's
I
the
have
thing
to
is
focus on home. I have to
I have
focus
to.
on my home first, and
That's
then
what.
I can help you. And that's what I'm saying about when black people say we are American descendants of slaveries. Descendants of slaves, or we say we are foundational black Americans. When my people start putting those labels on us, it's like I can't. It's hard for me to deny it, and it's hard for you to deny it because you've never been through this struggle.
Mm-hmm.
Like if we're gonna say we black and doing black power, yes, black power. The black power table is over there, but the
Mm-hmm.
foundational black American table, the American descendants of slavery table,
Mm-hmm.
is over here. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But we still the
Mm-hmm.
same people. I still
Mm-hmm.
fuck with y'all. Let me
Yeah,
go
come on.
handle. Let me go handle this business at this table first, and then
Yes.
it's up to me to take the proceeds and the benefits from this table and come back over here and talk to my
Mm-hmm.
Caribbean brothers and my Somalian brothers and Nigerian brothers. It's up to me to come
Did I?
back and do that. You know what I mean?
Come on. Come on.
And that's how I feel. And I feel like everybody got their own struggle. All right, so let's talk about this though. Let's talk about this, Khaled, because I hear this a lot though, right? And I love my Somali brothers and sisters, but I hear this a lot. I hear a lot of my Somali brothers and sisters when we get into a deep debate or it gets personal. I hear a lot of my Somali brothers and sisters say that you're a dumb American that don't know your history and don't know your past, and that's why you're lost.
Mm-hmm. Can I say something?
First thing I want to know is who told you that.
Mm-hmm.
First thing I want to know. I want to know that, Khaled. Who told my Somali brothers and sisters that we are lost Americans that don't know our history?
I think it's the Uncle Toms in your community. You know, the loud ass Uncle Toms that don't represent you guys.
All right.
And this is face value. What you gotta remember is, my people have been isolated since 1991. Like we didn't need the world. The world needed us. You get where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
Hence why, the whole black identity, that's why we kind of struggle. And we were very vocal of saying, no, we're Somali first. You get where I'm coming from?
And not black. We can talk about that in a minute too. But
So when we're listening to some of the rhetoric that, someone like, say someone like Al Shelton and, some of these people, and we are lost and all of that. And when you see, again, it comes down to the tribal sort of thing. With us at mainland Africans that came over for either refugee or education, the West Africans, like, we already come with an identity and not self-knowing. Do you get where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
When I started watching, like, the Black Israelites, I had a brother that's a Muslim revert that comes on my channel, that I tell him, yo, you need to go to BornRich and you need to, like, get the Uncle Tom out of you because you're belittling your own in front of other people, and I don't rate that.
Yeah.
You know where I'm coming from?
No.
Just because you become a Muslim now, don't mean you have to wipe away this. So we got people like that will come into like my chat, belittle African Americans, African American women, and then we're like, yo, bro, like my culture, we don't really fuck with people like that. I'd rather someone that's proud, like BornRich, of who he is. He doesn't have to belittle African Americans to sit on my table. You get where I'm coming from?
Yeah, no, yeah, exactly. I don't have to shit on. Yeah, go ahead.
So we got people like that, BornRich, for years that have snaked, like Elijah Muhammad that killed Malcolm X. People that snake their own, and that's the problem. That's why a lot of us say, are they lost? Maybe they are. Maybe they. And then you got Black Hebrew Israelites that are popping up left, right, center, and then you got these people that are clinging onto identities that don't belong to you. Do you get where I'm coming from?
No, I believe. I do.
So that's where that comes from. When we say you're lost, it's because maybe we have a self sort of identity, and we see
it's
all propaganda.
It's propaganda, right? Because you've never been in that person's shoes to see or feel
Exactly.
what they're going through, but you're being fed the information that you're being fed. And I love the internet and Google and YouTube and all of this information age shit, right? Where you can go find what you want to find. But the downside of that, if you want to find something negative about a certain person or a certain type of people, you can go find that quick.
Yes.
That's why that's dangerous.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I don't like to fuck with a guy called Afghan. The other day he's pulling that Nigerian history, Ugandan history. He's talking about shit that's deep,
man,
but I'm like, raw.
Man, come on, man. He said nigga. He said nigga before.
I know.
Ever?
No, man, he's pulling out atrocities, rape, this, FG. I'm like, raw. This guy, you don't want to fuck with this guy.
Yeah, I mean, because anybody can Google, right?
Yes.
Anybody can Google and man, like man,
Bro,
when you say nigga and then say, man, I didn't really mean to say nigga. I just called him a nigga because I was drunk, I was feeling good, I was doing this. Any excuse after you say you call him a nigga, it don't rock around here. Fuck that. When you say I call him a nigga, that I no longer fuck with you. Really? You know what I mean?
That's what it is.
Anything you say from now on is I disregard it. Period.
Come on.
The fuck can you tell me you don't?
No, but then again, you like with me. Do you know how many Albanian youths in my area that I had a fight with, like Albanians, over that word? And I'm like, yo, who give you the? Like, and then you got certain people that's giving them the pass to use that word around them.
Yeah.
That's why I go crazy sometimes. I'm like, yo, like even.
I can respect that you never use that word, bro.
I never use that word because, and then I got a white guy that's using that word just because you're cool with one or two black people. Like, who gave you that pass?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'm in America and I let that shit ride for like, I don't know, the first.
Do you think it's time?
The first 20 plus years of my life, I let it ride, and then I eventually got to a point in my life where I said I'm not letting that ride no more. Like, you can't call me. I'm gonna tell you when I really changed. When I stopped trying to use it as much. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I already know.
How can I be monitoring myself to not call this black person a nigga, and then let a white person call this black person a nigga? You know what I mean? Like, shit don't work like that.
Shit don't run like that, my bro.
Yeah, it don't work like that.
Even saying my Somalis, I like on my panel. I don't even like that word on my panel. I'm like, bro, like that word ain't really designed for us. You get where I'm coming from? It's a word that's just it's a word that's to program people, and I can't understand.
I respect that, and I notice a lot of the UK channels. That word don't fly around like that. You got certain people who say that word. If I'm honest, like, let's be honest, man. You got fucking James Jones. You got M Stacks. They use it. You got Samaroon. He used it. Jedi use it from time to time. Sniper use it. You know what I mean? Ashley use it. You know what I mean? Like, it's only certain people who use it. It's not a lot though, right? I just named maybe 4 or 5 people, 6 people at the most. Nobody else really uses that word on these panels.
Because do you think it's degrading? BornRich, do you think it's a degrading word?
Do I think it's a degrading word? I can't. I'm gonna tell you why I don't think it's a degrading word. It's because I grew up with it, right?
Yes.
So I know if I say "What's up, my nigga," I'm not disrespecting him.
With me, it's a word that I've never been comfortable. Like, even if, like, I grew up with it. Is that the Sister Nines? Is that Naifa?
Hey, what's up? What's up, sis?
Yeah, Grand Rising gentlemen. Grand Rising,
Happy day. I ain't been on a panel with Nines for a hot minute. What's up,
That's
Sister
what I'm
Nines?
saying, man. Bless up yourself, brother. Always nice to hear you speaking, man. Not gonna lie.
Come on.
Big up yourself, man.
What up, man? It's Crema Eve. We call it Crema. We call it Chris-muh over here, Khaled.
Yeah. I know, but it's that word. Like for me, I've never, you know, I'm like my best friend's Congolese, and we don't even use that word around each other.
Yeah.
It's always been for me. It's like, does that word actually sit right with me?
But okay, all right. So
It's never sat right with me. I don't know from the gut. Like,
so all right. Let me tell you this, okay. So me growing up in America, I if I'm honest, bro, I never had that choice. Did it sit right with me or did it not sit right with me? It was a word. It was a word, the same word as fuck, shit, bitch. It was those same words that, guess what I knew, Khaled? I wouldn't say it in front of my mama. You understand what I'm saying? So, like, I knew the word wasn't right to say because I wouldn't say it in front of my mama, but I would say it in front of the homies. You know what I mean? So it's like we know the word is we know the word is what people would call a swear word or a curse word. We know that. We know
that's the
that.
word degrading. Forget swear word. Is it degrading? Does it degrade people?
I don't think it's degrading, man. Sometimes I mean, I guess I have to say the context. I have to say the context, right? Because if I say this is my nigga, if I say, hey man, listen, bro, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. This is my nigga. That hits, you know what I mean? That hits different than me saying, listen, family, this guy right here is a bitch ass nigga. You know what I mean? It's the context. It's the context. And I know the word probably shouldn't be used at all, but I can't understand why people use it. I do. I do.
No, that's true.
And I think that people, the reason why people use it is because they were brought up with the word. They were taught the word, bro. I'm like, come on, bro. If we're prisoners of war inside of this quote unquote prison, which is the country that we live inside of, we're going to be taught their swear words. We're going to be taught their way of life. We're going to be taught their eating habits. We're going to be taught their aggressions. All of that shit, man. We're going to be, man, listen, man. When people colonize you, they fully colonize you. Speech, diet, attitude, mentality, everything. And that's all I'm saying. So, you know what I mean? So what I'm saying, we say nigga. Yes, I don't expect Khaled and his homeboys from Somaliland to say nigga unless they come to America and really deal with quote unquote niggas.
Being put in that label and being called that as well.
Or being put in that environment.
But BornRich, the problem is though, is that the term has been exported. Yeah. So you can go to the continent, you can go to the West Indies, and you will now hear people refer to each other like that. And that's as a direct result of listening to American music or TV, this, that, and the other, where it's just, you know, freely said.
Yeah.
Like when I
To me,
listen to
it's quite
Caribbean
retarded.
music,
If I keep it 100, I think it's completely retarded, man.
All right,
And
Sister Nines.
Okay, well,
Sister Nines, watching from the Caribbean side, yeah. Obviously, I live in Tottenham, so I grew up with a big Caribbean community. And when I watch Caribbean, I noticed the Caribbean community don't use that word. Like, especially not islands in Jamaica. It's not that prevalent. Do you get where I'm coming from, sis?
No,
So
definitely. I mean, there was a time when people started to take it on, if I was going to be honest. But, you know, we soon kind of understood that. That's something that, you understand what I'm saying to you? And the thing is then, you can't be saying it and then you're going to allow other people. No, it just looks silly. And I always reference, all like you live in Tottenham there, I always use this as an example, yeah? Now, obviously, you know, Tottenham, the football team, they were formerly known as the Yids, right?
Yeah.
The Yids and that. And then a time come when the Yids army, exactly. And then there's a time when the Jewish community is like, nah, we're not feeling that word, yeah? And they basically outlawed the word, yeah? And they outlawed the words at Tottenham also. So I'm saying to you, so for me, that is a good blueprint to follow, as it were, if we're really serious about this thing. Otherwise, it's just chattings, man. You know what I mean? It's just chattings, man. But yeah, I think it's retarded to go around calling each other that. That I don't, all that empowering and taking the power back and all that. It's fucking bullshit, man. It's just lazy.
I had a fist fight with an Albanian because of that word. Literally. Like, the man them let him so comfortable to use it. I've come around, yo, word up, Cali, man. And I'm like, whoa. Like, no, it's a word. What do you mean it's a word? You're racist. How you dropping out? Boom, boom. Next minute, it gets heated. Quick fist fights. Everyone's like, why did you have a fist fight with the guy? I'm like, look at the words he's saying. And then a couple of years down the line, when he wised up, he's like, you know what? I kind of realized, I looked at that word, and certain people feel uncomfortable with it. And I'm like, I don't mind if BornRich or Sister Nine says it to me. I wouldn't take it that offensive. Exactly. But when it's coming from you, and especially and especially coming from that with that Eastern European mentality in Albania, you're saying it degradingly. You're not saying it as a joke. It's not coming off as it's like you can emphasize the M and the R and all of that. And it's like raw. Am I saying it from somewhere else? You ain't saying it from the gut. You ain't saying it from the heart.
But I blame ourselves for that myself, because that's what we allow. Especially Mandem, no disrespect, but the levels of comfortability that Mandem allow in these, you get me? I don't understand it. You know what I'm saying to you? Because one thing when we were coming up, other people had to stand to attention, no joking. Whereas now, like, Mandem get violated for sport, as far as I'm concerned, if I was going to keep it real. And that's because, you get me, you let all and sundry in and no one rates the thing. That's why I'm asking all the man them on the different panels. Right now, do you think you lot are rated out here?
That's true. Now, but sis, I wanted to talk to you about that. You've been very...
I want to ask you, hold on now. I do want to ask you, okay, so you're saying, do you think men are rated out here, right? So, like, rated by who? And if I'm honest, Nine, what does ratings from the next man really get me?
Respect.
But I mean, why do I want your respect? I don't know, Nine, but I don't want to go too deep. But Nine, it's this the internet, so I don't give a fuck if a man on the internet really respects me. If I'm being
it's
that's
not for
where
me.
I believe we're going. See, I believe man. The most thing, man, you don't see. Yeah, that's where I disagree. Because you're saying it's the internet, this, that, and the other. Cool. But people spend a lot of time on the internet, a lot of time and energy, and you're not getting that back. You understand? That's the first thing. Now, I would care. I want people to rate. I want people to respect my mandem. You get me? Because that's where I'm coming from. Yeah? I want people to look at my man and I think, that's what I want. I don't want people to look at him like a fucking clown.
So how do you address the 7 people who don't rate you, Nita?
By cutting them off, by not talking to them, by not even giving them a voice. That's my sort of angles.
I feel like if you be yourself, Khaled and Nine, if you be yourself, and y'all know this, if you be yourself, then the people who are supposed to rate you is gonna rate you, right?
I rate that, but then again, if you're letting any Tom, Dick, and Harry tell you about yourself and where you stand, and but I see this online and I'm shocked sometimes. I tell people, how you tell black people or people of melanated color how to live, how to speak, how to talk, what to get offensive, what not. Because you've allowed that premise, like Sister Nine saying, there's certain borderlines. If you allow people to cross, you ain't being respected. And that kind of reflects on society as well, So I can't understand what Nine's coming on. This sometimes, online is online, but sometimes it reflects them. It mirrors society sometimes of what these people deep down inside their head think. And like I say, and I put my hands up, and I've realized this, and I've took a lot of heat of this, A lot of people are using religion to cover up their racism. I say that with my chest. Wallah, I say that hand on my heart, on my mom's dead grave. I say that on my chest. I know this. When you can sense this and smell this, innit, But they just can't say it. They just can't say it. You get what do you care about what a couple of black people are doing online? What does that fascinate your world? There's millions of people on YouTube. Do you get where I'm coming from? Millions of channels. I tell my brothers and sisters, especially the religious nut jobs,
Yeah.
I'll tell them, yo, bro or sis, when you jump online, you got millions of da'wah channels. You got millions of da'wah streams that you could go listen to. Why do you specifically choose to come to these streams and to always challenge and rare? What is that about in you? What's that cycle? So you don't like people talking or having their opinions or expressing their things, and that's the psyche I look at as well.
Yeah, it's the energy. It's the energy, Khaled. I'm not lying, brother. It's the energy, and I know Nine can agree with this. It's the energy.
And it's the famous words of Sister Nines is the vibrations ain't right.
Yeah, man. No.
You know, we stole that.
No,
We stole that. I better see. You know, Somali speakers, we love using that word. The vibrations ain't right.
Khaled, it's the energy, bro, that makes us, when we click this go live button on StreamYard, it's the energy that make people click on our videos because it's the energy. I'm not saying only black people have a certain energy, but why is it a love-hate energy with black people?
Because you're not allowed to aspire to anything. You're the bottom of the barrel. Even me fighting all of this, I'm like, raw, bro. Like, I want to be independent. I want to get fuck off. Like,
Nah, you
I
different.
want to step out. I want to step out of people's shadows. You know them ones, yeah? They're like, allow that, man. Like, man's not all in the same problems. We've got different problems. And I don't need this whole group fit mentality to be someone. You get where I'm coming from?
Nah, you got your own vibe. You got your own vibe.
You have to.
Mentality, and you like, you know what? I'm rocking how I'm rocking regardless, man.
It took me 6-7 months to realize this of the YouTube streets. I wish I could realize this from the minute I came on. I was like, raw. Like, fuck these people. Like, when I realized, yo, there's millions and millions of people to reach. And why am I concerned with these 3, 4, 5 wastemans that hide behind the avatar, that we don't see their faces, that they ain't doing nothing for my community?
They won't even come on the panel. We
It's
don't
not
know
even
their
that.
voices or they.
We don't know your faces. You've got a lot to say. What have you done for your community?
Know your voice.
Bro, what have you done? What have you done for your community? I'm not listening to no one outside my community tell me about what's good and right for my community. You can't. I'm not having that. I'm not having that. That's what I'm not having. You get where I'm coming from?
Big up yourself, Khalid, man. And this is what I'm saying, because you know, certain people can take a leaf out of that exact. Because me, I tell you, I think some of the man them are beggy. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, some beggy thing, and I don't understand why. If you believe you got the source, you believe you got the whatever, then what's the begging for?
Simple.
But that's what I'm saying. So, BornRich, when you're asking the question about, you know, why should I care about being respected, this, that, and the other, like, let me ask you something, BornRich. Do you think how men are perceived, do you think that affects us as women?
How men are perceived?
Yeah. How black men are perceived. Let's keep it to black men, yeah. Do you think that?
All right. So, how black men are perceived, does that affect the women? Okay. Just first, right off, honestly, no.
Okay, you don't.
I'll say yes. I'll say yes.
I'll say yes. But not. I'm gonna be honest. Now, I'm saying that ignorant of how women feel or how women perceive the perception of black men. You understand what I'm saying now? Like,
no, but I'm not even talking about how the black female perceives. I'm talking about how others perceive us as
black men.
No, the other communities. I'm basically asking, do you think the way in which black men are perceived has an effect on black women?
Yes.
All right.
I think yes, Sister Nines. Shall I tell you why, Sister Nines?
Good. Yeah. I want to say yeah. I'm just gonna say yeah, but go ahead, Calvin.
I'd say if you ain't got the balls and you ain't respected, who's gonna respect your women? If you as a man is not respected, as the bread provider, as the protector, as the man, if you're not respected, ain't no one gonna respect your woman, and you ain't even gonna respect your woman because you don't have respect. You don't have that inch of respect about you, so you ain't gonna respect your sister as well, or your brother, or your cousin. So respect is a thing where it's earned, and when there's disrespect, I say cut yourselves out and stop entertaining these people. That's what I always said, Nines. I've stopped entertaining clowns. Like what?
No, I hear you, Carl. I hear you, babe. I'm hearing. That's why I'm even asking the question, because it's a big chat, man. You know, and I think there's a lot of guys just going around just doing things. We're thinking that it has no counteraction to it, even
It does.
online.
It does.
And those of us that have been here for a good amount of time, you're supposed to be able to see how certain things is running right now. You understand me? And that's as a result of the thing, man. I'm telling you, man, them need to help kind of open their eyes a bit, man. Otherwise, they're gonna get nyam up, chewed up, and spat out, man. And as women, not being funny, we will always survive. Because we've been forced for children, right? No, listen, I'm saying that because as you lot like to say, we've got our role in it. So as mothers, we'll be all right because we've always got our role. Yeah. And then
But you
some
know,
man don't even know.
but nine is in the same breath, you know, men are gonna do what they need to do to survive, right? But we know
Are
that
they
we
doing that
need
though?
each other, man. Of course, men ain't dying out like that. Nine, come on, man. Nine, do you ever?
I don't know.
I know you're married, Nine, but single women, they don't have a small pool of men to pull from. Like it's still men out here. Now, men can be subjective, where
Thank you. So we're
you
not
may
just
be
talking about a hole in a heartbeat and
yeah,
two legs, right?
exactly. That's what I'm saying. Now, maybe the numbers is low, but it's men out here. Just like I mean, come on now. We can say the same thing about women. Like, we're out here. It's just up to us to fucking link up together and do what we're supposed to do as the black family. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm not even going into the family realm yet, well, per se, but it was just really I mean, I know most of them don't really care, but I would like the man to kind of think about how we are perceived, even online, because like I said, many people spend a lot of time online, so we can't go on like it ain't some type of reality, and everyone's got
Right,
their
let's talk
space
about it now.
Huh?
Let's talk about it now. So you feel like black women online, right? Because I'm part of these YouTube streets, right? So you feel like black women on these YouTube streets are not what? Are they not? They're represented, but are you saying they're not protected?
No, I'm not even talking about black. I'm just saying that black men ain't rated. That's what I'm saying.
Black men are not rated where on these YouTube streets or in society or both?
Well, in these YouTube streets, that's what we're talking about right now.
Well, we know that though, Nine. You know, I've been talking to you 2.5 years ago saying we have no friends, right? So we can say
but that's different though.
Who are black men not rated by? It's black. Now, when my only concern is if black men are not rated by the black sisters in these YouTube streets. Talk to me now.
Yeah, well, yeah, there's certain man. I don't. Yeah, definitely. Man, I don't rate them. No, I don't rate them. I tell them I don't rate you. I don't rate them.
Rate the black man all right, let me ask you this now. All right, let me
no, not all of them, but some of them because they're not doing nothing to get no ratings.
Look at Sosa. They got a link right there. Oh, hold on, Sosa. Let me get the link. Hey, hold on real quick now. Salute to everybody in the chat, man.
Oh, sugar.
Salute to everybody in the fucking chat, man.
Oh, most.
I can tell. What time is it? Oh my gosh, it's 3:33.
Most this is coming.
So that means it's like 9 in the morning UK time, and y'all still up, and I'm with the shit. Let's go. Let's have fun. So there you go. That's the link, man. Anybody
so might have to join you, man. You get me? Cause you know it's that time for real. Let's get it started.
Let's get it. So
Taking out the lamb out the freezer sauce.
Yeah, I've been up all night, sis. I know you with the shit. Let's get it. Let's talk this shit tonight. I love it. I fucking love it, man. I got my brother Khaled in the building. My sister Nanita in the building, man. Listen, man. Y'all see the shit scrolling around at the bottom, man. Look, man, follow me on the IG. If you got Instagram, fuck with me on Instagram. I got the PayPal scrolling across the bottom, the Cash App scrolling across the bottom, man. fuck with me. We got the like button going around. Hit the like button, man. It don't cost you a motherfucking dime to hit that like button. I'm not passing a collection plate around. I'm not Pastor BornRich. I'm not none of that shit. I just ask you to hit the like button. It's a thumbs up. Weak ass people, get the thumbs up. I love y'all, man. Let's get it. What's up, Sosa?
I'm here. I just come to bring the fire.
I understand all of that. I understand all of that.
No, I'm joking. To be honest, I want to hear what was being said first, because I on the last point it was like, let me just say what she's not saying, but I don't want to just come in railroaded, you know. So yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what Nine was really talking about. I think Nine is saying, I don't know, man. I'm saying, dude, I don't know. Like
I'm saying that a lot of things are being done.
Oh.
Go on, sorry, sis.
Bless up, sis. Now go through, man. You know the thing. Go through, man.
A lot of things are being done, yeah, without any real conscious thought of who's all right. Enough people, yeah, are doing their thing, and it's be a yes man in their comments. You get what I'm trying to say? So they're not really
But
being
we've been
authentic.
seeing that. So we've been seeing that.
Right. So when she says that these men ain't rated out here, that's simply it. These people aren't rated. The people are in your chats just to kiss your ass for whatever means or reasons they want to. I don't know. I only caught the last part of what she was saying, but that's what I that's my belief. Furthermore, let me take it out of Nine's mouth. That's my belief.
All right, so I want to ask you and Nine this. Like, what man is rated out here, right? Because Sosa, I've been rocking with you and Nine for 2.5, damn near 3 years now. Like, it's been a minute. Like, I've been around, y'all been around. Like, what man is rated? You know what I mean? Like, we 3 years later, and it's like, y'all, you know what I mean? What man is rated? Is it bigger? Like, I never heard you say, Sosa, you know what? I never heard you say, Sosa, BornRich, I rate this man. Or Nine need to say, hey, BornRich, my brother, I rate this man.
Oh, then you've not been listening. Well, for me anyway, because I've always tried to rate my brothers, but when they come with foolishness and I try talking, they don't want to hear it. What can I do?
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree, man. We definitely big up the mandem. Like, you know, I spent time bigging up mandems. Yeah. So I don't know about that one there, to be fair. And like I said, BornRich, I'm not even here to like, you know, do names or whatever. If anything, I'm just saying that collectively then. Do you know what I'm saying to you? For me, the ratings that mandem's supposed to be getting, they're not getting. You understand me? But a lot of it's through their own actions. That's what I'm saying, man. And you're asking the question, who does get ratings out here? Well, I think that there are definitely persons or sects that, whether we like them or not, you know what I'm saying, they keep disciplining this, that, and the other. So, you know what I mean, you have to give them little ratings. It is what it is, man.
All right, so Nine, I want to ask you this, right? So now you have your mentality, and you know, come on, like you have experience, right? So you have your mentality of the black man or the man, period. So when you hear a man come on here earlier and say that I don't fuck with Harriet Tubman, does that, I don't know, like, does that tweak your thinking about how men think, or do you just put that certain person in a box?
No, yeah, I'll put that certain person in a box, but he is indicative of other types of men that may do similar things, but maybe not just like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And that's what I was trying to say. Like, we are not political. You get me? And just like, sometimes I don't think we think about what we're saying or who's listening, this, that, and the other. That's why I asked him the question. All right, if we were to go with what you're saying, that she ain't shit, yeah? It's a lie, it's a fable, whatever. If we were to go along with that, what is your basis for even saying it? What is the point of you saying it to the world and his mother? What is your point? He's saying something about to wake up the people, them, so we can get guns and fucking and all clapper. And I'm just like, huh? You know what I'm saying? And my thing is, you don't see other communities pulling down their heroes, whether it's true or false.
Like every year in England, they celebrate Winston Churchill. That man was a fucking degenerate. Killed just done loads of bad shit before he even became the prime minister. This, that, and the other. But they celebrate him. Many things they celebrate. You get me? That aren't necessarily good. Yeah.
But does Winston Churchill have haters also? Like, yes, we
got
know,
a lot of German haters. I would say.
We know it's a group of people who celebrate him, but we also know it's a group of people that hate him, right?
Yeah, but go on, sis.
Go ahead, Sophie.
Do you guys think it's because they're not teaching history right, nines?
Yeah.
Do you think it's because they ain't taught history right? Because when I was growing up, I didn't hear Winston Churchill did this to the Asians. I didn't know he did massacres in Africa.
Of course you didn't.
I didn't realize until I had to self-educate myself and say, whoa, this guy starved millions of Asians. He did brutal things. He called Africans what underneath the sun. And we weren't taught that. So what isn't it self-education? Like even in Black History Month, yeah, me and my Congolese friend we used to get angry from a Somali and Congolese perspective. We were like, yo, what happened to the Congolese Empire? Why can't you not teach us about the Ajuran? Why do you always have to be Atlantic slave trade? Yeah. Do you understand where I'm coming from? Why are you giving us only that part of history? Like, I didn't know about Mansa Musa. I didn't know about the Ajuran. I didn't know about none of these empires that existed in Africa.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. It's still even that is politics. You hear me? Even that is and that's what I'm saying. We gotta get political because politics is being used again.
You can call it politics, but I'm gonna call it colonization. If you come from a country and you live in a Western dominated country, what can we expect? What do we expect the curriculum to be? Do you think they're gonna teach you about Nanny Maroon
but that's what
England
she means
or
when she says
America?
politics. She doesn't actually mean like politics as in the right and the left or the Tories and the Conservatives. She means it's a whole game of politics, the whole thing. The whole not teaching us about certain aspects of history. It was part of the game plan. Then it's another word for politics. It's part of their game plan, their politics. I think
absolutely no. But Nine is saying we have to get involved in politics.
Exactly. We need to start thinking politically the way we move strategically. Do you know what I mean?
I hear you.
Yeah.
So do you think?
That's exactly what I mean. Because
but how do we remove?
Do you think self-taught schools? Do you think self-taught schools? Like I live like next to the Jewish community in North London. Like they've got their own everything. Schools, systems, this, that. You don't even. Do you think stuff like that will help?
Well,
like there's one school in Tottenham.
Help, but if it was that easy, we'd have it too. That's the point.
No,
when she means when she said it's politics, they don't make it easy enough for us to just get up and do that. And the way
there's a school in Tottenham called John Loughborough. Yeah, John Loughborough produced the most high academic children, and it's an all-black school. No one knows about that. It's in Tottenham. It's in John Loughborough. It got into one of the highest ratings across the UK board.
Not enough of it, though, is there? Like that's taking a certain step to come together and do that. But on a whole, the way people talk and the way they're presenting themselves, if we bring it back to these YouTube streets, do you know what I mean? We're lost in that aspect because we're not communicating or as one, should I say?
Now,
we're looking
shall I tell you the problem is with that? Shall I tell you what the problem is? It's not even that. Shall I tell you what the problem is? Yeah, and I have a whole different problem to that. Sis, you're letting other people in and dictate the conversations and telling us what to do. And now it's like my thing is
we're not working politically.
Yeah, like with me, it's bro. It's like I respect what you're saying, but like you stay over there. Like your thing ain't really got reminiscent. You know them ones. And I don't play the religion card. You know I don't do that anyway. Yeah. So it's like, you stay over there with your agent or division sort of talks. But guys, like I'm saying, I gotta run to Woolwich. I gotta run to Woolwich in I should be there in the next 15 minutes. Guys, love you guys. Sister Nine Soul, go on. I gotta love you and leave you guys, yeah? Next time.
Yeah, bless up yourself, man.
Have
a nice day, man.
You guys, big up, yeah?
Man, salute. He going to Woolwich. What is Woolwich? I don't even know what Woolwich is.
Just an area. It's like being in Bronx and say I'm going Manhattan or Queens. It's
I
another area.
don't know what that was. It's Woolwich. It's
BornRich, let me ask you something quickly.
free
Yeah?
lunch program. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Do you think that the likes of, I don't know, Jupiter, Wendy, Dave, do you think they're political?
White people. I don't even listen to them, Nine. I don't care. I don't know, Nine. It's hard for you.
But from what you've gathered from them, you must have heard them speak at some point.
I'm gonna tell you this. Political, I don't know. I know everything they speak about is the shit that I'm against. You know what I mean, Nine? Like,
do you think they speak politically though? Do you think there's a political tactic to in the way they present themselves on what they're saying, or do you think there's any?
Yes, a political. Okay. Yes. I think they speak from a political ideology, from a white supremacist ideology. Yeah.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
And what about the likes of Zubaydah and Faz and them man there? Do you think that they're political?
Oh my gosh, I think they've been fed the narrative of people like Jupiter and Dave, but they remix it, right? And to me, it's the same white supremacy. It's the same white supremacy.
We're not asking
is it coming from a political stance? Are they playing any mind?
How are they political? Why are we saying political? It's white supremacy. Yes, white
Remember
supremacy.
what I was saying to you the other day, Nine, that they're not going to understand where you're coming from with the word.
No, political. I'm saying this, Nine. Okay.
All right, let me try again. Do you think these different groups, that we are amongst, on these YouTube streets or in these YouTube streets, do you think they have agendas? Or do you think they just come and chat what they?
Yes, everybody has an agenda now.
Oh, everybody's got an agenda. Okay,
I do.
Do we have an agenda?
Do we have an agenda? It's not organized, but yes.
What's our agenda?
We have an agenda. It's not organized, right? We still want to have pro-black channels. Let me say this, even to the YouTube shit. Let me be 100. We still want to have our pro-black channels and our pro-black discussions. It's just not organized. Because me and Nine and Sosa can be having a pro-black conversation, and then I can look down and see Dave Smith want to jump in the conversation, and he can jump in. Or I could look down and see Walla Walla want to jump in, and I'll click him in the conversation, and now the shit has been deflected. Like we want to. Yes, we do have an agenda. I'm not gonna lie, Nine. We do have an agenda. Now, ask me, Nine, is our agenda organized? No, it's not. But we do have an agenda. We do. We come on here to talk to like-minded people. Period. That's our agenda.
Sorry, I'll be back. I've got a call. I can't hear anything. Hold on.
All right. Come on, man. We do have an agenda. I don't know.
We or they? I think really, what she's saying is, and I don't even want to say what she's saying is because I'm thinking it too. So what I'm saying is,
so you're in the bathroom. You're in the bathroom, ain't you, sis? Where you at?
I was on mute.
I don't know. I love you. You know I love you, Sosa. But damn, what is that? What is that echo? You're like, yeah. I'm trying to shit right now, but I have an agenda.
No, I'm not. I'm actually there's water running. I'm not on the toilet. I had a face mask on and I was gonna wash it off. That's why I'm muted. But then when she disappeared, I hate you, bud.
No, I love you, sis. It's super late. But go ahead, sis. You got something to say?
Oh, yeah, no. I'm saying, I think you're saying, do we have an agenda? And yes, we have an agenda. But do you not feel that when these people come about, it's with an agenda? in itself. Do you get what I mean? So when Jupiter sees us all talking on Belly or wherever and decides to jump on, do you believe she's coming to just jump in a conversation, or she's coming with an agenda? I think that's more
She's
what.
coming with an agenda.
Exactly, and that's what Sis Nines means when she says playing politically. She doesn't literally mean politics. She means their mind is coming from a playing a political sort of, a strategic. They've got a strategy. They've got a reason for jumping in and out of our conversations. I believe that's what she's, really asking. Come back, Sis Nines, please. I want to finish washing my face. But yeah, so I wish I was here for more of the show, then I could actually carry on the conversation. But because I literally came in and jumped on, I'm not 100%, and I don't want to be putting, no batteries or no words in anybody's mouth. So yeah. Born, where you at?
No, I'm here. I'm here, sis.
All right, give me 2 minutes. Let me wash this off my face so I can come back, right? Or I can come out of the bathroom. You kind of got to unmute.
All right, I
Pick
got
up yourself, Scotchy.
I got you, sis. Here I come.
My face now, yeah, because you unmuted. Cool.
All right. Shit. So yeah, man. Yeah, man. Hey, salute to everybody who pulling up. Pull up, man. Hit the like button as you pull up. Do not pull up in this fucking chat without hitting that like button. We don't do that over here. When you pull up, hit the like button. Don't even say what's up, Born. Big up, Born. You got a gap tooth, Born. Don't say nothing about Born until you hit that fucking like button, man. Period. As you come in, hit it. Hit the like button. Man, let me go to the shit, man. And let me see what this talking about.
Do your job, nigga, and hit that button. Hit the button. Man, hit the button, cuz. Man, hit the button, nigga. You want me to hit button? Hit the motherfucking button and let me in.
You heard him. Hey, look, I didn't say it. He said it, man. Hit the like button, hit the share button, subscribe button. Hit the motherfucking button and let me in.
Do your job, nigga, and hit that button. Hit the button. Man, hit the button, cuz. Man, hit the button, nigga. You want me to hit button? Hit the motherfucking button and let me in.
Yeah, man. So hit the motherfucking button and let me in. But that was good shit, though. I mean, that's good shit, Social. Yeah, that's good shit. And salute to Sister Nine, man. Salute, Sister Nine. She gonna jump back on. And me, she gonna jump back on, talking her shit. Like I said, man, I just don't know. I don't know about. I'm gonna tell you this, man.
Sorry, Spice, jump on.
Yeah, jump on, Spice. I'm gonna tell you this, man. The female and male dynamic inside of this prison cell, that's a whole nother level, right? If I look at these countries that we live inside of as a prison, in a prison cell, the fucking relationship between the man and the woman inside of this prison cell is a whole nother show. I probably got to do a whole nother show about that shit. I probably got to do a whole nother show about how men look at this prison that we're in and how women look at this prison that we're in, right? But the first things first is I gotta prove to these men and these women that we're inside of a fucking prison cell. I don't know, man. I don't know. A lot of people hate my prison cell analogy, but man, what's good? What's good, Spice?
Grand Risings, how's everybody?
Man, man, we doing well, Spice.
So you can
What
hear
you
me, yeah?
doing though, man? You got the girls out. You brought the girls out, right?
Please do not start with that.
You
Please
brought the
start.
girls out. I'm just
Please,
asking. So,
yeah, I heard some of the conversation, but I'm saying, like, just give me a rundown of what is the topic, like, because I'm half
give her
asleep.
a rundown. Give her a rundown. What
I'm
was
half asleep and
Nanita
half
saying?
woke.
What was Nanita saying, Sosa?
Say what now?
What was Nanita saying? She wants a rundown of the conversation.
Well, what the part I caught was like, do we think that people are paying, politically in these YouTube streets?
Oh, most definitely. Like, and even just generally, like, people have their, like Beefy said it from before, people have their own agenda and reasoning for why they're on these panels. Do you know what I'm saying to you? People have their own understanding of things, of why they've come to join and what conversations they're partaking in and what information they're putting out there. Everyone's got their own reasoning. So yes, like when we as the Black community are having conversations and people want to get involved, it's because they have their own agenda and they're obviously trying to, I just see it as infiltration. And obviously we know that we have a lot of people that are on this all-inclusive, which is fine because everyone's got their own right to it.
Yeah.
But it's a problem because it's like it's infiltration, like, and it's something that's like a repetitive, like where history repeats itself, because it's like we always keep falling for it. They do have a reason, like when certain people come on, they have a reason why they're coming on. You understand what I'm saying? And it's always to deflect, like Sosa says, for what we need to be talking about or what we want to discuss, or you understand what I'm saying to you? So it's
I feel
obvious.
this, Spice. But do you feel like that we have those channels that we can speak about the shit that we want to speak about, or could we?
No, I just unmuted to say exactly that. Initially, yeah, when people say, "Oh, why are you letting this person on?" or "Why this, that, and the other," we have to also understand. I understood it, but the answer was, at the end of the day, that's what's making the show. So it's one out of the other. It's either you want the show to be for this, or you just want a show. So if it's just because you just want a show, then cool, go roll with that, right?
Right.
Yep.
Facts, and that's what you have to really come to terms with and understand, even when you're moving on this YouTube. Is that what you have to understand is either you want a show just to be about show, like to use whatever, or you want it to be, so it can't be, it's not going to be both. Like you can never please everybody. You understand what I'm saying? And then obviously it's for people that are moving to know that and things. So right now, like when it comes to certain things, I just enjoy the show. I'm no longer like exalting my energy, wasting my energy. You understand what I'm saying? Getting into things or whatever. I just enjoy the show. Whatever I don't fuck with, I take myself away.
Exactly that. That's what I'm saying. You can moan about it, or you can just see it for what it is, know it is that, and just laugh and roll with the punches.
And then laugh it off and just do what you're doing. And the only thing I don't like is when people try to call out people like, "Oh, you're entertaining." No, it's either like, if you don't fuck with something, just leave it alone, innit? But it doesn't mean because like Sosa's there or BornRich is there and certain things are going on, like it means they're entertaining it, or it just means they're aware of it and they're you understand, and they are choosing to deal with it accordingly to their understanding. And you understand what I'm saying? And that's where it is. Because it's not like all the time you got to exalt your energy, waste your energy on things when you know where it is. If you know where it is, you just move accordingly, right?
Yes.
And that's what I've learned. That's what I've learned. Like, so now I'm not even. It's either you know who I am. If you know that you're gonna type and you're gonna type some bullshit, you obviously know that I'm gonna ban you and keep it moving. But I don't need to. You understand? I don't need to like. It's not rocket science. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? It's not. It's not. It's not complicated. Do you understand
No,
what I'm
you're gonna
saying?
be yourself. If I fuck with you, I fuck with you. If I don't,
If
I
I don't fuck
don't.
with you, I don't fuck
It's
with
the
you.
YouTube streets. Like, it's not the real streets. In the real streets, I probably slap the shit out of you. But I've learned how to maneuver through the YouTube streets. Like, come
Yeah,
on.
I understand. There's a pecking order, and obviously it's about energy vamping as well. So
Yeah, yep,
you
yep, yep, yep,
you and Sis Sosa, we've been here from time. Like everyone else, they're like late to the party. We know exactly.
You went.
Make yourself susceptible to that when you actually know certain things. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? So even for me, so I know it's like that old age saying, pick your battles, innit? You understand? And if I don't agree with anything, I'll just take away myself because it's not by force. You don't got to be here. You understand? You don't got to like everybody. You don't got to agree with everything. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's like
That's
really
it.
simple.
That's
It's
it.
like
You
we
come,
make it complicated. It's a simple
man, bro.
equation. Do you understand
It's
what I'm
not
saying?
even that
And I, for one, say
complicated.
I'm a person. I had to learn that as well. You understand what I'm saying? I had to literally learn that. You understand? Me and BornRich has gone back and forth, and I've said to him about certain things. He'd be like, "It's YouTube," and then I'll be like, "No, but this is it." But he understands I'm coming from a principle. But I also understand where he's coming from. That is true. It's like literally pick your battles. Like know where it is. Don't fuck with it. Leave it alone. You can't be in and out.
That's
Even
it.
when people with this whole drama and stuff, it's like you can't be halfway in, halfway out. If you're in or you're out, like don't entertain certain things and cry about it. Like the hypocrisy is real in here. Do you understand what I'm saying? And because I'm not a hypocritical person, I choose to not engage in certain stuff. Like I like bad. Like for me, BornRich and I know Sosa, like banter jokes, music, whatever.
Yep.
All the rest
Yep.
of the stuff,
Yep.
like miss me. I'm not interested. I
Yep.
don't even want to know who this, that, the other. What I don't care because there's real life and there's real shit going on. You understand what I'm saying? I'm a real
Perfect
life mother.
example.
I got shit to do.
Spice.
Like just pick your battles and then like protect your energy in it. That's all it
No,
is.
Spice. The perfect example is Islam, right? I never see Spice or Sosa in Islam conversations because it doesn't affect me. It doesn't affect her. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna chime in. I'm gonna chime in when I got something to say.
Hello.
And also, so that's like part of the whole.
I'm gonna leave and come back because.
To the initial political question, because the whole problem initially was that as soon as black people wanted to talk about something, it always went back to Islam. And I'm not pointing at a specific channel because it'd be easy to say, "Oh yeah,
that's a fact." No, that's a fact.
All the channels, really.
That is a fact. That's a super fact. Super fact. And I ain't gonna lie, so you can go back on some panels and channels and look at it, and you'll see my icon or my face because I may have my camera on, and you'll see me, and then I jump on and I hear Islam or religious conversation, and I jump my ass off.
Yeah.
Real quick. Like I say, oh shit, that's not my conversation. You feel me?
Yeah, sorry, bigger. I don't know if Kingdom's doing something. That's a perfect example, BornRich. I don't understand how people seem to have so much problems or issue or whatever it is, or grievance or whatever with it, but you want to be discussing them things all the time. Like what's not for you is not for you. I don't partake in them things. It's not for me. I'm not interested. You understand? So yeah, like you said, that ain't for me. So let me bounce. You understand what I'm saying to you?
That's it. I mean, if it's not for me, I'll just do.
I couldn't care less. Like whatever's going on. Like it's got nothing to do with
That's
me.
it. But I do understand what y'all say. Yes, in certain places where you want to have a black conversation, then everybody else jumps in. Non-black, a lot of non-black people jump in, giving their opinions, and it's hard for
And
us
the truth
as
of the
black
matter
people.
is, in my eyes, people are too scared to just talk with their chest and say, no, it's not because of any other reason other than I want to talk about black issues and I feel black people are the best to talk about it because they're scared to be seen as pushing people out. But at the same time as you jump up and say, right, it goes back to what I was saying. Either they want a show or they want a black show. No one really out here wants a black show, not with their chest, or they'd be doing it. That's the bottom line.
Let me tell you about an all black show, right? Let me tell you about this though. So I'm gonna be honest though. An all black show, it doesn't bring in the money in the
BornRich,
that
exactly.
all black
That's
show.
why I was saying we can't really fight it because if we're not willing to build it up, then what can we do? We have to accept whatever they're able to give.
Well, it's like television.
And once you learn that, you just have to actually just like you just have to deal with it because you can't be like half-hearted black community. You understand? Number one, we can't be the ones that are like heading up the disrespect and the foolery, and then saying, "Oh, we need to all come together," and then we're not actually building nothing, and then obviously we're worried about bills, we have to make money. It doesn't make no sense. It's either or either. Like there is no in between. Like Sosa said, so you can't really cry about something that you're not really thinking. And then if you're really about that, you just need to go find the people that are actually about that. But you can't say, "Yeah, I'm about that" when you're not really about that. And this is the problem that we've had from ages. Why I've always had a problem with certain things because I'm like, when I first come in here, it was very clear cut on what was what. But now, as I've gone through how many years and years and years and whatever, I'm seeing that there's dilution. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? And like Sosa said, you can't be one, and it's not even the fact that it's just the people that own these panels. It's like you can't be both, or you can't say you're about.
But it's not those guys. That's exactly what I'm saying. If you come on those panels, yeah, and you're expecting it to be a black only whatever, then really and truly you can't either bring to that. You get what I mean? And if we're not willing to uphold it, which you can't, because there's too much diversity still, but if we're not willing to uphold it and help them build that, then you know what we? Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like none of us should be complaining. At the end of the day, it's not even
really. Yep.
It's not even that deep anymore. Now it's at a point where everyone's doing what they're doing. Either support them, whether you support them from a distance, whether you support them up front, or you don't.
It's like cable television, man. Listen, it's cable television. Either you like the channel, either you like the content that's on, or you don't like the content that's on. Change the channel. Go find some more content. That's period. But
exactly, rather than making it an infight. Otherwise, we just end up fighting amongst ourselves in front of the very same people we know are coming around us politically. This is the joke. So we just need to show our support or say nothing. That's how I've always seen it.
Yeah, and that's fact. That's the way she's always seen it, and that's what I'm saying, and that's what I've had to learn the hard way because exactly that. But like, I'll go and support who I need to support, and whatever else, I'm not fucking with it. But at the end of the day, if I'm not gonna uphold or see that people are not gonna help me to uphold something, you understand? To the point that other people are carrying more of the weight than other people, it doesn't make no sense. You're fighting a losing battle. Just change the channel or don't be involved. Like Sosa said, right now everyone's just doing what they need to do for themselves, and that's cool. So you support who you want to support and keep it moving. But like she said, all this fighting and bickering or complaining about I don't like this and why you got this person on the thing, but I beg you just log out. You understand? It's not by force. You understand?
And be done with it.
We're doing the same thing that we're complaining about. Yeah, like Sosa said, to the very same people. This has been my stance. That's my problem as well. So it doesn't make no sense. So right now, I support who I want to support. Whatever I don't fuck with, you won't see me. It's that simple. Because it makes sense. Everything else is a myth. Everything else doesn't make no sense. It doesn't make sense, and that's a waste of your energy. And this is what, trust me, if you know, it's a waste of your energy. It is a waste of your time. And that's why I can't be telling people you can't go here, you can't do it.
I'm looking.
Are you with us?
My sister. Let me go. Let me Let me get it real quick, Salsa. Let me get it real quick. My sister, my sister fucking Spice, man. Spice got her fucking titties out. Let me tell you this, man. Spice got her titties out, and that's my sister. Salute to Spice with her titties out. We love that. We love that. Titties is always welcome on this channel. But thank y'all for tuning in to this channel. Hit the like button, man. Y'all in here heavy. You hear me? We up. You know what I mean? We up.
You ain't up one.
No, well, I'm up late night. Y'all up early. Fuck is you talking about? So y'all up early.
It's not that early. It's 10 o'clock, but your eyes look half shut.
No, look at my eyes though, so look.
We can't see him. Damn.
And you know what? I'm not even gonna lie. I got the flu. I was diagnosed with the flu earlier. No,
you
for
got
real.
The Rona?
No, I promise. So I'm not high or drunk or any of that. But this fucking flu is killing me. This fucking flu is killing me. Let me exit out of that. But
what strain of the flu have you got exactly?
I don't know what string they said, but it's the flu, and that's what my eyes look like. That family. But man, look. Why you in here? Why y'all in here? Hit the like button, man. Y'all in here being some haters and don't even want to hit the like button, man. Y'all weak as hell. If you don't want to hit the like button, man, hit the fucking like button.
Like up the show.
Yeah, man. You pulled up to fuck with me. This little country ass guy from Tennessee, and you don't want to hit the like button. Man, look, don't let me tell you. I'll let this great philosopher, I think his name is Clifford or T.I. or something. Let him tell you what to do.
Do your job, nigga, and hit that button. Hit the button. Man, hit the button, huh? Man, hit the button, nigga. You want me to hit for you? Hit the motherfucking button and let me in.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hit the like button, share button, subscribe button, man. You know what I mean? Get the fucking lights up. Get the fucking lights up, man. You got Spice in this bitch. She in here. We got Sosa in this bitch. She in here. You know what I mean? And they said BornRich don't keep the women on his channel. You know what I mean? These niggas is talking about the best channel on these YouTube streets, and I keep you hear me? I keep the estrogen on my shit. You feel me? So if you want to hear what the sisters got to say, man, subscribe to BornRich shit, man. You feel me? So salute to Sosa.
How long you been live? Oh, sorry, I weren't listening. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
7 hours in, and probably 5 bottles of Jack Daniels. But we ain't gonna worry about that. We ain't gonna worry about that, Sosa. We not worried about that, man.
Yeah, we gonna go over that. Yeah,
we not worried about that. Sosa, I want to ask you about let's go to I got a video for Sosa. Oh, I got a video for Sosa. Oh, what the fuck? I gotta cause I my you know what I mean? Happy birthday to my baby Maggie. So I did a birthday party with my baby Maggie.
Happy birthday. When was her birthday?
Happy birthday, Maggie. It was a couple of days ago, the 19th, December 19th.
Oh my god, she's my twin. That was my birthday.
Yeah,
Happy birthday.
Here we go. And we was doing this.
Happy birthday, Baba. Wow.
Yeah, so I got her. I made sure I got her Tweedledee.
I've seen this.
So I made sure I got her. This is for my daughter's birthday, Spice. I made sure I got her for my daughter's birthday.
The little trolls.
Yeah, salute
What's
to
this
the
troll doing?
trolls.
Twerking?
Yeah, this is at my daughter's birthday, Spice.
The trolls twerking.
She's entertaining the kids, Spice. She's entertaining the kids.
Turn up.
She's gonna say turn up. Yeah, my daughter is 7. Spice.
Oh.
Yeah, you gotta say turn up. So yeah, my
Turn up,
daughter
man, turn
really,
up.
yeah, my 7-year-old really enjoyed this for her birthday.
Spice, why are you like that? She's like, oh, it's his daughter. I can't say nothing. Fuck if that's your daughter. What the hell are you doing? As a parent.
Spice keeps saying turn up. Yeah, turn up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
turn
thinking,
up.
I know she's not thinking turn up.
Yeah, turn up until she
I'm like,
starts.
what the black light is this?
And she started humping the grass.
I said,
Spice said turn up, and then she started humping the grass. And my daughter is 7. Get the fuck out of this birthday party. What the fuck is going on?
What kind of people they got doing? I don't even know.
Yeah, family. Yeah, family. We ran that troll the fuck out of our birthday party. That's what happened
She
to
was
that troll.
she was humping the fuck out the grass. I was like, no, ma'am.
Like, what are we doing? Yeah, like, come on, what are we doing? Come on, my daughter was 7. Then when I turned around and seen my daughter humping the grass, I said, you know what? You got to get the fuck out of here. I had to get the troll. When you know what I mean? Like, my daughter was copying the troll.
BornRich,
Like,
they're gonna start making videos of you now saying, and they're gonna clip your voice, and they're gonna they're gonna say this is what he's out here doing.
Right.
You've not had that experience yet, have you? Yet, Born? Have you been? Have you been?
I
what do
haven't.
they call it?
No, Sosa, stop! Don't jinx me. Don't jinx me, Sosa. Sosa,
It's coming. We've all had it. It's
I
your
know,
turn.
but I don't want to be that. I'm. Come on, man. I'm just a regular guy from Tennessee. I do not want to be trolled or no. I don't want a fake BornRich account on YouTube. I don't. Please, YouTube streets.
Times
Like,
20.
don't do
A
that.
fake BornRich account times 20. Yeah, times 20.
Yeah, don't do
different
that.
accounts coming.
Yeah, we don't
hairline.
want to do that, man. We don't want to do
BornRich's
that.
teeth. BornRich's nose.
Yeah.
People are crazy. I swear.
Yeah, don't do that to a real nigga, man. We're not doing that, man.
So, Born, did you chase the troll down and get her digits after?
No,
that's the question.
No, I didn't. Leo, you know my partner Leo. Leo said that was a man.
That's even worse. I swear.
I know, right?
Leo
said that's a man in that
That's what I was
suit.
gonna say. So Can you imagine? It probably was.
That was hilarious. Leo said, "Bro, that's a man inside of that suit. What in the fuck, man?
Can't you wake him up?"
Yeah,
where's Leo?
He got to give me a cigarette anyway. I'm gonna go get him. Hold on. Let me pull.
Leo's lit. Where's the other folks?
Party up.
What you said, Spike?
Where's the other folks you haven't heard? They be lit. The other American people, they be
Yeah,
lit.
but no, they usually be up Spice, but it's 4:17 in the morning. It's like,
I know what the fuck
yeah, like the coke.
I don't know what you're
Yeah, no, it's COVID. So the cocaine over here ain't as good. So people start to crash. They start to crash around.
Everyone's lost their sense of taste and smell, and it's just not doing shit.
So the cocaine ain't as good, so they start to crash around 2:15. But when you get that good coke, you up to 4:17 in the morning. You understand me?
So you kept your stash separately, then obviously.
I do not share.
So what you do?
No, but you know what though, Paul? On a real.
Nah, what up, sis?
Yeah, I didn't hear you, but something about birthday. Thank you, honey. Listen to me, thank you. She might not even have said. Oh.
No, I said,
what did I do? I worked. I was working on my birthday, and then after work, I drank and I got a bit too drunk and felt very sick. But
no, you had a good time.
I was gonna say,
you had a good old time.
Yeah. I can't stay too long because I need to run out, like before everything shuts down and that. So I'm gonna get myself together, run out the front door. If you're still here when I get back, which I doubt it very much,
Hell
I will jump
no.
back on.
I'm waiting for the stores to open to go. God damn it. I'm going to the store my damn self.
Yeah, gotta be done. It's gotta be
Yeah, me
done.
too.
So I don't want to
I'm
sit
not
here and
seeing
get
it 'cause it's
carried
gonna be
away.
packed. It's gonna be packed though.
Oh,
So brace yourself, sis. It's gonna be
So
packed.
y'all on tier 4. What is tier 4? Break that
Yeah.
down before you leave. Let's talk about that. What is
Tier
what is
tier
this
4
tier
is where
4?
you
What
can't
is this
go.
shit?
Well, what they're saying is
What?
you can't stay at no one's house. You can't really go out unless you like for essentials. But basically, it's just to fuck up Christmas because basically you can't be with your family. You can't have people staying over, a certain amount of people in your house. Yeah, basically that's what it is. And
And all the
nowhere,
shops are
literally.
shut.
So
All the shops are shut, apart from supermarkets. And I guess essential things like medications, chemists or whatever, I guess. And yeah, you're not like meant to go to visit other people or something. I don't know, because I don't pay no attention, so I'm the worst.
Yeah, that's like
I
me.
mean,
I
I
don't.
do
Yeah.
pay attention, as in
So let me ask you this.
I
Let me
don't.
ask y'all this. Is it a certain thing? Is this area is tier 4 and another
Yeah,
area is
London.
tier 3?
Yeah, London is tier 4.
Yeah, but
And
then
you
outside.
can mix and mingle. So tier 3 cannot mix and mingle with tier 4. Is that what y'all telling me?
No. Yeah, no.
Yeah,
Or you can be fine.
Yeah. But like I said, I don't really pay attention. I'll be knowing, but I'm not really following the nonsense. So, yeah. I'm still trying to go see my mum same way, but yeah. I guess I'm getting a catching a fine, innit?
Man, that's crazy. So they're making sure that citizens cannot mingle with other citizens inside of the country.
Now, the thing for me, because I'm working from home, it makes no difference because I just do what I do, if that makes sense. I'm not out and about. I'm not really commuting anywhere. So for me, I just like hear what people say, but I'm not really listening or clicking into news. So I'm the wrong person to ask. Is essentially what I'm saying to you.
That's the same thing. I'm working from home. I don't really follow, even if I don't really go nowhere. I'm not following. Same thing is just when people are
But
posting
I'm gonna have
something.
to jump off, because I really want to just get out and get back before it gets too
Pick up
late.
yourself,
So
sis.
it's 10:30 now. Pick up yourself, Spice. Good seeing you around. Good that you're safe.
Man,
BornRich.
big up yourself, Sosa.
I'm gonna hit these streets.
Streets, man. Man, hit me up, Sosa. Yeah, hit me up on the WhatsApp or whatever, man.
Yeah, but I don't really follow all this nonsense. I don't really take it on board because I just does what the fuck I want to do. So if I want to do whatever the fuck I want to do, I'm going to do it. I don't really.
What about the babies? What about the babies, though, Spice? Are the babies going to school? Are you making sure the babies are protected when they go to school or do the homeschool?
My baby. Well, my babies are not really babies, but yeah. But one of my sons still goes to school, and then one of them is homeschooled. But they're both actually homeschooled as well on the side, the older one. But my other son's at home, so yeah. But it's only my older son is the problem because obviously with school and stuff, and now they're going to be rolling out the vaccine and everything.
Yeah.
So that's the issue. That's the issue. But I already emailed the school to let them know that ain't happening because he will take his ass and stay his ass at home because that ain't happening. Like, I refuse. So yeah, that's the only problem. But my other one's at home, so yeah, he's homeschooled. I don't really follow the nonsense. I just hear what's going on in it.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that.
But it's crazy that how China is living it up while everyone's on different tiers. Like, what's going on in America? Because
You said China is living it up?
Yeah, they're living it up right now, but they started this shit and they're cool, and now everyone else is in all different tiers. And I don't know, America seems to be cool as well because people are flying out and able to travel and everything. understand? And then
Facts.
now
Like I said,
we're over
yeah,
here in Britain, like we're in all these different tiers. It doesn't make no sense. I don't
yeah,
see the
no,
logic
that
in it.
shit is crazy. That shit is crazy, especially when I'm like, I'm in the South of America. So, like, man, these people in the South, they don't give a fuck. Like, a mask, I don't have to wear a mask in 90% of the places I go into, if I'm honest.
Yeah, see.
It's a like 10%. It's 10% is gonna say, "Hey, sir, go get your mask." But the other 90% is like, "Man, we don't give a fuck. Come in here."
Yeah. So I don't understand how everyone else is chilling and we got the most like COVID case and deaths and
And
all this
y'all
stuff
got
in
the
Britain.
super
I don't
trend.
understand.
Y'all got
Yeah,
the
I don't
super
understand.
trend, right? Nito, what's up, Nito?
What's going on, man?
What did you read about the UK and that the trend they got of the COVID?
Oh, I just seen something that said they got a mutated gene of the COVID that's going crazy.
Yeah. I always thought UK people was mutants or you know what I mean? Like they different. They mutants or I don't know, man. Fucking
Now
Yeah,
you
cause
ain't talking about the black people.
the
retarded.
mutated gene is wild, man.
Yeah, UK people. But I love my UK people. Mutants, retards, and all of that in the UK. I love
He said
y'all,
mutants
man.
and retards.
I love y'all. I love y'all. I love y'all. I know y'all throw it off. Y'all throw it off for just a little bit. I know y'all throw it off, but I love y'all because I got aunties and uncles that throw it off, just like y'all. So it's not surprising that the UK got a mutated COVID. They got COVID 20. Like,
They got
Yeah,
COVID
but that shit
20,000.
crazy though, man.
It don't make no sense. It's not even crazy. It
Yeah,
just don't make
man.
no sense. It makes no sense.
Yeah, man. But salute to the UK family. Man. Oh, I'm bullshitting, but they did say y'all got a mutated strain of the virus.
So do you know where it come? Do you know where they're saying it came from? Because it's kind
The original virus was China, Wuhan, bat soup, right?
yeah, but then how does that make sense? How has it been
I
able
know
to
it doesn't
mutate?
make sense. It doesn't.
Like
Yeah, it
they
doesn't.
started
It's
the
the
shit
same.
and they're chilling, and now we're in all different tiers. Like the fuck, it doesn't make no. Listen, it doesn't make no
It
logical,
don't. It don't. It don't make
political,
no sense.
social sense at
Mm-mm.
all. Like
It don't make no sense. It's the same ideology of
this shit
AIDS.
blows me.
AIDS. Think about it. AIDS is taking
This
over
shit
the
blows
world.
me.
AIDS is taking over the world, and AIDS come from a man fucking a
Oh,
monkey.
I hate.
Like what? What?
Oh.
Like we're at the point now where these governments and these people in higher positions can just tell us whatever. They can tell us whatever the fuck they want to tell us, and it's up to us to believe it or not. Now, I do want to ask you this though, Spice. All right, so now people are saying that we're not falling for the government's bullshit anymore. Now, do you think that the government's plan for us not to follow their bullshit? Or do you think that people are just I guess being more awakened or being more woke and not following the government's bullshit? Damn, I'm asking Spice a question and she gone.
Yeah, she cut out, man.
All right, Nito, let me ask you. All right.
All right.
So now we're saying people are being more people are waking up, right? And we can say that. People are quote unquote waking up, right? Now,
Yeah.
do we think that it's naturally happening? Or do we think that the government is allowing people to wake up just to fucking pull the rug from up under their feet?
I feel like the rug already been pulled up underneath our feet, man. It's like the more people that get woke, the more they're like, damn, all the bullshit that we've been playing these motherfuckers with, they know about it. So
People say conspiracy theories and all this, but why are they putting so many billions of dollars in underground bunkers, places to leave? Because the elite want to be like, look, fuck it. Our shit went wrong. They got a plan A to their plan. I mean, they got a plan C to their plan A. So they're like, look, motherfuckers is waking up. The more motherfuckers that wake up, the more we ain't gonna have power. So this is my theory. I feel like these motherfuckers are like, all right, let's hit them with everything. Because if people are getting more woke, then our power gonna diminish. They're gonna see who we are for. You know what I mean?
Right. And that's exactly what's happening. So they're
Yeah.
like, just give it. They like give it all to them. Give it all. Let's find something new. You understand? Let's make up a new mutated strand, and you understand? They're just giving it all because that's exactly what's happening. Because we're in a time where I feel Babylon is actually falling down, and obviously the veil's being lifted. The veil's been lifted, but it's not all the way. But now the veil's being lifted very quickly. They're like, shit, like we're gonna be, the truth is gonna be revealed. Yeah, they're gonna see us for what it, you understand, for what we are. So yeah, most definitely.
Yeah,
I
I
agree with
think
you.
so too. I
So
do
it's just
think so.
crazy.
I
So
do.
what do you not feel
Because
about people having children in this time? Like, this is a crazy time to be having, like,
fuck that Spice. Have babies. I'm gonna always say have babies, especially for our people, black people. Keep having babies. I'm gonna always say you know what I mean, what do y'all say? Breed them, right?
yeah, breed them.
Breed them. I love
Breed
when
up,
y'all
breed
say
up.
that. Breed them. I
Yeah.
breed gal. I heard somebody say, I breed gal. I said, damn, I love it. I breed gal. You hear me, Nito? I breed gal, man. I'm telling you, man, I got 3 kids, bro. And I'm in my mid-30s, and I'm still not done. I'm still not done. You hear me, Nito?
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna have one more. Let me tell you why I'm gonna have one more, Spice. Even in this time or fucking a couple years from now. Because my parents had me at 40. And I love it. I love having old parents with an older sister and an older brother, right? My brother was so old, he was fucking 21 when I was born. He didn't give a fuck about what I was doing. But my sister was like 15 when I was born. So she loved everything I had going on. You know what I mean? You gotta understand, when I'm 10, my sister is 25. She loved everything I had going on. So yes, keep having babies. I'm gonna have another baby. No bullshit. I got 3. I'm gonna have one more. I'm gonna have one more baby, man. When I'm like 40. Fuck it.
I do want more kids,
That
but I
sounds like
just
my
don't know.
family, man.
Right?
Yeah.
But that's, you know what, Nito? The more I tell my story, the more I hear more black people say, you know what, that sounds like my family.
Yeah, because hey, check this out. Hey,
Go
check
ahead.
this out. I call my grandmother's brothers and sisters my aunts. It's like I was born. My mom and dad had me when they was in their late 30s. So I'm like, yo, I call my aunt sis. You know what I mean? She passed away 2014, and she was my grandmother's sister. But I called her aunt. Like that is my aunt. Like my aunt to my grandmother. But you know, you give it the name.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yep, that's how my family was. I called my first cousin auntie just because
Yeah.
the age difference.
Yeah.
The age difference made me call her auntie. But then when somebody finally told me, like, no, that's not your fucking auntie. That's your first cousin. You know what I mean? Your mama is her auntie.
But
Your
check this out,
mama
man.
is her auntie, but she's 30 years older than you. Man, it don't matter, man. A family
Hey,
is a family.
Yeah.
Keep
I
that
got
shit happening, man.
I got first cousins in their 60s and 70s.
Oh
Come on.
And
wow.
I'm
That's what I'm
yeah,
saying. This is known, like, in black families, and we always have big families as well. So yeah, for real. It's not nothing
And
new.
that's what I'm saying, Spice. When I hit 40, I'm gonna have one more baby.
Yeah.
I just want one more, Nito. When I'm 40, I'm gonna have
Mm-hmm.
a baby at 40, just because. It's just
Yeah,
because.
just because,
I ain't
yeah.
gonna lie. Just because my mama had me at 40. So fuck it. I want to have a baby at 40. You know what I mean?
Yep, I feel you.
But when I'm 40, you don't know how old my baby mama gonna be. She might be 21.
Here we go. Here we go. I knew that was coming. Here we go. You play too
Hey,
much.
Nito, I'm gonna
hey,
give
but
me
that's
a
how it
young
happens,
thing.
though.
Hey, Nito, I'm gonna
Facts.
give me a young thing. She can twerk that thing and bend that thing backwards. You hear me? Blow
Yeah,
my
but
mind. I'm gonna
but
meet
that's
me a
how.
young 21 thing that's gonna blow my mind. And you know, I'm nutting all in that, Nito. Once she blow my mind, come on, man. I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
I'm 40 years old, man. I ain't got time to play with you, little girl. Let me. Yeah.
BornRich is a mess. He's a mess. He's a mess. He's like, I ain't got time to play with you, little girl.
Mm-hmm.
You know what the fuck is going on?
That
what the
is
fuck we got going on?
hilarious. Nah, that's hilarious. I'm lying though, and I ain't
No,
gonna
but
lie.
it's true. But that's what it like. Even though people like have issues with age difference, but in reality, it is what it is. Like, you understand what I'm saying to you? It is what it is. That's what it is. It's like no one who's 40 is gonna actually get anyone who's 50 or 60. You understand? They're gonna obviously fuck with someone younger.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
understand?
Just a little bit, but just a little bit younger though. I
Yeah,
ain't
just
gonna
a
lie.
little bit younger.
I ain't gonna lie,
Yeah.
Spice. Spice, I'm in my 30s, man, and these women in their 30s, they oh my God, this is gonna sound horrible. But these women that's my age is running out of time, Spice. They running out of time, man. I swear. I know this sounds horrible, but when I am fucking with these girls that's my age, they like nut in me. Like they damn near saying, please nut in me. Like I'm running out of time, brother. And it's like, no. I mean, I don't know. It's
Hey,
weird.
but that's true though.
It's
Especially
weird though, but it is weird though. But I'm saying it as a joke, Nito. But let me be 100 though. Like the last 3 women that I've been having sex with, they really wanted me to ejaculate inside of them so they could have a baby. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I know that, okay, damn, you over 30 and maybe you're running out of time. I hate to say it like that, but you know what I mean? But I can look back on it now, Nito, and say, damn, she wanted me to not pull out because she's running out of time.
Yeah, I don't think it's like they run
That
out of
sounds good.
time. Like a lot of women like in their mid-30s going into their 40s, you know, even if they don't have children or they have 1 or 2, they want that man. They want a man that's doing something in their life because they want that husband. You know what I'm saying?
I agree. I do agree. I agree with that.
And they,
hey, Ashley, pull up, man. Pull up, Ashley. I put the link in the chat. If anybody wanna pull up, I put the link in the chat, man. Y'all can pull up, man. Jump on and pull up, man. Me and my brother Nito on here talking that shit. And I appreciate you, man. I appreciate y'all for rocking with me, man. I see the UK people, they done woke all the way up. What time is it in the UK? It's 4:38.
It's like 11, almost noon. It's almost noon.
8. What the fuck, Nito?
Yeah, it's almost noon there, man. It's like 12:30.
Yeah, that mean I ain't gonna be shit in the morning. I ain't gonna be shit. It's over.
Yeah, because hey, yo, you think about it though. You know what I mean? They already started their morning to the afternoon.
Yeah, they fixing coffee and shit, and I ain't been to sleep.
Yeah.
Shit
Sun
crazy.
didn't even come up, man.
Yeah, but I love the UK family, man. Look, hit the like button, man. Y'all in the building, hit the like button. There's no reason not to hit the like button unless y'all been some haters, man. If you don't want to hit the like button, man, you know what? Maybe, man, let me show y'all something to make y'all hit the like button. All y'all haters that don't want to hit the like button, maybe this will make you hit it. Shit. Maybe this will make y'all hit the like button. Yeah, I know what y'all want to see. Y'all want to see people twerking, UK's finest, twerking and doing what she do. Yeah, she working it. The UK brothers like, damn, she got a fat ass.
Hey, what's going on with that flag behind her though?
UK brothers don't give a fuck. They like, man, she got a fat ass. Come on, man. Yeah, but yeah, man, y'all hit the like button.
Hey, if she invite, if I was single, man, and she invited me over her house and I see that flag in the room, I'm turning the hell around, man.
Are you leaving?
Hell yeah, I'm leaving, man.
Yeah.
That flag told me everything.
Damn it, I want to say. Yeah, damn, I want to say. I promise, Nito, I want to say I'm leaving, but I'm probably going to smash, man. Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm probably going to smash and tell
You put this again, though, man. It's
why
like,
the fuck you got that flag? I'm probably gonna ask her about that flag, but if she say, man, this is my daddy flag, she can damn near tell me whatever, long as I fuck. Right? Am I lying though, Nito? She can tell me, oh,
I don't know, man.
that's just my daddy. All right, so Nito, what if I say, man, what the fuck going on with that flag? And she said, oh, that's just my daddy flag. Come here, boy. And it's like, oh, okay. You know what? I'll just fuck. I'll fuck. I know. That's
I'm gonna have to question that shit, man.
Yeah, that's horrible. But I ain't got number one question. I'm gonna say, what's up with that flag? And once you say, oh, that's my daddy's flag, then
And I'm gonna be like, yeah, do you live with your dad? Cause
she
I
gonna
don't
say,
want that
yeah.
motherfucker to come up.
She gonna say, yeah, he live here, but he's out of town. And it's like, oh, okay. Damn, I hate that flag, but I like that ass. You understand me? Oh my God. That's hilarious, man.
I don't know, man.
I know, man. I know the flag is a lot. I know that's a lot, brother. Yeah, man. Damn, bro. We've been on this bitch for a long time, man. Everybody pulled up and fucked with the kid today, man.
Yeah.
I love that, man. I really appreciate that, man. Because y'all could have been anywhere. Everybody who listening to me right now, you could have been anywhere in the world. Well, not really. You really couldn't have been anywhere in the world because you broke as fuck and and it's a pandemic, so you couldn't have been anywhere in the world. But I appreciate y'all for laying in your bed or wherever you at, fucking with me. You know, I appreciate that. And when we get the chance to be anywhere in the world, we gonna go everywhere in the world and still fuck with BornRich. So I fucks with y'all, man. I have no reason not to fuck with y'all.
Yo, facts, man. Hey, yo, what was going on with that basketball, man? What's going on? Y'all gonna get the game?
What happened? James, you talking about James Jones?
Yeah, because I had to leave. I had something I had to do. So
Nah, salute to James Jones, man. James Jones ain't doing shit, man. We know UK niggas don't play basketball, man.
I don't know, man. They got basketball around the world, man. They got some nice motherfuckers and all.
You say UK niggas play basketball. What's the UK? What's the brother that's in the NBA from the UK? What's his name?
Oh man.
Yeah, that man said, oh man.
I forget his name, man.
Yeah, I know. We all forget his name. We all forgot it. Yeah. Yeah, you know why you forgot his name? Because it ain't no nigga from the UK that come to America to play basketball. So when James Jones and these people from the UK and salute to the UK, but don't tell me nothing about basketball, man. I know the UK is for soccer. We call it soccer. They call it football. UK is football country, man. Don't tell me about no fucking basketball, man.
Yeah, cause when you went I think it was you or Leo said something about the rec, man. I lived in the damn rec. The boys club,
You lived
boys
where?
and girls, huh?
You said you lived in a what?
I lived in the rec, man. Shoot, you couldn't take me away from the rec, man. When the rec closed, I was mad. We used to go outside because they had a basketball court on the outside playing this.
Facts.
I lived in the rec, man. I'm telling you, if you make it, if you play ball in the United States, you really gotta have a nasty skill, man. You gotta be gifted, man.
That's a fact, man. That's a fact, man. Hey, everybody in the chat, man, make sure you hit the like button, man. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Salute Ashley in the building. Sosa back in the building. Rika B. Dean Jackson. Everybody in the building, man. Nito, man, we rocking. Nito, for the people who don't know, man, Nito, what part of America are you located, my brother?
Oh, I'm in North Carolina, man.
North Carolina.
I'm
What's going on in North Carolina, man?
What's going on?
Yeah.
Man, the same old shit like you said. Some people wear masks. Some places, some establishments, you don't have to. Some establishments, as you can see by the parking lot, that they full to capacity, man. It's like, and here is like bars. If they want to do business, they gotta be a cafe. They gotta sell food. So if they sell food, then they can have the mandatory occupancy in the establishment. So it's crazy, man. That's why, man, I only go out when I have to. When I do, I'm masked up, and I don't do nothing else, man. Just shit. This shit is crazy, man. It's like it's locked down, man.
Let me ask you this, Nito. When do you think this COVID shit gonna end, bro, and just be over? We can go back to our regular life. When?
Man, tell you the truth, man. I think it's gonna die out because the motherfuckers who started this shit gonna eventually see that this shit ain't going away. They're gonna do something, but it's not gonna be a vaccine. It's gonna be, man. They gonna, man. I tell you the truth, man. I've been going through this in my mind a lot, and for COVID to really end, it's gonna take motherfuckers, man, to be in their house for a bit, to be isolated for a bit.
Yeah, man, for a bit. What do you mean for a bit? It's gonna take us to be in a house for more than a bit and just not go out. But then if we not go out, then how does the system run?
It doesn't, man. That's what I'm saying.
Oh man,
I feel like it's gonna be around for a bit.
My brother, man. Well, I don't know. Nito, man. I think I don't know. I don't know if we sit out of our house for 2 days and the system doesn't run on that third day, the system is gonna try to figure out how the fuck can we run. Okay, now let's get the shit back running. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know about this shit. I'm tired of talking about it because I don't know about this shit. This whole shit is fucking counterfeit and it's stupid and it's ludicrous.
Black is the new norm, man. It's like it's a new norm that
I know, and I hate this new normal. I hate this new normal, right? If I'm going to use the prison analogy, then they're setting new rules and guidelines for this prison.
It's like a prison within the prison.
From now on, you can't come outside of your jail cell without a mask on. It's like, God damn, a year and a half ago, it wasn't like this. And now you want to do it like this? Y'all keep clapping down on us. But I don't know. I don't want to get back into the fucking prisoner of war shit. If y'all don't know my prisoner of war stance, go back and look at some more of my content. But fuck that, man. Fuck that, man.
And it seemed like we're a prison. We in the prison within the prison.
Man, we was fucking born and raised in the prison, man. Like, you know, we ain't gonna, man. Listen, man, we ain't gonna trip, man. Ball. Do what you can to, I don't know. Fuck it. Have a comfortable cell. Shit. I don't know, man.
Yeah, this shit crazy, man.
I don't know. I don't know anymore. And that's why we had a good conversation. So if y'all didn't catch the early part of this show, man, go rewind it back. The early part of this show was dope. I had brother Tony on here. I had people talking that shit on here. You know what I mean? Brother Tony, brother Eugene. My brothers was telling me how I'm bullshitting. It was dope. It was dope, man. It was dope, man. Shit. We fucking 7 hours in right now. But you know what I mean? The first couple hours was dope, man.
Yeah, it was.
Let me go. Let me
find about to be out, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna find some videos, bro, and then I'm gonna. What time is it?
It's 5:50 here. 5:50 in the morning here. I think
It's
we an hour.
It's
we an hour different.
Yeah, it's 4:50 on my end.
All right, man. Hey, man. Salute to you, man.
My brother Nito. Thank you, my brother.
Yeah, man. No doubt, man. No doubt. I'm about to leave too, man. I'm about to try to fall asleep.
Man, what you said is 5:50 on your end?
Yeah.
All right, man. Call the man. Call your brother with the you know what I mean, with the coat.
Man,
I'm joking. I'm joking, people. I'm joking, people. No, I'm not saying to you. I'm gonna say it to the people. I'm joking. I'm joking. My brother Nito, definitely don't do that. I'm joking. It's a joke. Shit.
It's cool, man. It's all right. I'm about to lay it down, though.
All right, my brother, man. God bless you, man. And tell the queen, bless you, man. I'm probably gonna do a show tomorrow, bro.
All right, no doubt.
Yeah, I'll probably do a show, man. So you know what I mean. Keep an eye on your notifications, brother. I'll probably do one tomorrow. Shit, I'm off until like next Tuesday or some shit. So I'll probably be doing shows every night, man.
All right, man. I get up with you.
All right, salute. My brother Nito, man. Salute to my brother Nito, man. That man been coming rocking with me. You know what I mean? Like I told Nito, I might do a show tomorrow, unless I talk myself up on some pussy. If I can talk myself up on some pussy tomorrow, fuck y'all. Fuck this internet shit. And that's the problem with the internet. Like, people just talk and beef on the internet because you ain't getting no pussy. You don't get pussy, and you just talk shit on the internet. So if I get some pussy tomorrow, come on, man. I wouldn't dare click this go live button if I was about to get some pussy. But if I don't get no pussy, I'll be back fucking with y'all. You know what y'all are, and I fuck with y'all, but y'all are my if I don't get pussy option, right? You know, you gotta have options, right? One of my options is you can go live or you can go get some pussy. So if I'm gonna go get some pussy, fuck going live. Fuck y'all. But y'all my people. But fuck y'all. I'm gonna go get some pussy. But we'll see. We'll see how it shake out tomorrow, man. I didn't get no pussy tomorrow. And that's another thing, man. That's my Instagram scrolling across the bottom, you know, and I'm not begging or anything, but if anybody want to give me some pussy or know somebody who want to give me some pussy, my Instagram is scrolling across the bottom of the page. The PayPal, you know, if you want to pay to give me some pussy or cash app me to get some pussy, then it's all scrolling across the bottom. But fuck that. Let's stop talking about pussy. That's enough pussy talk. You know what I mean? But, you know, it is what it is, family. All right, let's find a video. Let's find this video. Let's go. I'm trying to find this video. Let's see what this video. I have it inside this. We'll watch this one together. You said fuck the live pussy all day. That's hilarious. Fuck the live. Hey, hey, Kelly. What if I go live and in the middle of my live stream I say, all right, family, I gotta get the fuck out of here. I got some pussy right here on deck. And I just leave the live. That's hilarious. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go, man. I like it. That's probably gonna be my slogan, Callie. Fuck the live, pussy all day. Damn. What type of real man can't agree with that? Let's see what this is, though, family. I haven't watched it. Let's watch this together. No, we can't watch it like that. Let's see. All right. Let's see what this white man talking about, man. Let's get it.
Why am I mad? Yeah. Because you're breaking the law, retard. I think I want you to fucking boom, boom, shit in my car. Wheels on my car go boom, boom. Right, so suck out my country, get shit. Don't mess again, you stupid.
Why are you mad?
Why am I mad? Yeah. Because you're breaking the law, retard. I think I want you to fucking boom, boom, shit in my car. Wheels on my car go boom, boom. Right, so suck out my country, get shit. Don't mess again, you stupid.
Why are you mad?
Why am I mad? Yeah. Because you're breaking the law, retard. I think I want you to fucking boom, boom, shit in my car. Wheels on my car go boom, boom.
Yeah, man, fuck that. He ain't talking about nothing. He talking about loud music, man. We know how that shit. We know that fucking game. That's, you know what? You got loud music, and we don't fuck with you because we got loud music. I don't know, family, man. Look, I appreciate y'all for tuning in and locking in, family. But I think I'm finna roll. It's fucking 8. That's 8 hours. That's a good round. 8 hours. It's fucking 5 o'clock in the morning on my end. You know what I mean? What the people doing? On y'all end, man? Look, man, if you in the chat rocking with me, man, put the middle finger emojis. You hear me? Middle fingers, man. Look, fam, look, middle fingers. Put them. Middle fingers. Yes, I'm country. I'm country as shit. I say fingers. Middle fingers. Put the middle fingers emoji, man. Salute to y'all, man. Thank y'all for rocking with me, man. This is Rich Rhetoric, man. It's 8 hours. If you did not get what the fuck you came here for, rewind it, and I promise you'll be satisfied. You'll get all of the nutrients, all of the cholesterol, all of the fat cells, all of the anything that you wanted to get from this channel. Rewind it. It was 8 hours ago, and you 8 hours late, man. So anything that you wanted tonight, rewind it and fuck with the channel, man. And I appreciate it, man. Fuck it. Salute to Nine Ether, Spice, Sosa, Nito, fucking brother Mike, Leo, Eugene. Everybody was on this bitch with me tonight, man, and we had a beautiful time with beautiful people. And that's the beautiful thing, man. A beautiful time with beautiful people. And it was good vibes, man. We didn't talk about any other channel. We didn't talk about any other fake ass, weak ass YouTubers. We didn't talk about none of that shit. We got in our corner, right? We got in our BornRich corner, and we spoke about the shit that we wanted to speak about. We had a vibe. We bust jokes. We did what we did what we supposed to do tonight, man. We did. And I said I wasn't gonna fucking be up until what is it, 3 o'clock, 9 o'clock in the morning UK time, and I'm up later than 9 o'clock in the morning UK time, man. So yeah, I mean, like, I think I did what I'm supposed to do. 8 hours of a little bullshit, a little real shit, a little fuck shit, a little dumb shit, but whatever. We was here, man, and I appreciate y'all for rocking with me. I don't know why y'all was rocking with me. Some of y'all, I know why y'all was rocking with me. So salute. Matter of fact, salute to the coke dealers. Yeah, like those are underappreciated people in our society, the coke dealers, man. Salute to them. You feel me? We don't say no name. It's a code of silence. You know what I mean? But salute to them. You know what I mean? If you knows, you knows. You know what I mean? But family, I'm gonna get up out of here. Peace. I gotta go to the store. It's fucking breakfast time. I'm gonna go to the store and get me some breakfast. And whoever's going live on the UK side of things, you know I'm gonna pull up and talk my shit. After I go get me some breakfast, man. But thank y'all for rocking with me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Listen, let me be the first one to tell you today, because ain't nobody told you your funky ass boyfriend or your funky ass husband, he ain't told you today that he love you. So let BornRich be the first one to tell you, I love you, I love you, I love you. Peace, family.